Going on, family? Make sure we get them likes up, y'all. Get them likes up. going on, family? Make sure we get them likes up. Get the likes up, family. Get the likes up. Time to fill a Tej. Shout out to a sponsor, Tej Henley. It's too early. It's too early, but that's okay. My gym workout was phenomenal. Before I went home, I decided to stop over at my mother's house. I haven't seen my mother in 2 months. I know she's going to be very surprised to see me. I can't wait. What the? I couldn't believe what I was seeing. The first thing I noticed was this person's skin. What is going on? Uncomplicated, untreated skin? Who is this guy? I had to take a step back, but then I realized it was my brother. But look at his skin. Have you guys ever seen anything like that? I had to take a closer look and figure out what was going on. Best believe I crept up on him. Peep this. I'm still looking at his skin, trying to figure out, how did we get here? I could do nothing but shake my head. He could definitely use my help. I had to get to the bottom of this. He definitely needed some game about his skin. I'm just staring at it, like looking at it. Come on, bro. I knew what to do. I had to reach in my bag and get that Tej Henley. Uncomplicated skincare for men. Bro, this is why I'm excited to have Tej Henley as a sponsor of today's video. They have helped me start and maintain my skincare routine by making the entire process uncomplicated. Honestly, it's the best skincare system for guys like you and me. I recommend you start with their level 1 system, which comes with all the basics. A daily face wash to get rid of the dirt and the grime on your skin, a 2 times per week exfoliating scrub to get rid of the dead skin cells, an AM moisturizer with SPF 20 because you should always be protecting your skin from the sun, and a PM moisturizer to help your skin stay hydrated and healthy throughout the night. My brother was so excited. My favorite part about Tej Henley is that every box comes with an instruction card that tells you when to use each product, how much to use, and in what order. They really make the process of achieving and maintaining amazing skin easy. Shout out to Tej Henley. And because Tej Henley is sponsoring today's video, they're offering my viewers a great deal. Just click the first link in the description, and not only will you get Tej Henley for the best possible price, but they'll also give you a free gift with your first box. Click that link and get started today for just $30. Feel the Tej. Let the Tej force be with you. That's right, family. Feel the Tej. It's go time. Let's just have a conversation. Family. Yo, what's going on? Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. To introduce the crew, we got Mr. Logic, we got K, Chicago Gorilla, Anton Daniels, Siobhan, Kayla, Toya, Island Girl Q, and me, myself, I'm Lapeef J.I. Welcome to Lapeef. Let's talk. How y'all doing, family? How y'all doing? What's up with that hand? Logic.
Well, hi, Nana.
Hello.
Hello. Hey, everybody.
Logic, why are you waving like that? Like,
Because I wave when I say hi to people. That's why.
That's what it is. That's what it is. How y'all doing?
Good. How are you?
It's doing good. It's kind of like it's been a long time since I seen y'all. No?
Welcome back, Logic.
Only been 7 days.
Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you.
Hi, Logic.
How you doing, Kay? You looking beautiful today.
Thank you.
Hey, Toya, baby.
Hey, Rilla.
Toya, I like your hair.
Thank you. I took the extra out. It was messing with my burpees.
Right. Yeah.
Burpees, what's kind of crazy is that you never tell the gentleman that you like our hair. Damn.
I'm confused. What do hair got to do with your stomach? You said you.
No, because it flies like in your face.
when you're jumping up and down, it's like whiplashing you.
It's an exercise, yeah.
But burping though, I don't get it.
Burpees is going up and down.
Go down.
Okay.
It's like whiplashing you.
Oh, you thought it was some kind of like digestive interfering. He's like burping. What?
All right. Well, that was kind of like an awkward introduction. How's my mic? Do I sound okay? You guys hear me okay? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Let's make sure we get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. In case you guys didn't know, we are live in ATL August the 5th and August the 6th. The Lapeef Experience takes over Atlanta. Make sure you guys get your tickets. That link is pinned to the top of the chat right there. Also, shout out to the sponsor, Tej Hanley, Uncomplicated Skincare for Men. Man, y'all just look so dry today, man. What's going on? Q, what's up?
Hey, I'm relaxed. I just had a good hour and a half massage.
Hour and a half. Oh, that's balling right there. You get that extra half.
It makes a difference. I don't even know if it was good. I fell asleep.
Okay.
It has to be 90 minutes.
I was knocked out. It was supposed to be a foot massage. I was knocked out.
Okay, Q, you sound like uncomplicated.
I don't even know who that is.
You sound uncomplicated skin treatment for men right now.
Oh.
Unbothered.
Why Ed looking like he just came from church service or Bible study?
Amen. Hallelujah.
Corporate thugging like that.
He got his
Anton ain't wearing his hoodie. Where your hoodie at? Hoodie.
What's up?
I had to go into the office today.
You went into the office? You were working? You got a job? Lord.
Yeah, I had to go into the office today.
Look at that. You actually working.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you guys are tuning in to Lapeef. Oh, mic sound funny to me for some reason. Appreciate you guys tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you meet in between. I'm hearing the echo. Yeah, I hear the echo or just me?
I hear it.
All right, let's make sure we mute in between. Let's go ahead and kick it off with our first topic of the night. Our first topic. Our 9-to-5 guys played out. Our 9-to-5 guys played out.
Yes.
Let's start off with the ladies with this one because I think this question is geared towards you guys. What are your thoughts?
Yes, 9-to-5 men are played out, and the only reason why is because they expect to like wake up and they really don't want to do anything. Just let me go to work. Let me do this. Let me do that. Eat my little lunch, text my little girlfriend and just move on. But it's like, what are you really doing? What are you really doing? You're working. Okay, it's fine. But you're not like capitalizing anything. There's no generational wealth there. You know, like what else are you doing? And if you have a 9-to-5, right? Why is everybody face like that?
Because what's coming out your mouth? I mean, continue though. I'll go after.
I mean, so the way that I am, like I try to be like my authentic self, right? I'm not saying that a man that works a 9-to-5 is bad. There are men that make a really good living off of working a 9-to-5. It's just not for everybody. Some people work a 9-to-5 and are mean. They come home and they're not their best self. They're really not.
Wait a minute. They mean? So
Yes,
is it because you feel like they don't
absolutely.
have time for you? Is it you feel like not like
No, there's a lot of people in this world that have jobs that they don't like and they hate their job and they come home and they take it out on their women and it just causes a bad environment at home. It really does.
but
Man,
entrepreneurs have that same thing though. I'm sorry.
this is some crazy shit. When you start dogging 9 to 5 dudes, this is crazy.
I'm gonna say this, Siobhan, maybe because I'm in the entrepreneur world, right? There are men that are entrepreneurs that hate that they're entrepreneurs. Some love it, right? They're gonna be entrepreneurs that are working 100+ hours more than a 9 to 5. So maybe because I've dealt with like I was in both industries, like you're going to see what all that stuff you just listed in the entrepreneurship world, and even worse because sometimes those men even got time for you because they're working so hard, right? Because they're trying to get their business up.
No, but I get that. I get that. But what I'm saying is that a lot of the people that love their job, those are very far few in between. There really are. How many people can you really look at right now that's going to say, I love my job? No, most people like their job. They tolerate their job. That's what I'm saying.
But I get that. But a lot of entrepreneurs hate that they're entrepreneurs too. It's both on the spectrum. What you're saying right now is correct. They hate their job. They hate working for a boss. Entrepreneurs hate that they're not getting that 9 to 5, that steady check. But what you said about generational wealth, do you know that a 9 to 5 can also have generational?
Hold on, Q. You're asking the wrong. You approaching this wrong. So Siobhan, let me ask you a question. What type of guy would you like to talk to? What type of career or what do you do for a living?
Dope boy, PPE scammer.
No, that's not. That's not.
A kickball player.
That is totally not what I'm saying. Okay, I think it's so easy to take what I'm saying out of context, but it is. There's not a particular job that I have to have when I'm talking to or dating a person. That's not what I'm saying. I have a 9 to 5, right? But there's so much more that I can do.
No. What type of guy? What's the prototype guy? Like, what's the ideal guy that you would talk to? What would he do for a living? What would he? How would he earn his money?
I don't have a prototype guy. I don't have a particular like, oh, you have to do this or you can't talk to me. That's not.
No. I'm not saying what you'll accept. I'm saying like, if you had to create the perfect guy and what he did for a living, what would he do for a living?
I don't know. I really truly don't know, Anton. I couldn't even tell you that if you're asking me.
Okay. Go ahead, Kay.
While Q was talking, I was about to say the same thing. Like people from any industry, even people that don't have jobs, like it doesn't matter. Like there are different people of any income bracket that are going to be nice or mean or whatever. But I was just, what does played out mean to you? Maybe this is where the misunderstanding is.
Are you asking me that?
Yeah.
What did I mean when I say that? Oh no, I'll come back to that.
Okay, so maybe that's where we're having the disconnect and why all of our faces were like,
yeah, that's why I said that. I was like, why is everybody looking at me like that? I mean, I don't care, but I just wanted to really know.
Yeah,
I think her honesty. Like I respect the fact that she's 100% real with how it is that she feels instead of giving us the answer. I don't like the right answer. I want the truth. So I like the fact that she said what she said.
But you're wrong. She didn't understand. She gave that answer and didn't fully understand the question.
I think
so it can't be honest if you don't understand the question.
So the question asked about something that is subjective. What is played out is different to all different types of people. I'm sure there are people looking at us right now that think that something that we have going on is played out. Like played out is so subjective for you to tell someone what played out should be or shouldn't be. Like that, it just doesn't work like that. It's a straight opinion question.
No, do you wear finger waves in your head?
No, but I see women that do wear them and I like them. And they look good. No, it's not played out. I know women that have shortcuts and finger waves that look good.
Jerry Curl's finger waves is played out. Throwback,
no, it's not.
Played out. That's played out. You know what played out is. Come on.
I mean, but if you think about it, I think it just depends on where you are in your life, right? So if you're talking about a person that may be a little bit younger, the lifestyle that they would prefer to have might be a little bit more fast.
Anton,
right?
why y'all keep saying this girl is younger? She is 29. Kayla's 30. This girl, y'all keep saying she's younger.
I'm not speaking to her. I'm answering the question specifically. I'm saying that the answer to the question depends on who's answering it and where they're at in their life at that particular time. I'm not speaking about Siobhan specifically, right? A person that may be a little bit older may be looking for a little bit more security, right? But a person that's a lot younger may be a little bit more in tune with trying to create a business or step out or try to do things a little bit more entrepreneurial, or, they may be willing to fail a little bit earlier because they may be keeping in mind that they still got time to recover. You know what I'm saying? So it just depends, I think, on whether or not it will be played out depending on where that person is in their life at that particular time.
In my opinion, 9 to 5 men are not played out. They will never be played out. A hardworking man with a steady income is always going to have a market of women that are going to be after them. So I would say 9 to 5 men are absolutely not played out. They won't be. They haven't been. I mean, maybe some people, like the outliers on whatever end of the spectrum, are like, you know what, that's not what they might want. But in terms of just general population, a hardworking man with a steady income that, treats his person right is gonna never be played out.
Hey, let me jump in just really quick, man. I agree with everything you said except for one part. I agree that they'll never be played out. I disagree that they will have a steady market of women coming after them, right? Because these women don't understand until they hit the motherfucking wall. They don't understand until reality hits them. And you know what happens, Kay? They come back and say, oh, I should have got with Mr. Stability. I should have got with the nerd that got all A's and had a 4.0 or 3.5 GPA. You know what they chase? Dope boy. Logic just said that shit. Dope boy. PPP scammers. This, that, and the third, whoop-de-whoop. We literally up here having a conversation about a nigga that's willing to get up, sun up to sundown. A 9 to 5er ain't got shit to do with whether he love his job. Maybe the reason why he come home Aggie is because he just fought the fucking world to provide for his family, come home and still got to fight his woman. Ain't got peace in his home, ain't got a meal, ain't got a, hey babe, welcome home. I know you just slayed the dragon for us. I know you just paid the mortgage. I know you just paid the car notes. No, you provided for us to eat. No, we ain't going to Ocean Air. We ain't going to STK tonight. But damn it, babe, I appreciate you. Right? Just had a whole conversation about 9 to 5 men. Hey, listen, man. I'm saying that because I take that a certain way. I'm a blue collar worker. I stand 10 toes down on that shit. Do I aspire to have more? Do I want to have more? I've read The Millionaire Next Door. Anybody that reads The Millionaire Next Door understand how you can get to $1 million net worth. Right? But you don't spend, the people that you read about in The Millionaire Next Door didn't spend extra, they stayed. They didn't even reach that status. And maybe somebody else on the panel can explain better than me, because they didn't even reach that status till they late 40s, early 50s. Right? So
you say most people don't.
Hold on, before you cut in. This whole media rap, this whatever it is that got us hyped up on this live fast, die young, this hyper consumerism, this Gucci, Fendi, Prada. Yo, we got the game all the way fucked up. Because real talk, a lot of us are, if we are coming into wealth, a lot of us are first generation, like first time millionaires, first time billionaires, first time, well, ain't nobody at $1 trillion yet, right? First timer on this shit. So what we talking about with generational what? Should be focused on breaking generational curses. We talking generational wealth. No, you know how that generational wealth is passed down for most people? Through the life insurance policy.
That's not always true.
I didn't say always. I said most. Tell me most is incorrect.
No, I would say a small amount, because a lot of people. No. Chicago, really hear me out.
No, I'm gonna pipe down.
Because you got to think about it. There's a lot of parents out here that actually do not go out and get life insurance policies. That's what people really need to do. As soon, no matter if you have a child or not, you need to go out and get a policy for your children or for somebody else. And that's what it is. There can't be generational wealth if the parents don't know what to do. These parents have no idea. These young adults are having kids so early that they don't know about insurance policies. So they're
listening, Siobhan. You listening to respond. You didn't hear what I said. You were talking about generational wealth. I'm assuming you're comparing that to people that pass down generational wealth. People that pass down generational wealth, do you know how it's accumulated? Primarily through life insurance. That's what I said. And you came back in and said, nope, that's not how it's accumulated.
I apologize.
No, you don't have to. You understand what I'm saying, sis?
Yeah.
I
understand you.
I want to get Toya in here. Go ahead, Toya. What are your thoughts about it?
I don't think 9 to 5 guys will ever be played out. I don't. I mean, do I think some women standards are too high? I do. This question reminds me of natural bodies with women. You know, nowadays a lot of women are getting work done. Are natural bodies going to be played out? No. So I mean, when it comes to this question, I think a man having a job, that in itself is amazing. Just a man having a job. So I mean, of course, some women are going to overlook him because they want a certain lifestyle. Majority of these women want lifestyles that they've never even been exposed to. But hey, I mean, if you can get it, if you're able to come across that guy and you're able to get that lifestyle that you're looking for, so be it. I mean, just a decent man having a job, coming home, taking care of family, like that'd be good enough for me. But I mean, everybody's different, but I would never look at a man that's working a 9 to 5 as being played out. No.
All right.
Did all the ladies go yet?
Q hasn't officially went. Go ahead, Q.
I already said what I said.
Okay.
Like
Kayla didn't go.
Okay, go ahead, Kayla.
Yeah, I did. I spoke on this.
You didn't give your opinion.
I guess y'all must have been brief.
I didn't hear. I'm curious to hear.
Probably a carbon copy of what Siobhan said.
No,
so,
I'm curious to hear what Kayla has to say. I want to hear like her in-depth opinion of what it is that she prefers versus, what the norm is.
I don't even think like I don't really for what like we like what for why.
Why would I want to hear your opinion about it?
Okay, so if you must, I feel like being broke is played out. So if you work in a 9 to 5 and you still broke, yeah, you played out because there's so many more opportunities. There's so much information out here. You should have been quit that and tried to do something else if you still broke. So that's all I got to say.
I knew she was gonna say it. Carbon copy with Siobhan. All right, look.
I appreciate that, Kayla.
I'm glad to be back. Now I'm gonna tell you how cap y'all is, right? The only reason that y'all were even think in y'all mind that the 9 to 5 is played out is because in 2022, all these artificial jobs, YouTube, content creators, they niggas putting that shit on their resume. Content creator, goddamn social media director. You still got the PPE scammer, the credit card crackers. You got all this. That you right, Siobhan. He ain't gotta sit here and spend like all them hours at work and come back tired and maybe be stressed and make you, you know what I'm saying, want a glass of goddamn cognac. You know what I'm saying? His feet rub. See, you want to do that, sit here and go out and absolutely do they don't do nothing. They go on there, they got a YouTube channel, they crack a card, they got a Facebook channel, They do a whole bunch of Instagram stuff. So now, because they get that quick, easy money, but it ain't long money, quick, easy money, y'all think that's the way it go. Now, dudes got to get out there and work and hustle and grind. That all of the attributes y'all say y'all want, 9 to 5 gonna get them now. So that's why I say I don't listen to these women. Because everything y'all say, y'all contradict yourselves. You don't want the lazy nigga that don't do nothing. You don't want the dude that do nothing. But guess what? You don't want him to work a 9 to 5. You want him working, what, 3 hours a day? Siobhan, Kayla? You know what I'm saying? Being broke is played out. Like, huh? Oh, okay.
How is being broke in?
I'm done. Look.
Wait, Logic, hold on. Because Kayla,
I'm saying being broke is played out, and you saying that's
because I do believe this. Not being in this space, I say this all the time. Being in this space for a year and a half, going on 2 years or whatever. Some of the stuff that I've learned, men are made. I already knew that part. Men are made. But what I didn't really come to comprehend is that women have inherent value. Y'all just wake up, have inherent value. Just for the fact you're a woman, you born, you got vagina, all this other stuff. Cute. You know what I'm saying? Maybe hips to bear a baby, whatever, whoop-de-whoop, inherent value. So explain to me, when you say being broke is played out, are you saying being broke by his standards is played out, or being broke by the fact that he can't take you on a shopping spree is played out? What do you mean?
I said what I said.
Oh, yo ass. Come on, get it to me, HU. Come on now. Come on, don't do that to me, Kayla. I'm asking seriously. Kayla, I'm really asking you. Are you saying
are you asking me what broke?
You don't even
wait, guys, please let me ask you this. Let me ask you this honestly. This is what I'm asking you, Kayla. It's one or the other. I'm asking you, right? The man being broke by his standards, because I agree. If a man is saying I'm broke, busted, and disgusted, that's one thing, right? Cool. I accept that. I roll with that. And the woman that calls him out on that, I understand that. I'm asking you specifically, are you saying, when you say being broke is played out, are you saying the man can't take you on that yacht? You know what I'm saying? We can't eat at STK? This
isn't in regard to me. And in general, if you don't have enough money to take care of yourself or your family, that shit is played out. It has nothing to do with me. Like, I think that's something we all can agree on. That not being able to buy, having to choose between a light bill and some other bill when you work in 20 hours is crazy.
Now,
that is a struggle that a lot of people go through.
Because every time she comes here, it constantly freeze.
Oh, y'all, one at a time.
Somebody broke. Pay your internet bill on time.
JR got something new on the roadcast. Did you say that? JR just said that?
That was JR. With
Jesus
that.
I said one at a time.
So
I agree with you, right? If you can't afford for yourself, and most of those dudes are like in their early 20s, so on and so forth. Like, are we saying we know men in their 30s, 40s that like by and large, I'm saying on scale generalization, not all. Most men nowadays can't afford their light bill, they rent, they this, that, and the third. Is that what we're saying? I'm just asking.
Whoever it applies to, I don't know the ratio. Okay. I don't know. Okay. I only know so many people.
Can I say something real quick? Okay. Yeah. Sit back, Q, cross-eyed ass. Hey, look.
Daddy.
No, I'm just messing with you, girl, because you always fucking with me about my damn beard. But no, I did want to say something. I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with what Kayla is saying. I know I'm gonna regret saying that by the end of the show. I know it. But the narrative, hold on for a second, Logic. The narrative that these young men need to get their chips up, I think that's a good thing, right? We should be trying to encourage men to get their chips up. right? Now, the question becomes, do you qualify for those men once they chips is up? Because I hear a lot of women like to say, oh, broke niggas is out of style. Broke niggas is out of style. But technically, that's what you qualify for. Not you, Kayla. I'm talking about women in general.
I don't agree with that.
You gonna let me finish though, dog?
When was being broke in style? I'm just trying to understand. So when struggling was cool.
Nobody ever said that. One, two, okay. I literally agreed with you. But what you just did was completely overlook what I just said about you qualifying for those men. Do you qualify for those men that have?
You just said that you wasn't talking about me.
No,
so I don't
we're talking about women in general. But you are a woman, right? So fair to say that you can actually lend your opinion on that. Do these women qualify for these men? Do you understand what my question is?
I understand your question. I was just trying to find out why the question's even coming up. Because
some of y'all only qualify for broke niggas.
Cool?
What's considered broke?
Because a lot of y'all only qualify for broke niggas. That's why.
What women qualify for.
Because a lot of y'all only qualify for broke niggas, and you sitting here talking about women.
Statistics show that people in the class that they're in marry and mate with people in that same class. Broke people get with broke people, middle class people get with middle class people, and upper class people get with upper class people. It's per proximity, and that's just how it is.
Okay.
So I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. If
so
go live broke together.
So here go where the rubber meet the road. My bad, Jay, on that. I see you in the back chat. Here go where the rubber meet the road. Then let's be anecdotal, if we will. Are you looking for a middle class person, Kayla, a high class person, or a low class person? Now, this is where we're gonna find out. Let's take the band-aids off. Let's rip them off.
You know what? This is turning. I am on a dating show. It premieres next Friday. This is not a dating show. So my are not relevant to the conversation.
So you're not gonna answer the question, is what you're saying.
Fridays at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, cool.
And
so you're not gonna answer the question then.
We do an actual dating exercise.
Oh, okay. So you're not gonna answer the question then.
I'm not interested in continuing.
I got you, Logic. I'm gonna just say this, and I'm gonna hand it over to you.
You let her. You got finesse.
No,
See,
I'm about.
Wait, hold up. I'm gonna just show you how you got finesse.
July 29th. Right.
I'm gonna show you how you got
shameless promotion.
Hold up. We don't care about all that. I'm gonna show you how you got finesse. Look, you got finesse. Because all these women outside the emergency, when social media, Instagram, YouTube, all these little platforms emerge, right? Mm-hmm. They can look at their little rapper millionaire, right? That shit became their reality. Their reality wasn't what they saw outside their door. Mm-hmm. So now they start aspiring to see, hey, I see this millionaire. I see his life. See, before then, you had to wait to look at MTV Cribs to see how they was living. And you only got a small snapshot of it, right? See, these motherfuckers down there, not all y'all, but they in the world that they so jacked up that they feel like they actually are surrounded by these millionaires. So they feel like they can get them. They can look at their phone and their mind, and they can come in contact with 300 millionaires by just going on our IG page, looking at them shopping, looking at their lives, looking at that. So that's their mentality. So now their mentality is that, you know what? I deserve what I see. That's one of the downfalls of social media. It gets you out of reality.
That's why I asked exactly what I asked. Do you qualify?
I'm finna wrap it up. Okay. They living in la la land. I don't date broke niggas and all that kind of stuff like that. Well, back in the day, you can say, wait, somebody echo.
Somebody got an echo.
Back in the day, you couldn't say you don't date broke niggas because the niggas you came in contact with was the ones in your neighborhood. So if you call him broke, then you're broke. See, that's a social media fact. She thinks she's rich. She thinks she's doing this because she can pick up her phone and look at these lames on the internet.
Wait, but Logic, can I just real quick question? Can I just answer her question? Because the question was, when did?
Wait, are you talking to me?
You asked the question. You said
no. Oh, no. Go ahead, Rilla.
My Logic. Well, if you want to respond to Logic, go ahead. But I wanted to answer your question about when did being broke.
That was a hell of a sound effect, JR. Right on time.
JR, you got some new sound.
No, he hit that mug
Well.
immediately at the right time. That was a heck
of a sound. If you want to respond to Logic, go ahead, Kayla. I just wanted to answer your question because again, I want to harp back on my point that I do believe men are made. So when did being broke become cool? When that man is young, on his purpose, he focused, he on his mission, and he on his vision, and he trying to build. Niggas going through things. Like men are made. That's when being broke is being cool. Now you don't stay there, you're not content there. But if your purpose for getting money and getting riches and gathering resources is to acquire the attention, the affection, the validation of women at large, man, you lost in the sauce. And so that's
why do y'all keep applying this to Kayla specifically? And she
no.
I have no idea because I've been on this show for so long. We all have a best understanding of where I come from. So I don't really know.
Wait. I thought my response was very general. I thought my answer in general, because I was responding to her, I thought it was a generalization and not nothing specific to her. Because I actually was speaking to the young bloods that are listening, who may be like, well, dang, like now she's like, we having competing views on being broke because there's some young bloods in the comments that's broke.
Well, you asked her specifically about her preference and you spoke directly to her, and that's when you was like, come on, Miss HU. That's specifically what you said.
Okay.
So you were asking and speaking directly on her specific situation.
Wait. Are we talking about just this moment or earlier?
I asked, my question was, why do we continue to apply this to Kayla specifically, and she's not necessarily talking about her own
that, bro. And what I'm saying is,
wait, Anton is full of shit. She the one
that just
made the statement. No, but she the one that made the statement.
The question. I asked the simple question of when
was guys ain't played out. Broke guys are played out. You made that statement, ma'am.
Yeah, I did.
Okay, so now that's why we
all agree to that. So why are y'all still trying to like?
No, but I wasn't.
My question. Hold on, Rilla.
To you specifically, right? In my response,
right? You were asking me what broke meant to me, and I was saying like, just in
you
general.
Didn't say anything. You didn't say anything. That's cap. Hold on, Rilla. Hold on.
Y'all go ahead, good man.
I said whatever it is that I wanted to say.
No, you said I said what I said. That's not a fucking answer. That is
dismissive. An you don't have to really like it. That's being dismissive. Definitely an answer.
That's being dismissive. But yeah,
it's not being dismissive.
It's giving you the time to think about what I said prior. Yeah, no,
that's what that is.
When you're done, let me know, dog.
On what I had said.
All right, cool. So that is being dismissive. I don't care how you slice that shit up, right? When somebody asks you a legit question, sorry, my bad, JR. When somebody asks you a legit question and your comeback is, I said what I said, that's being dismissive.
I'm not sure how legitimate it was. And I think that is what I brought up after that I didn't think that it was a legitimate question.
Okay.
So
okay, cool. So the question I asked you, then you tried to like run out the back door. I was like, well, I'm gonna be on a dating show, man.
Yeah, I did whatever I wanted to do. And like you don't have to be comfortable with it.
Be comfortable with what? Asking you a question and you running
from an answer? You
don't
have to be comfortable with my answers.
No, you ran from an answer. You didn't even answer. No,
the answer I gave is the answer that I gave. If it's not
you replied, I don't even know if that was an answer.
Deal with that.
But I
think that I'll be.
She got a little show move it on. She high capping now. Y'all have fun with that.
I know that you have a feeling, but I just it's okay. I know you're feeling like some type of way because I didn't get it. Like
I bet you the chat ninja see it. She being real cute today, ain't she, chat? Put a one in the chat if Kayla being real cute today, dog. So, put a one in the chat if Kayla being real cute today.
I'm gonna do it and say what I want to do and say.
Watch out.
You are not gonna control the conversation.
No, I ain't trying to control nothing. But the chat will tell you, hey, is she being real cute right now?
Can I read the super chats?
Hey, just long as you read the ones.
Did Kay answer?
She did.
Yeah, she did.
Can I say something? Because I think this was a topic a while back where a girl was like, she would never date a 9-to-5 man, right? A couple months ago, whatever. I don't remember. But the thing about that, you'll have women say that, but then they don't want a man that's working all the time, that don't give them time, which is usually entrepreneurs. They're busy. So it's like you never know what you're gonna get with women. You're gonna say that or they're gonna say this. Like, make up your mind. Either you want a man that's working consistently, or he's gonna give you the time and he gonna be at home at 5:30 because you know what time he gets off and how long it takes to travel. So it's like, this is just to each his own. Like, it's a negative for both 9-to-5 and entrepreneurs in some cases. So whatever. But I want to know what's considered broke to women. Like, what amount does a man, since we were talking about that, I just want to know what amount does a man have to make to consider him broke?
Excellent question, Q. Can all the ladies on the panel answer that?
I think everybody's broke is different. Like, everybody's not going to say it. I truly don't know. I think it would really have to determine, like, hey, I make this, you make that, and then just kind of come together. Because I don't really.
So what's broke to you, Siobhan? Don't speak in generalities.
To me?
To you.
40,000 is broke to me. Honestly, 40,000 is broke. My thing is,
that's the average. That's the average man, Siobhan.
Yeah, that's why I asked that question.
I'm not average. You see what I'm saying? You you bust your butt. Let me tell you this.
Siobhan, be careful.
Now, everybody, hold on, Quest. Okay.
Be careful.
I'm just saying. Everybody during quarantine was at home doing halfway stuff while some of us were really working our tails off. Okay, the people that weren't doing anything were people like me that was really working my tail off. It's doable. It is doable. You have to want to do it. You have to want to. Your supervisor say, hey, I need you to come into this uncomfortable situation with all these big people. I'm going into that big conversation with those big people in a big meeting, and I'm going and doing it.
What, you work for Amazon?
Huh?
You work for Amazon? That's all the people that was working during the pandemic.
No, but I know you shop there every day, so it's cool.
You know it.
I for sure do.
Before we
Amazon, my boyfriend.
Hold on. Before we get off track, let all the ladies tell us what's broke to them, and then I want to come back to Siobhan.
All right, go ahead, Toy.
I don't. Yeah. Okay. See, I don't like this because I don't look. There's no. I'm not putting a number on.
Come on.
I know, because I think that is very. I'm sorry, but I think that's very.
You responding to the soundboard was just hilarious just now. It's like,
I know. I'm serious. Like, I think it's rude to say a person that makes this certain amount of money is broke. I don't look. I'll say this. A woman with a guy or a man that has a job, as long as he can provide for his family and the bills can be paid, like, that's what matters. Like, I don't see anything wrong with a woman getting with a man that has a 9-to-5, and then as they grow together and get older, she can, reap the benefits later on. A lot of women want to come in after the man and did all the hard work, and they want to reap the benefits. I don't agree with that.
That's how it used to be back in the day, though, right?
Well, but see, I'm old school, Anton, so I don't see nothing wrong with.
No. It used to be back in the day that a man had to prove his worth, and he had to overcome so much and a barrier to entry in order to qualify for a man to hand his daughter over to him.
Yeah, but those women.
It wasn't building together; it was come complete, so that I can hand my daughter over to you.
And those women qualified for those men though, because of what?
No.
I know that's not what you're saying.
I'm not.
I want to add that to
context. I'm just saying that.
I know.
If we want to refer back to traditionalism, that was tradition.
Yeah, correct. He had a job that he could take care of the family. And look, I mean, even I'm not for looking down on people. That's just me. I don't give a damn. I don't look down on people. I'm not the person that's going to be, look, I'm not a flashy person. I'm not and I have several items, several things that's high end, but you'll never see it because I'm not a flashy person. So I'm not the type of woman that's going to be like, oh, he got to make sex, to be with me. That's not me. I don't talk like that. I find that very degrading. Everybody's different though. Everybody's different. I just feel like as long as the man earns enough to provide for his family, everybody's family income is completely different. My family income, the things that I may need monthly, may be different from the next person. So look, to each his own. As long as people are being fed, bills are being paid, that's all that matters to me.
Let's literally cut the crap here. Let's cut the crap.
It ain't crap, it's not crap. For me, that's why I say everybody's different. What you look at as he has to do this and he's broke. A man making $40,000 is not broke. That's the average man.
No. Hold on.
If you live,
hold on, Siobhan. Toya, I'm sorry, that's broke.
Okay, no, I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying it's not broke.
If a man makes $40,000 a year, he cannot even barely take care of himself in 2022. $40,000 a year today, if you really do the math based off of inflation and you look at the earnings, and I'm not even talking about my opinion, I'm talking about in life. You're talking about $40,000 with a family. Yes. I'm telling you that after taxes, he does not even have enough to fund his retirement to even then pay his rent. Listen, if you got a $1,500 rent, you're paying the equivalent of $18,000 a year just to have a place to sleep. That ain't utilities, that ain't maintenance, that ain't a car, that ain't insurance, that's nothing. That's just $18,000 a year, and the average rent is higher than that, right? Yeah. So we pay an average salary, average rent, right? And if you make $40,000 a year pre-tax, you don't even have enough to breathe, let alone take care of a family. So just because we say the median income amongst a certain group of people is this, does not mean that that is not broke. And my issue is that our standards are so low that we shooting for 40,000 because that's what we saying is average. When in reality, we should be shooting. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with making 40, because if you grinding and you're doing it legally, I have respect for you.
And that's the whole thing.
But that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about respect as a human. We're saying that what should the standard be that we shoot for? Because if we're being realistic about what it takes to survive, and inflation is at 9.1% and climbing every single quarter, that is not enough. As a matter of fact, I would also say that a man making $40,000 a year, if he's on his grind, he don't have time to be focused on the women.
That's a different discussion.
You don't have enough to be focused on a family. You gotta grind, bro. That's just my discussion.
Even though you're correct, that's not what we're talking about right now. We just gotta be realistic.
No.
People are making.
So that's the reason why we asked the initial question. Right?
I can't put a number on it because I just feel like that's all I'm saying. I know that
I don't have no problem with your answer. Yeah. I'm just saying 40,000 is not enough to take care of a family.
I could imagine. I mean, I could imagine, but I just don't like. I don't like looking down on people.
I respect your answer too, Toya. I respect your answer. I think your answer is very respectable, honestly. But
it all depends on how the person's interpreting too. Because if you do say that 40,000 is broke, that may motivate somebody to get in their bag that's watching.
Correct. Which is why. Most another reason why I brought this up.
It's okay to give your opinion. I mean, because if you actually living in a household with somebody that's making 40,000, you're gonna experience that struggle. You're gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
Okay, what's your answer?
And see, that's the thing. I'm not. So I feel like talking about what the income is in my house is like.
No, we don't want you to talk about.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
we don't want you to talk about your income, but Toya, you at the age that you are now,
yes,
whatever that is, and I don't know how old you are, but you are a grown woman.
Mm-hmm.
If you were single today, and a guy say I make $40,000 a year, I have a hard time, and maybe you will, because maybe you just that Southern belle that just rock. But I have a hard time that you're not gonna say, "Come on, baby," like I can't do that.
You had to throw that baby.
As a grown woman, I have a hard time believing that you gonna be like, come on, baby, I'm with it.
Let me add something here, because this money talk be capped too much sometimes. Because if you think about it, everybody can't make $80,000. It's impossible. The world consists of positions, slots. How the world works, people have to fill slots.
Correct.
You would not have 50% of the positions in America millionaire slots. And like I said, we get on here, we talk about this shit. The thing is, a man can have $40,000 and have a family. But guess what? His wife would have to also bring probably $40,000 to the table too.
Well, then that's not a traditional relationship, as you.
We're not talking about traditional. Hold
yes,
on,
it is, because y'all keep referring to what.
No,
we're not talking about traditional at all.
No. Man, I said chill. I was shooting. You shooting in the jail.
I apologize. I apologize, bro. Go ahead.
I'm just saying. I mean, because we get on here and everybody talk like life is not about positions. You can only get positions if positions are available. That's the problem with this whole concept that we're talking now. Everybody think they can be an entrepreneur. Do you know that that's impossible?
That shit hard.
Is it? No, I mean, just say if you send everybody and they get the skills to be an entrepreneur, it's impossible because our society will crash. So, I mean, I agree that a $40,000 dude, what that's like after taxes, probably like almost $3,000 a month, maybe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Not even no benefits included, $3,000 a month.
Not even.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But the thing is,
not even $3,000 a month.
Well, I did the math. It kind of like it's like 29, and that's what I said before benefits. So I did
So 3 times 12 is 36.
Are you writing it out?
But that's before benefits and taxes, right?
I said no. If you do the math, 40 grand, and you watch this.
40 grand means you pay 12%.
Grand,
right?
Yep, 40 grand.
What's the percentage at 40 grand?
Okay, 12 grand. Subtract 40% would be 48. And now. And see, now they have
so 12% in taxes. And then
I just took away taxes, lady. Did you see me? Look, that's how it's gone.
So it's just a little under $3,000.
Yeah. So now that's why I said it's a little under $3,000.
But let's just
or you dealing with benefits. But regardless, now if somebody matched that, then that's probably $6,000 a month. Can somebody live and have a family with that?
Yes.
Would they be running around here in Audis and all that shit? No. But I'm just saying, I just think it's capped when people get up here and constantly talk about like get the money, get the money, get the money. It's virtually impossible.
So
it would be maybe in America today, 40% of people can really get the money. 60% gotta fill their positions. That's natural. That's everywhere.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Okay, so let's play this out. Let's play this out, right? Let's say you as a family, you make $80,000 a year total. Let's say we double it, right? And then after taxes, you're somewhere around $5,800 a month, not including benefits. Cool? We all on the same page?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Now you got healthcare coverage. Don't go without healthcare coverage. Cool? We with that? Healthcare coverage costs a lot. You got kids in this? Okay, cool. The average person is supposed to put at least 10 grand per person up per year when it comes to retirement. It's $20,000 right off the bat.
But they're supposed to. Are they doing that though?
But what I'm saying is our standards are so low that we saying, are they doing it? When in reality, I just did an article today where the average person that's re-entering the workforce is 70 years old and older because they cannot afford to be retired. They have to work for the rest of their life because the average savings and the average retirement is less than $100,000 when you enter 70 plus. So if we gonna start having this conversation, then we got to talk about being responsible across the board, because we can't just say you can survive. We have to raise the standard and say that's not enough. And we ain't included kids, we ain't included healthcare coverage, we ain't included insurance, we ain't included rent, we ain't included gas, cars, we ain't included maintenance, we ain't included utilities, we ain't included phone bills, we ain't included nothing. Nothing. That is not enough. I don't know when we started. Listen, just because the majority of the people are doing it, I'm saying that I have respect for you as a person and as a human being. But what I'm saying is that if we are going to keep subjecting people to this low standard instead of, hey, maybe if you shoot for 150, you might hit 90, and then you might continue to climb and continue to be more productive, because we all know that you are not going to be able to afford retirement, and you're going to work until you die. And the only way that you can possibly even remotely pass on any kind of thing outside of a burden to your kids that got to bury you is you got to pray that you can keep up on your life insurance policy. And that's the only way. And so we waiting on you to die so the family can then get some money. That is not life. That is not living.
But
hold on, because I've been waiting patiently. Hold on, Logic. Hold on, Logic. Hold on.
I never heard this much conversation.
Hold on, let me jump in here real quick, Logic, because I let you
know what?
Can I say something, please?
I absolve myself from the conversation.
No, but Anton, we're not even talking. You're right, but that's not what we're talking about.
That's not what we're talking about.
We are talking about it, because what we're talking about is what broke is.
Okay, no, but we're talking about realistic. Let's just be honest, because you're right. People are having to work longer because they cannot live on what they made or saved up. You're right. They should do better. But let's be realistic, right? Maybe because I know I've been in the financial services. I know that there are people that are making six figures that can be paycheck to paycheck. Whereas I have some clients that are making 50, 60K together and are not broke and are not paycheck to paycheck. So let's just be realistic of what it is now. But you're definitely right on what their standards are, because not who's saving 10K a month. Let's be honest. That's not the norm. The norm is not people saving 10K.
I didn't say 10K a month. You got to put up 10K a year.
You said 10K a year. Okay, so that's my fault. But that's not even the norm, which it should be. You're definitely right. But we're going to two different topics. Like, let's just be real. Like, because what Toya was saying, and I agree with her, right? Putting a number is difficult due to the fact I've had clients, I said, make 50, 60K together, and got kids, are living comfortably. And you got people that's making six figures out here in the streets, paying $500 for one damn bottle and paycheck to paycheck. And to me, that's broke. And they're 90K in debt.
Yep.
So,
I'm gonna absolve myself.
Yep, exactly.
Hold on. So here's the reason why I initially even brought the question up on what is, or somebody brought it up, what's broke. Man, I wanted all the ladies to actually answer it, right? The reason why we're asking, or I wanted all the ladies to answer it, is because y'all sit here and talk about what it is that y'all want, and he can't be making this, he can't be making that. And what I was suggesting is the average female, that's all they fucking qualify for anyways, but you want the most, right? You say you want this, but you don't qualify for that. So that's what I was going to ask next is, what do you think you qualify for? Siobhan, I was coming to you because you was like, I'm not no average female. Oh, really? So then tell us why you were exceptional then, right? And honestly, you know what? You ain't got to answer that shit. But a lot of you ladies should look yourselves in the mirror. We talk about this shit all the doggone time. Excuse me, JL, my bad. We talk about this stuff all the doggone time. And it's like, yo, what do you qualify for? You think you qualify for this, but that's not realistic either. Since we're talking about realism, what Q was saying, that's what we're talking about, not what you need to survive out here. Anton, like we tracking all that. We talking about the women on here who saying they want this, but don't qualify for that.
I mean, you gotta feel how you feel, but I know I deserve more than that.
And you know why she said why she feel like she deserve more than that is because of shit like what Anton say.
No. Y'all got
to just ask her why so you can get an understanding.
She's literally right here. She can answer.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Logic, let her answer.
But why would John feel like he deserves more?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Really want to wrestle. I'm just saying, because of shit like what Anton say, when he try to get into these points, they sit here and say, hey, if you're not making $80,000 a year, you ain't shit. So now these women have this mentality that now, just like her, that said, I don't want no broke man. See, because she don't want to live a lifestyle. She want to live the fucking Instagram lifestyle.
That's not true. That's not true. That is totally not true. And I'm going to tell you why I feel like I don't want to have an Instagram life or whatever. First of all, the reason why a lot of people are single now is because they look at the Instagram stuff. I work my tail off every single day. I've worked and I've made $40,000. It's not enough. It is not enough. You can live paycheck to paycheck and you can struggle. It is not enough. Period. I deserve more than that. I work hard. My man need to work hard too. And if he has a goal in mind and does everything that he needs to do to get to the next spot, then we're good.
You know what?
You didn't answer why you qualified for that.
I wish Russia blow up all the satellites in the atmosphere so y'all can lose y'all internet connection and y'all can get off Instagram, YouTube, and y'all can get out of the little baby house. Y'all can get out of the little Wayne house and y'all can look outside y'all door and live in fucking reality. And if you don't sit here and think that all the men that you will meet will make over 100K, you need to wake the fuck up.
I didn't say over 100K.
It's not enough 100K positions. It's not. It's more 40,000 jobs out there.
People don't want to work. People don't want to work, and then they sit here.
Y'all logic, a man that makes 40K cannot have a wife, cannot have a family, cannot get a piece of pussy. That's his thing.
Living paycheck to paycheck. You can't take your family, you can't take your children nowhere, you can't do anything because you're living check to check.
Hold on, hold on, y'all, because we do got to get to the next subject. If you make $40,000 a year, you one pandemic, one medical emergency, you are one situation, one layoff away from losing everything. Everything. I seen it happen. I don't know how many of y'all were old enough to participate in the 2008 recession, but people were killing themselves because they could not. Everybody lost everything. People were getting put out of their cribs. I'm just being real.
Listen, people that were making money was
I thought that y'all was done.
Not a recession.
You said you was done, Logic. You said you was done.
It was not a recession. It was a housing crash. He's not speaking facts. The reason that they took people houses is because they was giving people loans who couldn't even afford the houses. That's what happened.
Regardless of how you play, regardless of how it happened, Logic, it was literally called the Great Recession. That's what it was called.
Need to just start living within their means.
And so my point is, during the time that Obama took office in 2008, when they labeled it the Great Recession, regardless of how it was manufactured or how it happened, because everything happened cyclically. 1987, 2000.com bubble burst, 2008, 2016, 2020 pandemic, and it's going to be even worse because another recession is coming if you're not paying attention. Everything happens cyclically, and regardless of what name you want to label it, people lose everything, and that's why the middle class is going away, because we keep accepting substandard, and we're not having conversations because everybody want to talk about financial literacy. Everybody want to talk about generational wealth, but then everybody want to subject everybody to substandard standards in order to try to justify their point and make whatever argument work in a conversation. In reality, if we really want to break the numbers down, we not doing enough, and you got to hustle. You got to grind. You got to make more, because if you're bringing kids into an environment which they then have to go to college and take out fucking student loans and be able to try to survive just by getting by on a student loan because we wasn't financially literate enough to be able to fund our retirement and then also fund their ability to be able to go to college so that they can then have a better life, then we doing them a disservice by bringing them into earth in the first place. It's not enough. And you are actually putting your kids in poverty and putting them in another position and creating the same cycle, which is one of the reasons why, since we've been free, we have not made any strides or inroads towards success as a group, because we keep leaning on these talking points instead of leaning on a reality, and that we got to do more. It's not enough. I mean, y'all can live whatever life y'all want to, but I'm not subjecting myself to that.
Yeah, chat. Everybody, 2025. Everybody.
If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure we get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Let's get to the super chats. Miss Kayla, are you ready?
Yep.
Okay, there you go.
The Free Thinker, $4.99. Siobhan is going to be.
I'm married.
I'm not reading this. Next.
It's a super. What?
Everybody saw it. You paid. Everyone was able to see it. King of Philly Truth. KA Show is a baddie.
Hey.
Uncle Luke, 1980, said, Mr. Logic, Lapeef, and the gang, let's go. One of my favorite podcasts. Strong arm. Brittany B says, shout out to us people that work 9 to 5s, 2 to 10s, and third shifters. Shout out to the unions. I haven't paid for insurance in 15 years, and GMs match my 401k.
Let's go, Britt.
G Firm says, played out simply means antiquated, no longer demand. Dub Will, $5, says, shout out to the panel. Q looking like mean teacher that hit her student knuckles with the ruler. What?
Catholic school, facts.
Uncle Luke, 1980s again. To all those young black men here in this convo, there is nothing wrong with a 9 to 5. Don't allow silly social constructs to cause you to feel unworthy.
Big facts, Uncle Luke.
That's not the there, sir. But anyway, PJ Alston, if having a 9 to 5 is played out, then what's the alternative? The Real Millennium coming soon says modern women are played out, gigs up. Christopher J said, one day I will start a business and will need a 9 to 5 worker to help me make my business run. 9 to 5ers will never be played out. They are a necessity. Marcel, $4.99 says, is this lifestyle competition the new Keeping Up with the Joneses syndrome? Rebel Rose, $5, is Black America the top or the bottom?
He sound like a trainer.
Pharaoh, $20, saying, showing love from all the way in Bangkok. I'll ever notice that most American Black women who have at least a quarter of their body weight in makeup and fake hair really have the worst attitudes. But anyway, Chat Ninjas assemble. Bro, he's huge. It's crazy. He comes up here and says stuff like that. These blue collar plumbers and electricians are the ones with multiple properties and cars. These young women are delusional.
Facts.
Amber Marie, I am in the 9th year of my business and just starting to see the abundant fruits of my labor. Much respect to 9 to 5ers. Entrepreneurship is not for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Amber Marie, Poindexter's heel turn, $5. Kayla and women like her believe if you're not making 100K, then you're broke, despite most men growing up poor with no resources and have to build themselves. What do those men have to do with me? Showtime, ladies, give coochie to the plumbers and electricians of the world. Just to stop here, plumbers and electricians makes 100K. So I don't know what y'all are like. Y'all have shit confused. Anyway, if the world breaks down tomorrow, the CEOs and the athletes won't be able to rebuild it. It's the blue collar men that'll be saving the world. And blue collar men make 100K.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, Uncle Luke, 1980s. We've played out, BBL play out, fake eyelashes played out. TO31, most females want a guy with a bag and at a full bedroom set. So yes, they think we are played out. You mess with don't have a full bedroom set because you don't know what the rest of us have. Lil Me said, Kayla, you broke my heart when you said you're on a dating show. I want my super chats back. What? PJ again says a 9 to 5 isn't limited to a job at Mickey D's. Radiation therapists, electrician, biomedical engineers, software engineers, etc. All lucrative 9 to 5 career. Who broke? Only people that are broke. Not all people that work 9 to 5. Poindexter's heel turn. Women Here we go. Women like Siobhan and Kayla, anything below 100K is broke. We already did this one.
No, we didn't. That's another one.
Nah, read them super chats, bro. Them people pay good money to have their stuff read by you. Read them joints, bro.
Guys, stop chasing these type of women. All they will do is run your pockets.
It's funny because we said the average man makes 40K. So where are these pockets that we're running? Anyway, Gretchen, stop insulting the 9-to-5ers. We help keep this country running. My boo is a bus driver, public transportation, metro, and I am a teacher.
Salute.
And there are bus driver teachers that make 100K. Vacation Run Club. Shout out to Chicago Rilla, the Pier 31 times LDRS. Oh,
leader.
You know the vibe. No.
Dub Will again says chicks don't know what they want. Don't do anything for their approval, fellas. You'll be like a dog chasing its tail. You'll be hanging out with other dogs. Dr. Doug, SBE doesn't work. These women know they don't care. The focus needs to be on how cats can self-improve financially and improve health and fitness-wise. That's a fact because your health is.
What is SBE?
I'm not sure.
Man, we ain't finna. Hey, Lodge, we ain't finna go into that on this one.
Marcel said there are a lot of broke people.
Yeah, I'll tell you behind the scenes. I'll text it to you.
There are a lot of people broke, making bad decisions by getting married or having kids. A lot of these couples have two incomes, living paycheck to paycheck. They should not be having kids. Mm-hmm. Rebel Rose says, I guess the 9-to-5 blue collar men and women that support this channel is played out, huh, Kayla, Siobhan? That this is lobster and shrimp versus steak, steak versus chicken. And there's CEOs and there's people who aren't. Why are y'all upset? It shouldn't be like negative. Everybody has a role, like Logic said. Everyone has a role. CW, here is the greatest money tip I have learned. It's not how much you make, but how much you can actually save. Factual. The goal is to grind, save, invest. That's right, TW. Razik, 100K times 35% equals 65,000. 100K times 35%. 160K times 35% equals 104K. 225K times 35% equals 145K. 500K times 35% equals 325K. 35% is the nation's average income tax rate, and that's without business LLC.
Hold up, this math is off.
That's
like
horrible. All those people get taxed.
And you don't.
It is totally off.
You divide. Oh, my bad. You subtract. I'm sorry. So I don't know. Your math is off, and then ain't no 35% tax rate.
No, it's not. It's per income. Everybody has a
but ain't no 35% tax rate.
Try to calm
tax rate was totally off.
We got.
Oh, I don't. I know mine's
after hours.
Marcel, I'm in the military. I guess the majority of the military broke unless they got a side hustle. They do be. Anyway, Darren Walker. My wife and I, with a family, make average money. She thinks she's living the life. I'm unsatisfied with it, and my lifestyle's changing very soon. Once I start getting this real bag, I refuse to go back. Amber Marie Green, shout out to Rilla repping home turf. Pier 31T with the lead. Okay. To go. From the beginning of time, both men and women had to work. For some reason, we call traditional the family that the mom stayed home. These people were rare, just like today. Nurse Fancy says, Quest, we need a chat ninja roll call, lights down. Poindexter, heel turn again. Anton, everyone doesn't live in the communist state like New York and California. 40K is a stepping stone, but can get a long way in the South. Kyle Harold says, if you're not putting $100 million a year for retirement, you broke. The Thanos theory says, thank God for wake up money.
Get your wake up money, baby.
Anton's financial virtue signaling is disingenuous at best.
I agree.
Gideon says, this world is garbage. That is why kingdom of God is Christ is the only way. Ra, I can't get the first name. This current economy is about to humble a lot of people with these grandiose ideologies. People are going to have to piece up to move forward families.
Facts.
I think he meant pair up. Kelly, what up, Kelly girl? Anything that's not residuals broke. If you can be taken away from you, you are in the danger zone. My father made over 150K a year, and then he had a stroke. Everything changed. So many of my doctor friends were furloughed during the pandemic. That's facts. Nobody. Welcome to the team. I hope you don't got nobody. No. J Doe, guess you never heard of Mike Tyson, MC Hammer, huh? Willie Handy 79. If she asks if you make six figures, ask if she has a six figure cooking, six figure cleaning skills. The Book of Future, chapter 23, verse 10. We're gonna try to recruit Siobhan to our, what the heck?
Listen,
T Mac, logic is right. I make well over 100K and work around mostly six figure people. It says nothing about character. And Sayon, where are the bus drivers making 100K? Cost of living?
That's true.
Oh, it's insane one.
Bus drivers out here make 20 to 35K. So I don't know where they make 100K.
Rashad Glover, welcome to the team.
What bus drivers y'all talking about?
In Houston.
I'm more
drivers ain't making no 100K. Stop the cap, bro.
Exactly, because I will be.
Damn,
Y'all done? I don't get why people stress college so much when all they do is leave you in debt. Why is people okay?
I'm just
match one goes logic. Being rich don't make you alpha or being a real man. When was that a topic? Gilded Quan, I agree with Anton, especially with automation. Black Tinkerbell, Anton Daniels, Jr., you're speaking facts, sir. Shout out to the panel.
She can't even type.
Rebel Rose, shout out to the ladies with the champagne diet on a $40,000 budget. Are we really talking about necessity?
Champagne diet.
All right, we're gonna
wait a minute.
Oh, the likes down. Likes down. Hey, Chat Ninjas, get the likes.
Maybe bus drivers don't make 100K, but plumbers definitely do.
Hold on.
And
we gotta get the likes
well
up,
over 100K and has multiple employees.
Kayla.
So, no, I'm not done.
Kayla.
Lots of
Who's
blue
trying
collar
to talk
workers.
to the Chat Ninjas? Hold on for a second, bro.
Hey,
damn.
No,
I'm not done.
Let the chat. We gotta get the likes up. We had like almost 2,500 people. Likes down. There we go. Chat Ninjas. 821. Chat Ninjas. Drop a 1 in the chat if you hit that like button. Chat Ninjas assemble.
guys. You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure we get the likes up, y'all. Members only, so we get them likes up. Appreciate all the super chats. A lot of soup. I know we missed a couple of them. It's a lot trying to read them and then trying to start them back. So my apologies if I did miss your super chat, because I do get hung for not reading certain super chats. Nevertheless, we appreciate you. Let's move on to our next topic. I'm gonna start starring y'all. Y'all ready? Y'all good?
You need to get somebody to help you with the super chat starring them, since you can't multitask.
Okay. No, I can multitask. I'm just saying it's just a lot.
Okay.
So just trying to move through. Anyhow, moving on to our next topic of the night. Get your tickets to ATL, pin to the top of the chat right there. Has social media convinced people they have more options than they really have?
I just said that.
You know, and logic, when you said that, I wanted to respond to you actually, because I definitely think that social media and just access to, you know, the internet, news feeds, just being able to see what everyone is doing all the time, gives people like this illusion that they have so many options, but those aren't really like necessarily their options. So then they end up in this false like paradox of choice situation, even though those aren't choices that they even have. So like logic, when you were saying that earlier, I was gonna respond to that in that way, but I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
Not only that, I agree with Kay.
Good wives right now, by throwing away their cell phone and ripping out their TVs, they will become excellent women over fucking night. Because now they would not have niggas to look at on Instagram and be like, oh yeah, little baby got a new car. I like
it. Talking about little baby.
That's who they like.
All right, go ahead. I know you're trying to speak on it. Go ahead.
No, to what Kay was saying, to add on to that, there's a lot of people putting on a facade online, right? They want to show that they flashy. They want to show they got these cars that they probably don't even got and running off a Turo. They probably ain't got no dang bed frame. So social media can be a whole different type of facade, pretending like they taking trips, but probably taking it from someone else's IG. So it does sometimes, looking at it, a lot of people compare lifestyles and say, hey, I wanna do this. Let me try to keep up with the Joneses and try to pretend that I'm this person, knowing that you probably still living with your mama. So
and meanwhile, people watching are looking like, oh my goodness, look.
And look at her lifestyle. I wish I had that man. Now you don't know that man could be beating her. So
apartment got two windows.
Don't believe everything on social media. That's all I'm saying. Because people will be looking all happy, go lucky, and then they divorced. And she was like, no, he was doing this, or he was like, nah, she was cheating on me. So don't get social media thinking it's all 100% all happy and bubbles over there. But
and now that it's an industry like content creation, all this, people are monetizing this and making money off of it. They're gonna give whatever people are trying to see. So, like I think Logic was saying that earlier about the content creator jobs and all of that, that's like become more popular as of, the past however many years. So people are going to show whatever they need to show to get whatever they're trying to get, to Q's point and to what Logic was saying earlier.
Hey, fellas, y'all better start Googling up these women before y'all commit to them.
Not Google. That's a fact.
Hey, Toy, you want to speak on this?
Yeah, so I do think social media makes people think that they have more options. A lot of people are comparing their lives to others, and we already know comparison. That's just the devil's work right there. You don't do that. A lot of times you just have to focus on like what's in front of you, what you have. I mean, if you looking at the next person thinking, oh, well, that can make me, nothing is wrong with being motivated by something, but just thinking that there's so many options out here. Like you have so many freaking chances. I don't agree with that. I don't think people should live their lives like that when, I don't. But I do believe people do that, especially with social media, because you have so much in your face. You see people taking trips, all these celebrities. That's why I don't even follow majority of celebrities, because all they doing is just posting all these, things like, life is great and grand. But majority of these celebrities are receiving things because it's brands and these companies want them to show these items off so people like us can go and buy them. So I don't think people should look at what they see and compare their life to others. I just don't think that's healthy.
That's a fact. They getting it for free. Sorry.
And these people be on these trips, man. All these girls, girls trip, be 80 of them in one room, half of them sleeping on the floor. Some of your toes ain't done. You know what I mean? Wigs peeling back, bro.
Wait a minute.
Ladies, get that. But are they having a good time?
I will say
I could not have a good time with 82 girls in the room. I'm good by myself. I'm getting a room by myself.
Sacrificing for gram. That's what they doing.
Like
people front for the gram. They really, really do. A lot of people front for the gram. I mean, women even do it with the way pictures are taken. Hitting certain angles. But yes, indeed. I mean, I don't. I don't do the back shots. But
hey, girls taking pictures going to Mastros, knowing that someone else taking them out, but they're not getting the man in the picture. Girl, you're not even paying for that. Let me see who you with.
Life right now is like a huge facade for some people. It's sad. I mean, look, I'm not saying that some people really not living good lives. Some people really are. Some people are really living amazing lives. Like nothing is wrong with that, but just don't compare your life to somebody else and think, oh, my life is horrible because I'm not living how they're living. No. Trust. Don't do it.
All right, Miss Kay, what are your thoughts about it?
It depends.
Depends on what? Safe.
A number of things. I mean, I do think that social media has given people more options that they ever would have had without it. So a part of the thing is kind of like, but then based on the attention that you get on social media, that can also be a facade as well. So I know a number of couples that met their spouse on social media. So those people didn't live nearby them. They weren't an option proximity wise. So social media does give you more options because you're able to interact with more people Now, obviously, if you're feeling like, you know, I don't know why we're like acting like this hasn't been a study already in terms of like what scientifically happens to the brain when you see likes, like the dopamine, when you see likes and comments. Like it's been studied. So obviously if you're getting a lot of those, it inflates, you know, the perception of what will actually transpire in real life. But it doesn't mean that it won't.
But you know what, Kayla, this goes back into what we were talking about yesterday. How people want to just talk to you and feel like, oh, let me just do it in an Instagram DM or whatever. And they have more webos in a DM than they do in person. You know, so and it does get frustrating. They're like, oh, you know, there's a lot of people that go to these websites that rent stuff and send it back. And they take a picture, or the ones that
they're pretending.
Yes, the ones that go to Versace, put it on, put the robe on, and then go back to Tyson's or wherever.
And take it back. It's so sad.
I don't know what Tyson's is, but
Anton's face. Tyson's is the mall in the DMV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Tyson, I'm up at my house. What you know about the mall, Tyson, Siobhan? You come to the mall. Let's get coffee.
Don't do it, Siobhan. Protect yourself.
Girl, mind your business.
Or what? Don't do it, Siobhan.
All right, need someone to speak on this topic.
Nope.
I mean,
I already spoke on it. So I mean,
no. Who didn't say it?
Hello?
What else need to be said, man? If people look, and listen, I don't care if it's sneakers, women, cars, houses. People are convinced when they look on social media. I mean, I think Logic came firing out the gate on this, man. Yeah. And it's that whole FOMO. It is that keeping up with the Joneses, but now in marketing, we call it FOMO, fear of missing out, right? Fear of missing out. So you just want to keep up, and you really do think, and I guess we breaking this down in relationships in particular. People really do think they have more options than what they really do, because, even after this conversation, when we all log off, we all going back to our real lives, and whatever our real lives look like in real life, nigga, that's what it is. Them options that you thought was available to you on IG or on her OnlyFans page or that Patreon or whatever you was looking at that made you think that was the case, it's not so much. I said that Q because people actually have certain explicit content set up on Patreon that they couldn't put on YouTube, and then they go in there and they look and they subscribe to that because you can see.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, you can see certain things in Patreon that you can't see on YouTube, and that feeds into the delusion of you having more options.
You know what though? As we're talking about this, people do have more options because of the internet. Like they do. It's a fact that you're exposed.
Thank you,
you're exposed to more people. More people.
Wait,
hold on. You can contact more people. Like that's just a fact. But I think that the issue and what I was speaking to earlier in terms of the paradox of choice situation that people think they have is that there's a discrepancy between the options that they actually have online and the options that they think they have based on the things that they see. So what Logic was saying earlier, someone might be scrolling through IG and see all these people doing whatever and be like, ooh, I deserve that or whatever. Whereas they do actually have more options, but it's not the people that they're looking at for, potential mates or whatever.
Well, can I give you an example?
It opens it up so that people have more options, but people have to be realistic about what the options actually are.
Thank you.
I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna give you an example of what happened. We discussed it on this panel, and it happened. So, do they have more options? Yes, but are the options what they really think it are? No. Remember that nuclear physicist, that guy that we discussed on this live stream, that the chick dissed him, and he said he was a nuclear physicist, and he said he worked on a nuclear submarine, right? And then he was 27, all this. And then I looked at his resume and knew he was capped. I listened to what he was saying, but for the average person, they didn't know that. They thought that this young woman did a whole nuclear physics, right? They was like, why would he do this? This guy, he's like Albert Einstein. Come to find out, the guy didn't even finish Navy basic training. He wasn't 27, he was 19. And the problem with social media is you can present what you want people to see. So you might think it's an option, but people will present, you can be Superman. You can take a picture next to your homeboy car. You can take a picture at your homeboy pool party. That's the problem with social media. And then we see it. People cap. You can say anything on social media. And then now when it come revealed that, oh shit, he wasn't a submarine guy. He was just an old regular guy working in a CVS.
That's what people talking about.
I think that people do have more options. I've seen it personally. As a matter of fact, I wouldn't even know y'all if it wasn't for social media. I would have never met JR. This show doesn't exist if it wasn't for social media, right? I mean, I've made some genuinely good friendships as a result of it. I fly city to city every single month and I link up with people. And sometimes there have been people that has come to my meetups and they have been to 4 of them. Like there's people that I do business with as a result of social media, right? I've seen people personally that's a part of my network get married as a result of meeting people that are a part of the network, and they just never even ran into each other until they ran into each other, right? Like there's a lot of opportunity because we already we already said that people used to only have options based off of proximity. And so now we see people saying, yo, I am willing to fly out and go and meet you. I am willing to connect with you. Q, for example, prefers long distance relationships at first. Her connection with a person has to be genuine before they actually interact in person. And so I think that Kay is 100% right. Kayla is 100% right. People are absolutely connecting as a result of social media, and they doing business together. They having relationships together. They linking up. And me personally, I don't follow Little Baby. I don't follow Meg Thee Stallion. I don't follow Cardi B. I don't know what these people are doing until I get on the internet and people tell me about it. So the people that I follow, less than 300 people on social media. And so the people that I'm looking at is people that I know and I connect with, and that's truly genuine, and people that I rock with. So I think that the internet has, and social media specifically, has given people more opportunity and more options, whether it be relationships or business, than ever before.
Anton, I agree with what you said just now. But I have a question for you. Do you think that that has been helpful or detrimental to the state of, I don't know, romantic relationships, let's say, in America? Like, do you think more people are doing well, or like her?
I think it's both. I think with every good thing is always equally bad on the other side. It's just the yin and yang in life. It's like the internet, right? Like if you use it correctly, it could be a tool for you to be able to really market yourself and level up and find new business and reach people that you wouldn't normally reach when you had to send out mailers versus, you know what I'm saying? You can run a Facebook ad to people in a radius of, and actually they can come to your business because you can market specifically to them. But then the yang of it is that you find that deep dark hole on the porn site. You know what I'm saying? And people are overly stimulated now because they got more content to consume than they ever had, whereas they had to go to the video store and do that walk of shame, that beeline straight to the back of the video store to that back, that bad part, right? So I think it's both. I think that it's extreme on both sides, and that people have found a better situation in relationships and circumstances, because it's things that I get exposed to, like, certain restaurants or certain environments or certain things that happen all the way in LA. And the first thing that I think of is, I can't wait to hit that spot over there in LA, right? That's the hot spot. That's the part that we need to be at, so on and so forth. But then the other side of it is, I think that If you don't understand the impact of it and the self-control that you have as a result of it, it can take you down. It can take you down that really dark place.
Yeah, I agree with that. It can be both ways. For some people, it's overstimulation. You know, they can't choose. They're making bad choices, all these types of things. But for others, it really opens up a door that they would not have usually had without the internet.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. Technology and advancement in life is beautiful. Sometimes I think about all the things I'm gonna miss when I'm 6 feet under. Like, damn, we've came a long way. So it's gonna be up to you how you utilize it. Too much of everything ain't good for you. So it's all about balance, right? We speak about just making sure you have balance. Just know when to turn it off and know when to turn it on. You see opportunity, you got to seize the moment. If it's something that's just not healthy, then just know where to stay away from it. So if you can figure that part out, your whole life would be a lot easier, guaranteed. Guys, just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Get your tickets to Atlanta. That link is pinned to the top of the chat. Shout out to the sponsor, T Channel. We got a few super chats. Any volunteers to read?
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Kay's an excellent reader. Go ahead, Kay.
Well.
No cupcake zone. Y'all nothing but a 6-figure side chicks. What? Stay in your lane, get off the boo-boo, Anton straight cap, logic for president. Desi Wiley became a YouTube member.
Green gang.
Insane one, y'all really came up in here and didn't like the stream on the way in. It's not like it's one of the other days you might not agree outright. Sorry. Likes up. Cordero Nelson became a member. The odd auntie brokenness is a mentality. Duke Whitfield, YouTubers are workers too, never forget. TO31, Q, they don't have a full bedroom set, I'm telling you. V Dorsey, hypergamy gives an illusion of options a man has. Will Dickens, if comparison is the devil's work, women tell that weave, you are a lie. What? AJ Clark became a YouTube member.
Green gang. Green gang.
Marcel, people don't know these influencers / content creators are claiming some of these trips and purchases as business expenses or tax deductions. Armor Truth, options mean nothing if you're not willing to do the work. Oh, well.
My bad. I'm just.
AJ, just showing love to the panel. Black power.
What did the other one say?
The one that went by fast?
Yeah.
I was just pressing.
My bad. All right.
Yeah, my hand got too relaxed.
PJ, two things can be correct. To Logic's point, some people fall victim to the illusion presented online. And to Kayla's point, some people have more options on the internet they wouldn't have had in real life. Cool. But godliness with contentment is great gain. Those who want to get rich fall into temptation and a trap and into many foolish and harmful desires that plunge prior into ruin and destruction.
Hey, they got more options online until they meet in person, and niggas is sadly let down.
Woo. Dr. Doug, the nuclear physicist, is full of S word. Dr. Doug, he fixed it. Okay. Dr. Doug, the nuclear physicist, is a lame who's full of S word. Team Trill 757 became a YouTube member.
Shout out to the VA.
King of the Philly Truth, Eagle. I make $65K after taxes and benefits. My life is okay.
All right. Shout out to you guys. That super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you, Kay. Hit the like button, family. Hit the like button. Get your tickets to ATL. Moving on to our next topic of the night. Do you tell your friend you had sex with the person they're in love with? Do you tell your friend you had sex with the person that they're in love with? Does it make sense? Okay.
So do you tell your friend you had sex with a man, basically, is what you're asking?
I mean, it could be man or woman.
I think that if you were friends with somebody like before the person fell in love, y'all will probably have talked about.
As soon as you told me you talked to him, I'm gonna tell you. I used to talk to him. Like, what? How y'all gonna get to being in love as soon as you tell me who you dealing with?
Right, Kayla. You know, Kayla. They talking about people waiting for the wedding day. Like, wait. Yeah, no. I think that, like Kayla said, if you're friends with somebody, you would have been talked about that like way ahead of the time that they would have fallen in love.
Well, I don't know.
Where you getting?
Go ahead and say it, JR.
Go ahead, Anson. Go ahead and speak on this. I want to hear your thoughts about it.
JR out the back door.
Do you tell your friend you had sex with the person they're in love with? Somebody got an echo. Somebody got an echo.
Still?
Anyways, yeah, I think that you always be straight up. 100% of the time. 100% of the time, you got to be straight up. I think that friends don't let friends marry or fall in love with a chick that's for the streets. Flat out. If you my homie, I gotta have your back. I gotta tell you the truth. I gotta tell you that I monster mashed her and she took the whole load. You just got
what?
You gotta tell him that. You gotta tell him that she took the whole load, bro. Honestly, like friends don't let friends go down that dark path, bro.
So Anton, do you think that somebody's Anton, do you think somebody's automatically quote unquote for the street or whatever just because you were with them? Like, let's say that you were with somebody in high school or college or whatever, like when you were younger, and then 10 years later, they're, talking to one of your friends. Of course, you would tell them, like you just said, let them know. But would you label that person as for the streets just because you were with them before?
It don't even matter.
I'm using it figuratively.
Please let Anton answer.
The for the streets label is figurative. I'm not necessarily saying that, right? But the point
what
is,
does it mean literally?
What, that she for the streets?
Like when you say you mean it figuratively, okay, like what do you mean?
I'm using it figuratively in this particular instance, right? In a general sense, listen, the whole idea is that you don't let your mans fall in love with the chick that you bust down. It's too many people. It's too many.
Use those words. What if you were dating her or something? Like, would you still use that B.D. word?
Bust down.
Bust down is not a cuss word.
It's not a cuss
word. Okay? Certain things, okay, Quest?
Okay, I mean bust down. No, you cannot. No, it's too many. It's too many women on the earth. Like, there's literally 9 billion people. You telling me that I'm gonna let him go down that path with the chick that took the whole load?
Why do you keep saying that?
It's too many people. It's too many people on this earth, bro. Go ahead and get another chick. That's not a good look, bro.
Would it be because of your feelings, or you're trying to protect your friend?
Why do I care? I don't care if he busts her down. I just don't want him to marry her.
Why not?
And that's even his decision, though. That's his decision. After you tell him what you told him.
No. That's not his decision.
His decision to make.
No. Some things are group decisions, Quest.
Anton said, nope, it's my decision.
But marry is not group decisions.
Some things are group decisions, bro. Real talk.
With your homeboys?
Yes.
I'm listening. Go ahead. You got to make this make sense.
That's a group decision because listen, I know you going down the dark path. I know you about to marry something that's for the streets. I would never let you do that, Quest.
Well, why is she for the
you're
streets?
My friend. If you my friend, Quest, love is blinding you, and you need another set of eyes that help you see clearly, bro.
Why in the streets? Because she messed with you.
Yeah. What
you
makes
turn people into street people? Like, is that what you do when you touch a woman? You turn them into a street, whatever. I'm trying to see, because how does that even make sense? Like, so when you were 25, I know you weren't, because I know you were with your wife, but I'm saying, like, hypothetically, you would have converted this woman to a street person or whatever you're saying.
Okay, watch.
What are you talking about?
No. I'm curious. No. Hold on. Wait.
If she's for the streets, how did your homeboy not know that you already smashed? You telling me nobody would know unless you told?
Because that don't mean that you necessarily pillow talk. So guys is not supposed to say every single chick that he busts down.
Yeah, it's a little different for girls and guys,
definitely
Kayla.
talk about it though.
No, it's a little different.
No, we don't say every single chick that we buzz
It's a little
down. How does
different.
that make sense?
You just wait until like you screen your friends.
No, if I see my man's and he's saying, bro, I think I'm in love with her, I'm gonna be like, that's not the one.
Hold on, y'all.
And then what are you gonna say?
Hold on, real quick.
I'm gonna say she took the whole. I'm gonna say she took the whole load.
Don't say load again.
What if Anton?
When I thought about this question, I wasn't thinking she was for the streets. Let's just say you had sex with her. Right? Let's just say you had sex with her, and she
was your ex. We could. Why
would you want to?
We could play the game. Hold on.
No.
We can play the game with you. Let's just.
Why would you want to talk to my ex?
Exactly. That's what
that
I
was like 20 years ago.
It doesn't.
That could have been from 20 years ago.
20 years ago. What if JR meets an ex and then he falls for her and then sorry, go ahead.
Ladies, it does what he's saying, it does not matter if it was my ex-girlfriend or somebody we just shot splash all over. It does not matter. You understand? We still got to tell our partner, hey, look, and here's the degree of the relationship that it was. She got splashed on, or I dated her for like a year and a half. So I done seen her 4 ways from Sunday. Now, where I'm still lost at is, where I'm still lost is Anton, how are you going to determine what move he decides to make after that, right? I hear you saying it's a group decision, but that's a grown man, right? And he going to marry who he want to marry.
Stop him. But what I'm saying is that it's like friends don't let friends drive drunk, bro. Like, no matter what, I'm not letting you get in that car drunk, bro. I'm taking your keys. I will fight you for your keys. I kind of look at it the same way. You're making a.
What are you gonna do, Andy?
It's almost like. Okay, I'll give it to you an example. Let's say me and Logic is homies. Like, I know him since forever, and we just been rocking, right? And Logic about to marry a chick, right? And Logic has significant resources, and I know he not about to get a prenup. I'm gonna be on Logic's head until he get a prenuptial agreement, because real friends, regardless of how you feel about me afterwards, don't let friends fall into traps.
Understood.
And it's the same situation when it comes to a chick. If I know that chick was taking the whole load, and people gonna be looking at my man's funny, and you can't take her out the same. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'ma tell him. Why would I let him be played like that?
I mean, I get you should definitely tell him.
Hold on. Anton is right.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a double standard.
It is.
Because dudes violate, chicks get violated. Mm-hmm. So if Anton, that's his job to do it, though, right? But if it was the other way around, that's a hater. So like if a chick hate on the other girl, he snapped, you're a hater. That's a hater
standard. You're right.
Wait, say it again. So if I tell my friend, I used to date him back in college, I'm a hater for letting her know?
Hater.
I don't think so.
No. Look, watch this. Look, that's what it look. Men violate, women get violated. Correct. So what I'm saying is that the lookout on the man side, that's a lookout. Mm-hmm. On your side, that's hating. What you hating for? Girl, we done. Shit.
You're right, Logic, but as a
you're a hater.
Don't say clear content.
Logic, you're right. But as a woman, I think like with my friend circle, if I see them talking, let's say to my ex or something from college, I'm like, hey girl, just letting you know, you can do what you want with him, but I used to date him. Because let me tell you, if I don't tell her, they get in an argument and he brings me up into the conversation. Exactly. I will look like a bad friend. At the end of the day, that is my friend. I don't owe nothing to him. He is an ex. Exes are nothing to me. They're blocked. But she's my friend. Friends, I don't call everybody a friend, but I will let her know, hey, just letting you know, I dated him for 5 years. You can do whatever you want. Just letting you know, ain't nothing.
Exactly. You're right. She's trying to keep her face card clean.
Look, you can hate though, right? But I'm telling you, if you do that, you is a motherfucking hater.
I mean, I'm okay with that.
Okay,
I'm okay with that.
Logic is 100%
you might think
correct.
It's a hater, but the end of the day,
it is a double standard. Like girls.
But it's a double standard.
A dude should be able to talk to your homegirl, but a guy, nah. Listen, bro, I splashed on her, like her whole face, and then I rubbed it in her eyes. You shouldn't do that.
Man, I'm trying to eat, man.
You taking it to the far extreme. Like,
Anton, do you agree with what Logic said about?
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, he just fucked my Chinese food up. Look, like somebody, man, I gotta order something now.
That already looked nasty. You need to get a home cooking.
Oh yeah, but in regards to
do you agree about the hater thing? Because
yeah, I spend probably about 30 grand a year in DoorDash, and I love it.
I hope you write it off.
Hey, if he got it, he got it. You know what I'm saying?
Can I say something real fast? And I don't mean to like. I'm answering the question, but I'm just a little tweak or whatever, right? So I'm gonna tell you this: if you had sex with a person, with your friend, and they're in love with that person, right? There are a lot of women that are friends with people, and they tell their friends about their sex life, and they are intrigued, and they want to have parts of that person because their friend is telling them, hey, it's real good. Oh, girl, you know what he did to me last night? Boom, boom, boom. And then you know what they go and do? Oh, what his favorite food? What does he like to drink? What? Okay, I'm writing it down.
That's why you don't talk to your friends about your man.
Yeah, and
This is true.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna use the next time. Yeah, what you say he do? What you say he do with his time? Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for the insight.
That's little girl behavior. Grown women don't discuss that with the baby.
JR, can you do me one favor, JR? I will never ask you for no favor. Can you do me one favor?
Nope.
Go ahead.
Can you push a button next to me?
No, I'm just saying, guys, like seriously. I know I kind of changed it just a little bit, but it's a real thing. Like people do that.
That's very immature. The women that move like that they're not women. Certain things should not be discussed. And when it comes to my man, especially in the bedroom, that ain't nobody goddamn business.
Hey, but that's just another level of competition. That's the way these girls see it.
Yeah, and these
girls
like,
throw the alley-oop. We good.
You said what?
They're asking you what you don't.
Let her throw the alley-oop.
What he complain about? What he don't like, girl? Tell me what he don't like.
Tell her.
Because all it takes, Siobhan, is one argument, and then you telling your girlfriend, yeah, he did this, telling her the problems, and there she gonna go swoop in. That's why you don't discuss your problems with other people.
Hey, look,
but you gotta let her.
Hey, you turned into a real hater tonight.
I'll be a hater.
Wait, I never answered the question. So in regards to the question,
hit him with the shoulders. Hit him with the shoulders. Hit him with the shoulders. Don't fuck around. Hit him with them goddamn shoulders.
But you know, Toya is wrong. Toya is off.
What?
Toya is off because what you don't realize is that y'all tell without even telling.
No.
Okay.
Y'all say it without even saying it.
How? Because I don't say nothing. So how am I? So by not saying nothing, I'm saying.
You know what she gonna? You know your homegirl gonna say, "Girl, you going today?" And you gonna say, "Mm-hmm," and you gonna,
no.
Yeah, you are. You gonna give hints, and that you gonna get drunk. You gonna go up. All right.
Hey, or you gonna just say it outright, like what Kayla said. What about a month, 2 months ago? You gonna say it outright. And when she was like, "Oh, what? Damn, that's just regular. That's just regular talk. Y'all not talking about that."
You're gonna be talking, girl. Don't say nothing about my man because my man lays it down. You know
exactly. Remember we had this discussion about a month and a half ago, didn't it?
We did, but I don't talk like that in my friends group. Why are we talking about that? Like we talk about like flipping houses and stuff. We don't talk about this guy's laying pipe down.
Ain't nobody business. And I only deal with two women. I don't have a circle. I have a hyphen, and none of us discuss personal.
That's why I like small friends.
That ain't nobody business. We grown women. Like, why would I be telling you about what my man? I don't want to know what your man doing.
Everybody ain't y'all age though, so like it's plenty of people.
Well, maybe it's that. Maybe it's that quest.
Yeah, no, say, like, y'all are older now.
You is lying out her ass.
How am I lying? I've said that. No, I'm about to call you Team Siobhan right now. Reading your name. I've said that, Team Siobhan. I've said that if I'm going through problems or whatever with the man I'm currently dealing with, I don't talk to nobody. I'm the type of person, I've said it before, the friends I got, I don't need to talk to them every day. I can go 3 months without talking to them. And then when we pick up, it's like we haven't lost a beat. That's how I operate. And I love it that way. So you got a little bit of white stuff on your mouth, Logic.
Get out my mouth. Why you worry about it? You see my
Team
name?
Siobhan, help him, Team Siobhan.
Yeah, don't worry about me. Mind your business.
I was trying to help you. Dang, you hater. See, I help you.
Go ahead.
Ashy ass lips.
Wait, I never answered the question though. So in regards to the question, I am a hater.
Me too.
Sorry, but
you gonna tell it is what you saying.
If I was intimate with someone and my friend introduced, say, "Oh, I'm dating," I mean, she has to know that went to that level. I'm sorry.
Can you say why, Toya? Can you say why?
I mean, my loyalty is to my friend. So I just feel like
right away, or do you wait?
No. I would tell her.
So right then and there, you.
I mean, not right in front of the guy, but of course, like the next day, I would
what if she tell you like, girl, I met this guy. We've been dating for 7 months. He proposed to me.
I'm still telling.
I gotta tell.
Got to tell.
I'm not about to stand in
your loyalty is to your friend.
I'm not about to stand in their wedding knowing that something happened between us, and like I feel like I'm like that's a secret, and that's a secret that I would not want to. I mean. That I would not feel right not letting her know that. Now, if she continues to be with him, then yeah, I mean, look, I'm rooting for him, but I have to let her know that happened, because if it ever came up and I didn't tell her, then it's gonna make me look bad. Like,
are you only saying? Are you only gonna say, "Hey, I slept with him," or are you gonna say he monster mashed?
What? Where are you coming up with these terms?
I'm asking how much. Okay, I'm asking. The question is how much. No, I'm saying the question is how much detail do you go into, or do you just keep it straight up?
Bro, you know they're not going to go into detail.
Yes, they do go into detail.
So this has happened to me before, though.
Yes, they do go into detail.
No. At first, I'm gonna be like, okay, we went on a date. Right, this has happened before, and I said we went on a date. I was like, "Girl, but you got it." She's like, "Nah, I'm not going on a date with him. I don't know why he thought in my DM." But if the other girl wants to know, she'll ask more. But we're gonna probably keep it. We're not gonna. Yeah, he monster dived in me, and we did this. I met his parents. We're not gonna do that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Anton. They're not gonna tell that.
Questions like
they're not gonna tell that, man.
They're not gonna tell us that on the panel.
I mean, no, I'm saying well, this situation has never happened to me, but what I'm saying is if I was ever in a situation like that, I would feel my loyalty is with my friend. So if she tell me she dating this guy, I would have to honestly let her know that something happened.
That's a fact.
Quest. I mean, if they didn't talk like that, then why do we regularly hear women complain about the fact, don't you make sure you don't tell her about your man? We hear women talk like that all the time.
Right.
Wait, see what?
You talking about a different level. You saying like, hey, we smashed versus did you let this dude jump off the dresser? You see what I'm saying?
At the time that they talk about smashing, a lot of these chicks is just talking about the experience that they had with that particular guy. They don't know that it's getting to that point that it's a serious situation or something like that. They just doing girl talk, bro. Girls talk, bro. They talk.
Girls
right.
They talk, bro.
I think this is a very special
none of my husband goddamn business
scenario that we're talking about, right? If a woman like what I think it was somebody's example was, if a woman said, "Hey, I've been dating for 7 years and he done proposed," I refuse to believe that friend, that homegirl is gonna be like, "Girl, don't do it. I'm telling you, he was Ric Flair jumping off the dresser, somersaults and splashing and I don't think
right. I don't know.
They're not gonna do their friend like that because that's like you really
had to let this dude within 7 years.
Exactly, Toya. Like how she knows she never dated him? Like if
right,
they
unrealistic.
Friends, like
it's unrealistic anyway. So
y'all little examples are crazy. Like it's far fetched.
Hey, everybody should get mad at JR because that question was crazy as fuck.
We already know JR got some crazy questions.
You just ain't had nothing on it. That's all.
Wait, I have a question though, man. So let's say y'all friends on here, and then y'all run into one of your bust downs from 10 years ago. You know, she used to be a bust down. Now she all saved by the Lord and everything. And y'all in a relationship. And then you see her, and are y'all going to tell him, hey, I used to bust her down and she was for the streets, even though she's saved now? Are you going to let him know and convince him? Or are you gonna be like, hey, you know,
you talking about like if we knew somebody on the panel, you talking about, or like a person out here?
What? I'm
You
saying
like if us men.
Okay, Quest, if you used to bust down this chick a while back, right? And JR meets her, and
that's what I'm getting
he
at.
wants to make her his fiance. And since
the answer is yes.
That cool.
Yes.
Okay, so would you feel a way, since y'all not that close of friends, that if he marries her?
I don't give a fuck what you do after I done told you what it is, information.
Yeah, I think
it's my job is to keep my face card clean with my partners. Same thing with y'all. My face card gotta always stay clean, right? Now, Logic wasn't saying what you're doing is wrong. He just saying it's a double standard. In this particular case, if something like this happened with JR, and I find like, yo, oh snap, like, hey, let me holler at you, bro. Let me pull you over here and come on over here. Let me holler at you. Yeah, nah, yeah.
So
I
are you
put
gonna
my arm
tell
around
JR?
his neck, and I got to be like, don't do that, brother.
Yeah. That's
so are you gonna tell JR that me and Logic used to bust it down together? Are you gonna go into details?
Girl,
no, I'm asking the same questions y'all asked us.
It depends, though. I'll answer your question. It depends. If the level of relationship, what we talking about is like this 6 years plus, and they getting ready to get married and da, and he like he gone. I will say this: it will be hard to tell him that, let's say, for instance, me and Logic ran a train on her, or something like that, bro. Like completely demoralize this man like that, bro. That would be hard, bro. I think it would be hard. It would be hard. I think that's gonna be case by case dependent, bro. Because I know some niggas can't take it. Some niggas be ready to fight you over this, bro.
But that's your homeboy, though. Didn't you tell him?
You gotta tell him. No, you don't say nothing.
That's your homeboy. Y'all not gonna tell him she was for the streets and got knocked down by your partner?
No. I will. I would tell him. I would tell him that she's for the streets, but I don't know what detail I would go into. I'm not gonna say me and Logic ran trains on her. I would be like, yo, she for the streets, bro. You
wouldn't tell that? You wouldn't say nothing, Quest?
Yeah, because there's levels.
I just told you I would say something, but we talking about.
No, you said it's a case by case basis.
So what I'm saying is I will say something, but it's gonna be determined on what level I say something. Am I gonna tell her? Am I gonna tell, let's say JR, for example, am I gonna tell JR that me and Logic used to run trains, or am I gonna say, hey, look, she was for the streets back in the day, dog. Like I had my little time with it or whatever.
Bro,
hold on, let me finish, bro. Let me finish. I'm gonna say, yeah, she for the streets, and yeah, I had my times with her, but I'm telling you, she was out there, and I keep it at that. I don't need to necessarily say me and Logic ran a train on her, had her tossed up at the house. You know what I mean? On camera, like, come on, dog. Nah.
I think you should tell him, because for the streets, meaning she was sleeping around, but getting bust down at 2 minutes, that's a different level.
It is. That's what I'm saying.
And he should honestly, based off of that, he shouldn't even need more than that. If I say he's for the streets, he shouldn't need any more than that. He gonna make his decision regardless. If I tell him, so hold on, let me finish this. If I tell him that she for the streets, and we don't, hey, look, some things was done to Shawty, like we done had our fair share, versus me saying that me and my partner ran a train on, he gonna make his decision either way. It don't matter. Okay. And guaranteed, whatever that decision is, it's not gonna matter if I go even harder by like, well, shit, we ran a train on her. Oh, train? I can't do it. All I had to do is say shit the streets. I don't need to go into detail. That should be good enough for you men to be realistic.
All right, look, the more I think about it, right, I might have a little Logic. See, because I understand this. I got a pass. So I don't understand that. She got passes too, though. So like it's on certain things that I would have to say I don't want to know. You know what I'm saying? Because and then I think it's a I'm gonna just
there's
say
an echo. There's an echo. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like what you say?
Quest, your echo.
All right. So I'm not Logic. I'm Team Siobhan.
No, I know, but Quest was echoing.
I know. I was talking to. I wasn't talking to you, Q. All right. So look, I might have a change of heart now a little bit though, because I'm thinking about it. Right. If niggas tell everything, like my close partners, yes. but that mean no hoes will get picked because everybody got the. I mean, everybody got hit with a super soaker once in their life. You know what I'm saying? That's just how it is. And so, I'm telling you this, me, if they ain't got no tape of it, they can't prove it. Look, I just don't want to know because look, I ain't calling nobody on the panel, but look, everybody got a pass. My partners, yeah, I'm gonna let them know. But come on, I remember I was at Fort Bragg, and I done did the most crazy shit to bitch. I mean,
hey, be careful.
Yeah, I done did some of the most craziest shit to women, right? And I would see niggas booed up, like kissing them and shit, loving them, hugging them, all that shit. And I was like, the ninja in me wanted to be like, bruh, leave her. But beta. No, that's the energy in me. Because I mean, if you seen, and some of them even turn around after a couple of years, they have a baby. You be like, God damn.
And a husband.
How they did? I mean, no, I'm saying, but this reality.
You could have saved a life, bro.
This is actual facts.
What he's getting wiped up. Like,
you could have saved a life, bro.
No, but see, now I'm an ultimate hater because I have no interest in that dude. I just know something that he probably would like to know, but let's keep it funky. He might not want to know. I'm messing something up.
And you don't know him like that.
But this dude, while I have no common interest with him,
yeah,
it's like I would be a motherfucking hater.
But we talking about friends though.
Yeah, I was gonna say Q's example was if it was JR. Now, if some dude off the street that we don't even know and we just seen him in bypassing and we see them booed up with shorty, we ain't saying nothing to him. Be like, all right, he dumb, but all right.
Yeah, no idea.
I'm telling you, if you did some crazy shit to a chick, right? And then it's like 2 months later, and then you will see her like hugged up and like kissing the nigga and shit, you be like, nigga, if I can only let you know.
I mean, I would tell.
We have both seen this.
Logic, I would tell you if it was some girl I kind of knew from back then. I'm be like, yo, Logic, yeah, she was getting bust down by 2 alphas at the same time. I would tell you. I've done that before to my homeboy. Like, I'm a hater.
What if you don't know me, right? One of your friends, you know what I'm saying, just got there. Went to Wet Willis for the whole night.
Wait, what? Y'all in these days?
Wet Willis. That means the drinks just keep flowing. Don't worry about it. Look, so she went through some trauma, right? You know that. You don't know me from a man on the moon.
Okay.
2 weeks later, you see me booed up with this chick at the movies, hug up, kissing her, and you know that she just went through the you know what I'm saying, went through the most. Would you stop me not knowing me?
No, I don't know you.
That's what I'm saying. But it's deep inside of me for a man, even if I don't know him. I know the trauma that woman went through.
Oh, so you would tell?
No, I want to. Because it's
sense. So you're not gonna tell. But
I'm not gonna tell, but I want to deep inside because I didn't seen her go through some trauma.
Okay.
And you almost feel like you want to be a captain and save a hoe.
So
like, man.
So you an undercover hater because you're not really saying
I ain't never
did.
You
a hater for telling.
Listen, I'm telling you.
Double standard.
Y'all don't see this the thing. See, women can't put men through sexual trauma like that. Men can put women through sexual trauma.
Okay.
So the most you can do? Get a nigga to eat your box. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn.
Women not really running trains on dudes like that. You know what I'm
saying?
Some
men are getting pegged though.
Hey, y'all. All right.
No, we're saving them, JR.
We're trying to move on, man. We're dragging this out.
Yeah, we dragging it.
Welcome to our people. Let's talk. Make sure you guys get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We got a few super chats. Any volunteers? Honey girl Q.
Hey, you gotta hey, you gotta read them this time, Logic, because they coming for you, G.
Yeah, Logic. Read them quick, because you be reading slow.
They coming for you.
I'm a truth. JR White keeps speeding through my super chats.
Answer that man, JR.
I ain't speaking to no super chats, man. Torrance B, $1.99, took the whole load.
Load.
Yeah. Tyra, super chat, $10. Appreciate you. Team Trill, $7.57, $2 a bust down.
Mm-hmm.
King of the Philly Truth. I can't be with a woman who has been with anyone I know, friend or not. The entertainment industry made the recycling women thing cool. Let me get rid of those. All right, here we go. Black God, invest in your retirement at the age of 25. LaShawn, $5. Does a woman that's for the streets not deserve a second chance to be in a relationship, or the ones we use them and save for the street? Ricky Williams, boxing. She can only be violated if she allows it. Need to correct your premise on that one. Right. The Will, $5. When the preacher says, does anyone object this union? Anton gonna shout out, don't do it. Reconsider. Read some literature on the subject.
Hey,
That's
how many of y'all picked that up?
And you won $5. Y'all telling yourselves, if it wasn't the case, how did I get multiple instances of being presented opportunities with sisters with an organization?
Quest, you know we got your back like Kyra Pratt.
Right. Come on now.
Jay, poor Kay, she looks so uncomfortable. Yeah, Kay doesn't like certain topics, but we love her. Duke Whitfield, $4.99. Unrelated. Anton, it's crazy how several months ago you called Detroit. What's up in the next game? I don't know what this is on this. Move on. Unrelated. Anton's crazy. Did I read this again? Oh shit, I'm tweaking.
He said Detroit next up in the rap game.
And Logic denied it. He was right there.
Why y'all skip past that though?
I didn't know it was. I didn't know. I'm just speeding through.
Detroit ain't next up for
and
shit.
You won $2. Laughed my ass off at K's face when Quest said, "Run trains."
Okay, that's what they're called, darling.
Icon KYD, $5. Being broke is a mindset, but realistically, everyone can't be chief. So strengthen our communities is a key factor to the generational wealth. Go love the show. 100. All right. Jay, I'm very disappointed in you and Rilla. How have you guys been in Houston and now Atlanta for the live shows and haven't been in Chicago at the crib? Would have loved to see y'all on the west side.
Nobody want to go to Chicago.
No. Hold on.
You want to go to Chicago?
I don't know Patrick Beverly throwing in on 1999.
Man, you out of pocket. Ain't nobody calling Uncle Remus, man.
And Sanya won $2. Logic, you helped her experience her 3 or 4 phase. Shout out to Logic, man.
I helped out a lot of
Jonathan Bearville, $10. I'm disappointed in you. Logic, I can't believe you let your homie get with a known thought pocket.
See, he wasn't even listening.
Yeah.
Blah blah. $4.99. If my homegirl decides to tell me on the day of her engagement that she's about to marry a man I did my big one with, I'm keeping cute and on mute. So I guess it's different for women, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kayla,
is it different on the scenario? It sound like.
I'm coming to you.
And then if that shit come out, that friend ain't gonna be a friend.
He said, "I don't want
it." Last one, Torrance B, $4.99. I dropped the chick off a rumor. She FaceTime a dude I knew before.
Damn.
People do it for love.
Mm-hmm. Quest, you think that's harsh?
What, he dropped the chick off a rumor?
Yeah, because you said a word.
But I guarantee you, he bust her down. He just ain't wife her up. He ain't kiss her. He ain't do that. So
would you stop talking to somebody because they FaceTime Quest or something?
Yes, but I mean, he bring up a good point though. It depends on what we talking about. We talking about wifing, or we talking about just I'm about to bust her down? Because
so Quest, would you marry somebody if you found out that they FaceTimed Logic however many years ago?
He said, "What the fuck? What
he didn't say marriage.
He said no because Quest just said
drop the chick. We're not talking about marriage. Like he said, he dropped the chick.
I know. I'm just asking.
I ain't answer it. If I'm trying to smash, man, please. I don't care if he FaceTime. You know how many?
Would you marry someone if you found out that they FaceTimed your friend some years ago?
I don't know. I think that's a bit extreme, but hey, a FaceTime, that was it.
Yeah, that's why I asked if you said it was harsh. That's why I asked.
That's why I said damn.
We're gonna move on.
I know, and that's why I asked. You're right here. I can ask you directly. I don't have to assume.
Okay.
We're gonna move on, y'all.
Thank you.
Okay. You guys just tuning in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. It's Mr.
I like that voice.
You need to keep that up, JR. I like that. Hey, say Chat Ninjas assemble with that. Do it real quick.
It's like a little yodel.
Who high on the stage.
Hey, that's official right there. You got to lock that in, JR. No cap. Lock that in. Lock that in.
You guys just tune in. Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you guys hit the likes up. You can tell how on the stage. They be laughing at any and everything. The chat lit, y'all.
Hey, the chat going crazy right now. JR, you got to lock that in, bro.
This made me laugh like he did on Sunday.
Hey, bro.
Bruh.
All right, y'all. Hit the like button, y'all. Moving on to our next topic of the night. I'm gonna go ahead and play this clip. Caleb, I'm coming to you first, so pay attention. Yes, you.
White women love black men because of the power dynamic, because white women have never had any power over men in their lives. Because obviously all the white men in their lives have always had all the power over them. So white women have whiteness over black men. And obviously to be in any sort of like control feels good, especially when you're used to never being in control. White women feel safe with black men, not only because of the hypermasculinity that they believe black men exhibit, but because of the whiteness and power they hold over black men. This is why also white women can still be racist and be with black men. And be like conservative white women will be like married to a black man. And this is why white women love their black sons and hate their black daughters. Black sons give you access to the patriarchy. They give you power, whereas black daughters don't.
You guys heard the video, right? Okay. Kayla.
What? Where the hell did you find that?
What are your thoughts, Kayla?
This ought to be interesting.
That was interesting. I did not expect that.
You need me to replay it, or you good?
I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about if what she says makes sense.
Nah, replay it one more time while she's thinking, though, because I think it'll be helpful for everybody. One more time, because there was some verbiage in there.
Because we wasn't ready for that shit.
Some heads. Yeah.
We wasn't ready.
All right.
Run it back,
everybody mute. Everybody mute, so we don't get no feedback. Everybody mute. I'm gonna go ahead and play it one more time. I do know it's a little late, so here we go.
White women love black men because of the power dynamic, because white women have never had any power over men in their lives. Because obviously all the white men in their lives have always had all the power over them. So white women have whiteness over black men. And obviously to be in any sort of like control feels good, especially when you're used to never being in control. White women feel safe with black men, not only because of the hypermasculinity that they believe black men exhibit, but because of the whiteness and power they hold over black men. This is why also white women can still be racist and be with black men. And be like conservative white women will be like married to a black man. And this is why white women love their black sons and hate their black daughters. Black sons give you access to the patriarchy. They give you power, whereas black daughters don't.
All right, Kayla, it's on you.
She said a whole lot, and I'm inclined to consider what she's saying because I'm not white, so I had no idea how white women think. I couldn't even fathom. So I'm inclined to consider what she's saying because this has to be coming from something. Everyone speaks per their experience in their environment. So this has to be coming from somewhere in something that she's seen. I I don't know if I fully disagree. And I do think that it's vice versa as well, that like Black men that are with white women, that gives you access for sure. So I could see how that's vice versa here. The power dynamic, she said the power dynamic. The whole thing she said about the hypermasculinity, I mean, I think that that's probably something all people can agree to in terms of like physically, when she said that they feel safe, in terms of you feeling like a Black man can physically protect you more than a white man can. I mean, I don't know if that's an issue, because I think that could be true if we're just talking about general physical ability and the whole like reality of it. But yeah, I thought it was interesting.
All right.
Hold on. Now this is the same Kayla. Now, weren't you the same one a couple weeks ago when I was in Vegas? Someone you a black supremacist. Now, you being awful pleasant this evening.
What does that have to do
What's
with,
up, bro?
What does that have to do with this?
All right, man. I'm fading to black.
Oh.
All right. Anybody else want to chime in on this?
Man, what the fuck? Like, for real, what the fuck? The fuck is she saying, bro? Like, for real, we play this clip for, man? Fuck this goofy heifer, man, bro. Like, no disrespect to your talking point. None whatsoever. What the fuck was she talking about, fam? Like, for real, what was she saying? For real, she got access to the patriarchy through her black. What patriarchy when our community is ran by women? What are you talking about? What is she talking about? She feels safe with a Black man more so than the white man? No, baby girl. In your community, when you get buzzed down by a Black man, them niggas shun you. Them white dudes shun you. You can't even run back to them and hide in your whiteness like that no more. You can't. Y'all remember Rosewood? Y'all remember that scene in Rosewood? Y'all remember that? Nope. I got you. I know you don't, Q. I know you ain't. We got to give you a whole.
I wasn't born in 1940.
No, we got to give you a whole 4-year university education on American culture, Black American culture. But Logic, do you understand what I'm saying, bro? What was she saying? None of what she said made sense.
Yeah. I didn't see it. I had to go get my my tea. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you're not a white woman, so I can get how you can't understand like where she's coming from.
No.
Yeah, so I think
you'll never be able to understand where I'm coming from.
No. It's not even so much as that, Kayla. Like, she didn't even acknowledge the perspective of the Black man if she deals with them at all. So it has nothing to do with me being a white woman. I know by and large in conversations that I've had with other Black men, how Black men look at white women, and it has nothing to do with none of what she said.
But that's not actually factual. That's just what you see around you.
Ma'am. Okay. Like, Kayla, if we keep it a bean, you had an incoherent response to what she was saying, right?
If you couldn't comprehend it, Kayla, one thing, but telling me it was incoherent, I don't even think that's the right term for what you're saying.
Cool. You couldn't even form an articulate thought on what she was saying that would make sense to or to anybody that's a Black man, or to anybody that's a Black man that's dealt with white women.
That's you're entitled to it.
Let me tell you what happens on this panel a lot of times.
I spoke on what I saw. If you don't understand,
here's what happens on this panel. Let me tell you what happens on this panel a lot of times.
Kayla, I
when we don't answer, when we don't have an answer,
I can't control other people's comprehension. It's not my job.
What we tend to fall back on, and I'm saying this respectfully, well, everybody is different. Everybody has their own perspective. Everybody has their own view.
They do.
That's true.
And what tends to happen with the men, we coalesce to say, yep, I can see. Even if we don't fully agree, we like, yep.
Why? If you don't fully agree, why are you saying that you do?
Listen.
Why would you be doing that?
I don't want to do a circular argument. I don't want to go down a rabbit hole tonight.
Well, I was just asking a question because you just said that
I
as
hear
men,
you,
we agree
because
with
I was
things
making
that
a
we don't
point,
really
and then
agree
you
with.
trying to
And
came
I'm trying to
in.
figure
I don't
out
know if you took that
why.
as me taking a dig at you, because I really wasn't.
No, it's not. I
I was
just feel
just
like
saying you came back
don't
in.
speak for men. Just speak for yourself. If you
No,
agree
no,
to
no,
things
no,
that
no,
you
no,
don't
no, no, no,
really
no. Wait,
agree
hold on,
to,
hold on.
and you,
Hey, no,
and
wait,
that's
hold on,
fine, but
Kayla.
not all
Wait,
people are
hold
like
on,
that.
Kayla.
Not all
Hold on,
men are like
Kayla. Hold on, Kayla. Let me tell you something. You don't speak for men, right? At no point in
Yeah,
time,
but
you
you
tell
only speak for you.
ma'am, at no point in time, respectfully, can you ever tell me who I can and can't speak for?
Yeah, but I can though, because you
No.
tell me who I can and can't speak
Well,
for.
Kayla, I will tell you this. Respectfully, disrespectfully, like, nah, that's not gonna happen.
I mean,
speaking,
how is it not
and
gonna
you could
happen? Like,
and
what is
listen,
the
you could
what is
listen,
what is
you
gonna
could
happen?
disagree. Listen, fam, you could disagree with what I'm saying. That's cool, but you can't stand. But you can't. Okay, I don't want to turn this into. I don't want to do a rabbit hole conversation over what a white girl is saying about men that she deal with and her perception of men in our community and how she has access to the patriarchy and that she feels more protected by black men. And I don't want to hear black women. I don't want to get into a conversation with a black woman telling me how a white woman feels more protected by black men than a white man.
That's what she said. So why are you mad at her?
Jesus.
Let me jump in here real quick, right?
That's what she
Because
said. Like,
it's
we're
getting
giving
ready to
our
go off the
opinions
it's
on
getting
what
ready to
she
go off
said.
it's going off the rails a little bit,
Getting
right?
very
Here's what
upset.
I'll say about this whole thing. I honestly don't think anybody needs to be upset with what she said.
That's what
Don't be upset. Don't be upset at all, to the ladies or to the fellas. She telling you something real. Hey, somebody need to mute up. Hello. All right. So she telling you what her experiences are. She probably had conversations with her homegirls, right? So this may be actually a lot more normal in their community than we actually think. Fellas, just know if you do decide to divest and move that direction or go that direction, you may not be divesting. You just went to that particular direction. Know this is something that you potentially have to deal with. If you're a racist, I want to know you're a racist. And then it's up to me to make the decision on whether or not I want to fool with you or not. Right? If that is one of her things, I'm not saying she racist, but if that's one of her things, hey, you make the choice on whether or not you want to fool with it or not. I like the fact that she out here telling you, gentlemen, these things, right? It's good to know. Have them in your back pocket.
But you know,
I guarantee other races.
That's what I just said. She's getting this from somewhere. Her friends, some people, some women she been around. I mean,
I think it was a personal judgment. I do believe that she's having conversations with her friends. But another thing is that the fact that she even felt comfortable even saying that on TikTok. Okay, no white woman should be comfortable to even say that. Now I do agree with the things that she was saying. I do, but it's like kind of disrespectful.
Wait, you agree with the things that she was saying? Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. We don't want to zip past that. You said you agree with the things that she was saying?
I agree with some parts. I'm not saying that I'm an advocate on what she was saying, but she said white women like to be with black men for power. Like they do. They want to look at they know that they can get away with things with our black men that black women can't get away with our black men. That's what I'm saying.
Damn, I should have seen this video. I know this though, Siobhan. You start off the show with a lot of energy, and then you end off with no energy. Y'all didn't get that, man. I'm trying. I'm faded black man. God damn.
I think sometimes certain things just make people uncomfortable, and so
Y'all are literally.
I rather hear the truth and hear what they thinking.
What truth? What? Listen, y'all are.
If that's what they're thinking, how are you telling them that they're not?
With black men because they feel like they control the power dynamic. No,
if that's what they think, how are you going to tell them?
You have a lot more black women.
Yeah, one at a time.
Yeah, one at a time. Hold on. Go ahead. What you saying, Rilla?
You have a lot more black women with black men that feel and they controlling that dynamic. White women do not control the dynamic with black men.
That's not what she's saying, though. That's how she feels. She go ahead.
Taylor just said that, and the white woman just said that.
Yeah,
I said what?
It sounds like she said the black men are weak and she can control. Like that's what I got from it.
Because they can control them.
Do you understand what she means by control, right? She can use her whiteness to suggest, hey, don't get too carried away, nigga. I'm still white now. I adhere to this society.
No, that's not. No. That's definitely not what she was saying.
I think that that's kind of true.
Hold on, Kayla. Hold on.
That's not what she was saying.
I agree with you.
And
no, I know you. I was about to say.
I don't want.
I mean, what we think, our interpretation.
We have to understand. Yes, we have to understand what her interpretation is. And I think if we go down the panel, I think some of us would agree with you, and I think some will probably agree with me on what she means by actually having power. I don't even want to do
that, bro, because I'm gonna tell you. Listen, we just had a whole dissertation on a nuclear physicist that we found out was 19 years old. I don't want to keep doing this.
Where are the parallels?
Yeah, I don't see the connection.
I mean, in this particular case, I'm talking about OG. What are the parallels, dog?
What does that
have to do with? We literally listening to a white woman, right?
Becky,
we're taking her at face value and saying everything she's saying is correct and true, right? And then we're saying, oh, this is her experience, right? Then we got to remember, this is TikTok. This is the clout chasing generation. I don't think anything that she said, I didn't find any validity in anything that she was saying. To me, it sounded like a bunch of word salad. And furthermore, the fact that we spending this much time, like, to me, it's cut and dry. It's cut and dry.
To me, what she said was pretty cut and dry.
Saying, well, that's her feelings, and she that's her experience, and she has a valid point of view. No,
how do you know?
So
wait, hold on.
You're a black man, and you're trying to tell her
Let me ask you a question. Quest, can I ask you this? Yes. Do you know any brothers? Do you know any brothers that have dealt with white women?
Yes.
Do you know any brother that have dealt with white women that you've associated, been in with them, been in personal contact, communication with them, and that white woman was dominating them?
That's not what she's talking about, really. You keep going, you keep saying this, and that's not what she's saying, bro.
That's not what she's saying. Like I said at the beginning, comprehension is your like each person's responsibility. You know, so
JR, maybe replay it. I think there's
maybe like Can I ask a question?
Yeah, Anton, I was curious.
Can I ask a question?
Ooh, I don't know.
Kayla, you're the white woman whispering now?
What?
I mean, we done already seen it twice.
Is everything okay? Is everything okay?
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Isn't submission a power dynamic? Would y'all say that submission is a power dynamic? Because if we say that submission is a power dynamic, and then I hear men say a lot of times that they divest so that because other women are more submissive. And if she's saying that they are more submissive towards black men, I don't really understand where we getting confused at. The question is, white women date black men because of the power dynamic. Black men, or men in general, I'm not even going to say black men, but men in general enjoy the power dynamic of women that are submissive to them.
And
so if she's saying that they're more submissive to black men, and that's her experience, I'm trying to understand where the discrepancy is.
So she can still be submissive and still have the trump card. That's what this is all about, right? That's what this whole video is about, bro.
Yeah, because
hold on. Let me just say this, please. I think that's what this whole video is about. Is that they possess a trump card, which is their whiteness. That is the trump card.
That's what she was saying.
That is what she's saying. Really, that's why I was saying, bro. That's not.
I didn't hear that.
That's what she's. Yeah,
that's what I think.
Maybe the third time is the charm, JR, and we should replay the video.
My interpretation of this is, go ahead.
Yeah, just replay it. Yeah.
White women love black men because of the power dynamic, because white women have never had any power over men in their lives. Because obviously all the white men in their lives have always had all the power over them. So white women have whiteness over black men. And obviously to be in any sort of like control feels good, especially when you're used to never being in control. White women feel safe with black men, not only because of the hypermasculinity that they believe black men exhibit, but because of the whiteness and power they hold over black men. This is why also white women can still be racist and be with black men. And be like conservative white women will be like married to a black man. And this is why white women love their black sons and hate their black daughters. Black sons give you access to the patriarchy. They give you power, whereas black daughters don't.
Yeah, so Anton, I think you were hearing it like she was saying that white women are more submissive to a black. But the whole thing about this question in conjunction with that video is that according to what she was saying, some white women, I guess, date black men because they have the power of their whiteness over them. That power dynamic, not like a submission versus not submission power dynamic.
She said it in the first line.
I understand what
right.
I mean.
Right. She said it. She said it right off. Exactly.
I understand the video now. I got it.
Now, that's not to suggest that that trump card is actually going to necessarily work in their favor, because just like what Rilla said earlier, there's a lot of times that white men who's going to be your savior, right? In this particular scenario, the white man is going to be your savior here, right? In a lot of instances, the white men are divested with you because you done came over here to the dark side.
I don't believe that.
Probably dated one
I don't
black man
believe that white
talking.
women talk to black men for that reason. I think that white women talk to black men.
Not saying they talk to them for that reason, but they have the trump card just in case things get sideways. They can always be like, "Hey,
I don't think that women go into a relationship thinking that they can hold it, like thinking about a trump card. Like that's
what
weird
she's
to me.
saying. She's telling you they do.
Yeah, I know what she's saying, but she's young and she didn't even know how to say her words correctly and formulate a full sentence. So I'm not really like taking what she's saying that serious. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk, honestly.
Wait, there wasn't full sentences.
I heard.
I mean, she looked like she looked like she had tried to put that together in her head and then cut the camera on and was tripping up over her words, trying to communicate it effectively. That's what it looked like to me. It looked like it was a script
over her words
to try to get some clout.
No, what he said,
like it was a script to try to get some clout on the internet, and that she was trying to, you know what I'm saying, clout chase.
So you don't think that any white woman that way or operate that way?
If she's telling you her perspective on what she believes as a white woman, other white women think and feel.
Correct.
Then
I'm not discounting
how we're going to push back.
I'm not discounting how
none of us are white.
I'm not discounting what she's saying and how she feels. I'm saying I don't believe that the majority of women, let alone any type of race women, right? Because I know a lot of different dudes that date and married white women, right? Like I literally sat down and you see me sitting there talking Q just 3 days ago with Sharon's wife, and she's whiter than white. You know what I'm saying? And like she was dating him, and if you look at their old pictures, and she very much looked like a model and all of that, whatever. She is very much just in love with that dude. Like she's genuinely in love with that dude. So all I'm saying is, of course, there could be a dynamic. Of course, what she's saying could help hold some truth for her or whatever, so on and so forth. However, she was speaking for the majority of people, and I don't believe that overall that women's inherent nature is to try to have a trump card over the dude that they're talking to. I think a woman's inherent nature is to find a man that she wants to submit to, because all women want a masculine man. That's my personal opinion.
I don't think it's majority for sure.
They wouldn't use that.
Test. Mic check. Oh,
it's not working. We can't hear you, Logic.
Wait. I'm gonna do because you know what, Toya. Toya stopped. Right, she didn't pull a Kayla. So, hey, Toya, you can go ahead, baby. I'll wait.
Go ahead, Toya.
So I was just asking, like I know that I do know, like, you know, there's like, you know, interracial relationships, but do you think that because they still hold that power to a certain degree? So do you think when maybe mandate something, you don't think they would ever use that to their advantage?
How? Give me an example.
I'll give you go ahead, Toya.
Like
go ahead, Toya.
like just like okay, so let's just say like in their everyday life, they never call their significant other the N-word, right? But then mad they come and they say that. Like,
How
do
does
you
that
think
mean you have a power dynamic over me?
not saying it's a power thing, but do you think like in those relationships, okay, like I do believe like don't get me wrong.
I see more black women say some of the most egregious shit to men more than any other race. You ain't shit nigga and all of this other type of stuff. I'm sorry about the N-word, but I'm just saying, like, I know. Because you talking shit don't mean that you got a power over me.
So
it's not necessarily about words that people are using.
We're not
going to
go there. No, sir. And my man.
It can't be like words that people are using. It's more so, do you think, Anton, that like white women recognize that they have power in their whiteness over a black man? That's the baseline question.
No.
It's not about do they call him the
no. The answer is no.
You don't think white women have power?
Let me give you an example. One at a time.
No.
You don't think white women have power?
No.
Let me give you an example of why you're wrong,
Y'all want to pull this pro-black
world do y'all live in?
Now, wait.
Let me give a real example of why.
Kayla, like, try to be the opposite of me, right? That's how you can learn how to be feminine. If I'm loud, then you need to be that.
Sir, can you honestly just stop talking?
I'm just a coaching lesson.
No, I don't need any kind of I know you want to have like a personal relationship, but like, please stop.
Look. So the point is, wait. The point is Anton is absolutely right. And y'all know you're right. Y'all try to pull a race card on everything. Because guess what? I don't see, and that, first off, that video, that chick was confused because she made two conflicting statements. So for us to try to break down that shit, she said white women want black men because they masculine and submissive, but they fear white women because of what the word the bitch used? I mean, the young lady used.
What in the hell is
going on? I get what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
What is even going on?
Look, I'm following what you're saying, bro.
Check this out. She was double talking. And then if we try to make sense of double talk, we will be double talking and all of us will have valid points, but we will still double talk. So now when it goes down to this secretly undercover race card shit.
Hold on. Logic. We're going way too far off the rails. This isn't a matter of whether or not white women have power over black men in a relationship. It's a matter of whether or not they.
I didn't even take it there yet. That was the second part. Wait, I addressed the video. Now I'm address the power concept.
White women. I'm gonna bring a white woman on the panel right now.
Yeah, bring up. I'm address the power concept that white women inherited.
I'm already here
over black men. It's bullshit. If you want to keep it funky,
we know it's bull. We're just talking about whether or not they think they do. This is about them thinking they do. Not whether or not they do.
They don't.
We understand they don't. Logic. Listen to yourself, dog.
You're not trying to say they don't even
think telling you that they don't think that they have power over men, bro.
You want to keep it funky? I'm gonna give you a real one, right? How about this? Black women think they have more power over black men than white women think they have over fucking goddamn. So I don't give a fuck what you say.
What makes you think that? You want me to tell you why it's true?
Hold on.
Hold on, Quest. You want me to tell you how it's true, okay? Because it's exhibited in their actions every single day. If you want to know how people really feel, all you have to do is look at the evidence, right? The evidence shows that white women treat black men like gold when compared to how white women treat black men like gold when compared to how black women are treating black men. You don't largely see men in any capacity running around talking about how any other race is treating them outside of how black women are treeting them.
Most black men are
evidence shows that women are sitting there because video after video after video. You see how women are. Listen, all you gotta do is go to any app. You can go to YouTube, you can go to Twitter, you can go to any application, you can go to any application, and women inherently, I just did a breakdown on a chick today, feel like they have power over black men.
Anton, I got one question for you, right?
Y'all don't think that.
Wait, hold on, okay. Hold on, okay. Okay, I want to ask Anton one question.
What?
Anton, have you ever saw a white woman swinging on a black man?
Nope. Never.
Never. Wait. Now for all the ladies, now
Never.
I want
she doesn't have to swing. She just got to cry.
There's a white woman stabbed that man in her sleep.
No, listen.
They don't hit, man. They stab him.
White women's tears will be more powerful than a bat ever would be.
Hold up, wait.
Y'all are so ignorant. It's just
you might be right.
Hold on, y'all.
Listen what I'm saying. Yes, they might do something in their sleep, right? And you'll be hell bent to find that, right? But show me any footage of a white woman swinging on a black man in a relationship. Now, on that other hand, show me footage. I can have a whole fucking presidential library of footage of black women swinging on black men. So now, if you telling me that concept is not correct, see, now that debunked all you guys' point. So
I actually agree with you, Logic. I agree with you, Logic. That dynamic you just mentioned, I actually agree. Right? But here's what
if you feared us,
here's what. Let me just say this.
Give my example.
If you feared us, there's no way in the world that you would ever run up on us like you a man. No way in the world you would ever even remotely run up on us like you a man if you feared us. But don't fear us.
Why are we not talking about violence? Like what are you talking about? Like what?
We're talking about literally the power dynamic between.
Yeah, but we weren't talking about physical power. It's not the power of whiteness.
Exactly.
We watched the video 3 times, and we're talking about punching in the face. How are we about the power of whiteness?
So wait a minute. This lady literally said,
and the white woman is crying, and you're saying, "No, I didn't do anything."
Okay, give me an example.
He has that power over you.
Give me an example of what happened.
They'll do the same thing if a black woman is crying. So cut the cap out.
No, it's the fact that you think that is why we're
the fact that you think white women tears and black women tears are measured the same way. I can't even believe
against black men.
We're talking about women.
No, listen.
This has to be
white women. Wait.
There's no way you think that society cares about black women as much as they care about white women. There's no way y'all think
anybody is saying. Okay?
No, I'm talking in logic because he specifically was saying they'll do the same thing. It's not going to be the same thing. You really think that white women and black women are looked at the same way by society?
That's not what he's saying. Okay, that's what
he just said. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, yes, they look at you.
Yes.
No, they do not look at us the same.
They do not.
Watch this. Hey, I'm gonna give you examples. Okay. If you're black, right? I take you to the whitest neighborhood and I slap the crap out of you, right? All the white men would jump and protect you. If I take you to the blackest neighborhood, slap the shit out of you, all the black men protect you. Wait, now, if I did that in a white neighborhood and I slap a white woman, all the white men will protect them. Watch this. If I slap a white woman in a black neighborhood, you know what'll happen?
They're gonna record it.
This is all conjecture.
He got a point. He got a point. I'm
giving you examples. The female vessel will be protected over anything. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you a better one. Somebody can see you hit me upside the head with a fucking Heineken bottle, right? And I go back and I go to slap the shit out of you, right? 50 dudes gonna jump on me, white or black, Indian, African, Chinese.
I understand what you're saying about women being protected in general. I get what you're saying
about white women and black women.
No, he has a point. He has a point.
You're conflating all over the place.
No one is contesting that a woman in general will be protected in certain situations by whoever is around. The thing that I think that we're saying that's getting, I don't know, misconstrued, lost, I don't know, is that Black women and white women are not valued the same in American society.
I just showed you through my example. I just showed you you're more protected than a white woman. Because
you have lost your mind.
Okay,
At this
okay.
point, you have
I'm literally like, this is not
your mind.
you
lost your mind.
Because
you have lost your mind.
Y'all lose the emotion and just think.
White women, I've seen crazy ass Karens attack people.
Okay, now
when
listen.
The cops come and clear up the situation and don't arrest these white women. But let a black woman assault somebody in a store. They're gonna come out with guns drawn on her ass. So why are you sitting here act like you don't know how racism works? Trying to act like white women and black women are the same playing field.
There's no way Logic actually
ridiculous that we're even having this
conversation. No way. He just saying
definitely pull out guns.
Just based on statistics in terms of the example that I was trying to get. Hold on, Logic. Hold on. You've been going on for a minute. Relax.
If you ask a question, I'm gonna answer it, because what I'm telling you, I'm telling you, you will get protected in all other neighborhoods, all around. That white lady will get protected all around, but would not get protected in the black community. So now, when it comes to just
most of the country is white, so I'm sure she's not worried about it.
Listen,
you just talking about.
You're not listening, man.
What's the likelihood of her ending up in one of
You're
those?
not listening. You're not listening. I'm telling you that they will protect you because you're a woman. You bring that white girl to our neighborhood, nobody will protect her. Because
what does that have to do with anything?
You can't be serious.
Now we're talking. Okay. Y'all do what you're gonna do.
Dead ass on that one.
All right. If you guys just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you get them lights up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the mother. Yeah. Musa, I think girl.
I want to give my example though, because I still was cut off and I wasn't able to give my example in terms of the power dynamic. So say that you guys want to buy a house, right? And you're a mixed couple.
Go ahead and finish, Kayla. Go ahead now.
And y'all are a mixed couple. It's actually a YouTube couple, Charles and Alyssa, that spoke about this when they were going to try to rent a house, right? When he came to them same people to talk about renting that house, they were giving him the runaround. They were doing all that bullshit. Then when he sent Alyssa, they were like, "Oh, no problem," blah blah blah. And they said not like they said they literally they rented the house that day.
Kayla.
What does that have to do with anything we're talking about?
That white women don't have hold on. For y'all to sit here and act like white women don't have more power and access in this country over what black men have, it's literally insane. Even your house. If you want to sell your house, the best thing you could do is take all the photos of the black people out of it and put up photos of white people. Because literally the value of the house is going to be lower. Specifically,
what does this have to do with the dynamic between white women and black women?
Yes, it is. We're talking about white power over black power.
Bring us home.
Act like this is even a conversation that white power is larger in America than black power. Really help me understand. We have conversations all the time about how black people.
But that's none of what she spoke to in that video, though. Okay.
She was talking about the power of whiteness. That's what
in that relationship. So let me ask you this.
Oh my God. No, she's talking about the power of whiteness. She was.
Between the two of them.
In a relationship. Y'all keep drifting off of the fact that you're talking about within a relationship.
She didn't specify that. She said her whiteness. You guys want to make her
business card and everything.
No, y'all are both right.
Really stupid.
No, wait, y'all both right.
We gotta move on. We gotta move on, y'all.
Y'all are both right. Y'all are both right. You, Kayla, y'all are both right. Can I ask you a question?
Y'all are exhausting.
Do we get wait, listen.
You're exhausted.
Well, go to bed then.
Listen, wait. Can I ask y'all
go to bed, Quest? That was funny.
I bet you this. I bet a white woman wouldn't have told Quest. I bet you a white woman would not have told Quest that. I bet a white woman would come here. She'll be showing the utmost respect for the black man.
Wait.
Do you want milk to go to bed?
Wait.
Why don't you get the white girl?
Hold on, go ahead, Rilla. Go ahead.
Okay, listen, I only have one question for Kay and Kayla. Because we talked about white women tears and black women tears. So the question that I have for y'all is the end result the same for a black man on the end of white women tears and black women tears?
How did we get here?
No.
Okay, that's Kay's answer. Go ahead, Kayla.
I gave my answer.
Okay. I didn't hear it. What was it? White woman cries, black woman cries, white woman cries at the hands of a black man. What's the end result? Is it the same for the black man? Is it the same result for the black man? What?
But you hear the level of disrespect?
That's crazy. No, they answering the question.
Come on, Logic. He just said y'all are exhausted.
Next topic.
He said that.
It's cool. It's cool.
Every time somebody responds, you have a problem. Ow. Why?
I was talking about you, Kay.
I know, but I was just speaking to what Logic said.
Welcome to Lapeef Let's Talk. Make sure you get the likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We'll get to the super chats in a minute. We're going to go ahead and keep it moving because we almost to the meat of the night. We know the ladies like the meat, right?
You want to do the super chats first before it piles up?
I guess we could. You going to read them, other girl, Q?
I'm fixing milk for Quest because he's going to sleep.
He needs some milk.
That's what a white girl would have done. You want some milk, Quest? Milk
hey, you know what? I like it warm, baby.
See, Mr. Lodge don't need his milk. He can do it.
I'll read this liquor.
Okay, go ahead.
Amber Marie Green. Q, don't be coming for my city, sis. We have a whole street named after you. Ever heard of Stony Island?
That shit sound ghetto.
Don't do that to AMG. Arm of Truth became a YouTube member.
Hey, welcome.
That boy Will Kayla, nobody understood what you were talking about. There was absolutely nothing to comprehend. You said a lot of nothing.
Facts.
A lot of word salad. I said that, but I was over here. I'm wrong. I'm starting fights. But all right, nigga.
Insane one. If Rilla can't speak for men, I better never hear Kayla speak for women. Arm of Truth. The lady in the video was off. Rilla was coming with a logical response men have in general, while Kayla validated the white liberal perspective that has been detrimental to our men and our community since the 60s. Andrew Edwards, Kayla is everything, okay? Curtis Lee Simpson Jr. became a member. C-Dub93, Siobhan, you are some kind of beautiful. Are you single by any chance?
Ooh. You saw her talking off camera.
JB, she's literally telling y'all that black men are inferior to white women. This is why liberal racism was so confusing to y'all. Thank you, JB, for explaining. Omega Dreads Gaming Channel. It's a ritualistic practice among both races in cuckold and submission through skin texture and lust. For I want what I've told is bad. Dub Will, what the Becky don't realize is that once you go black, that white trump card goes away. You a ninja now too. Once you go black, you never go back. Has multiple meanings. J. Marie, BW pulled the trump card on black men all the time. They're not racist. Arm of Truth. Logic and Anton were spot on. The lady made conflicting statements. You cannot continue to generalize and judge people based on the shade of their skin. Bob 23456. Bob became, let me see, Logic is so correct on the power dynamic. Bob again. Ever heard of black men stop dating white women and go back to black women? Rare as F. Insane one. I asked last week, never got answered. What other ethnic group treats their men like crap in a similar manner like black women do to black men? Kayla. Ricky Williams boxing. Great goalpost move by Logic and Anton. Bravo.
Yep, a pro-black.
JB again. I lock my doors when I drive near a white trail of trash. I can't stand goofy victims, leftists. I can't believe I was every one of y'all.
Here's the immigrant now.
AJ, y'all need to let me set you up with a WebEx amount. 10-person max panel is ridiculous. pounds, Cisco.
It's a lot. 10 is a lot.
That's not a lot. You gotta hold your weight.
Nappy Sinshai coming out swinging like Tiger Woods' wife, Luda. Bob again, Logic is talking about a male-female dynamic. AJ, account, not amount. Dwight, thank you, $100. I've been following you all for quite some time, and I'm blessed by the wealth of knowledge that you all share. To the fellas, thank you for sharing hard-hitting truths regarding manhood. To all the ladies on the panel, thank you for sharing your perspective. Be blessed. Thank you. Bob again, $49.99. Logic is speaking the word. Great example on the neighborhood dynamic.
Don't tell Kay that.
JB again. Why do Black women like Kay and Kayla stay lying about this stuff? Do you realize just how many Black men, Black women have sent to jail?
They don't care.
Mark G. Andre 3000 and dude from Insecure just married out.
I'm gonna see a lot more of it.
Kareem Rashad Kenyatta. White women do have and know that they have power, but nonetheless, Siobhan is looking like dessert tonight. She is radiant right now.
Why she about to come back on camera?
Rilla, how did you know? Wait, was that you, Rilla, that said that?
Yeah, that was good. I'm going to finish it off. Armor Truth, $10. Best illustration analogy all the time. And saying you want $2, Kayla, in relationships, not housing. Dwight with the $50. Just wanted to say that again, that I really appreciate you all having these conversations. I may not agree on all things, but discourse is important. May God continue to bless y'all. Appreciate that. Facts, WW are better than Black women, Black men. Keep divesting. Thank you, guys. There we go. Very unlikely. White women aren't doing that. The benefits of said Trump card don't outweigh the social tool.
Society.
I'm sorry, just the liquor. Cost of being with Black men in the first place. Here we go. The network Logic made a great point. He was exposing the fact that no matter the race of the woman, she will be protected in any setting. Even if a woman provokes a situation, she will be protected at some capacity. Ricky Williams, Logic gone, door dashing, a mayonnaise sandwich.
Okay, niggas.
There you go. To go, $5. Anton, ain't filming no bags. Y'all be careful what y'all talk about. Absent fathers, Rolling Stones, JB drops the mic. Thank you for the super chat. Kins in the feed, Black women tears, concerned and caring. White women tears, terrified. That's real though. King Rio, shout out to King Rio from King Talk. How can a Black man think he has better perspective than a white woman on how white women think about the power of their own white privilege?
That's literally all I was trying to say.
It's denial.
Literally.
And saying you want $5 like people network. Can you let Kay or Kayla provide some examples, please? I don't know what that was referring to, but thanks for the super chat.
Easily.
Dante Diggs, sir, $10. Can you replay?
Nope.
Hell no.
Other than
this white girl way too much
listening with a bunch of race traders. Wow.
Look to the pimping.
Icon KYD, $5. This misconception, the ethnic woman being taught that they're strong, but they misdirect and misuse the strength of their ethnic men. Divided we fall.
Facts.
Appreciate all the super chats. Thank you guys. Moving on to our next topic of the night. Make sure you get them likes up. Also, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Get your tickets to ATL. There's a link that's pinned to the top of the chat. It's nearing. It's coming close. Get your tickets. Get your tickets.
Jared, is your hat made of satin?
It's made of wool.
Hope y'all ready.
Hey, Quest, we on that lemon pepper wet?
No, it's like a satin material.
Hey, I like my lemon pepper hot, baby. I like that honey lemon pepper hot. Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
We'll play this clip. The next topic: Black men haven't earned the right to hold Black women accountable.
I'll piss a lot of y'all off listening. What? But I just got to be very honest with it. When I thought about it, I was like, wait a minute. If you in the sports, if you the leader of the team and the team loses, they gonna come at you, right? Because you're the leader.
You're the quarterback.
If we the leader of the community, and if black women are so out of control, or modern women are so out of control, then ain't that on us?
Yeah.
Like, didn't we drop the ball some fucking where? Because when I think about it, like, we are the least, if we're just talking about black men and black women, we are less educated than them.
Yeah.
And it's getting to the point where we even starting to make less money than them.
Yeah.
I don't think we even in a fucking position to hold them accountable. Hold each other accountable. Let them hold each other accountable, and then we kind of come back and meet in the middle.
Ninja, what?
Yeah, he's tripping.
Them the kind of men that Siobhan and Kayla is waiting on.
No, so don't include us in that. So
hey, what that dude name was?
Logic can't start any conversation unless it includes my name.
What was that dude name?
Figure out anything else to say if it doesn't involve me. And
I love you, Kayla.
I'm just so flattered that I'm on your mind so much that you just can't help yourself.
All right, guys. Let's go ahead and push through on this topic real quick. What are you guys' thoughts about what he said? Is anybody that agree with him?
Wow.
Can you put the question on the bottom one more time? So
black women haven't earned the right to
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't agree with it. The reason why I feel like sometimes when people ask me, oh, what do I want my husband to be? No, I want my husband to hold me accountable, because I am the type of woman to hold my man accountable for the things that he's doing. So do I think that black men haven't earned the right? I think they have definitely earned the right, but I think it's who you're dealing with. Are you doing the right things? Are you respecting me? Are you loving me? Are you doing everything that you need to do on your end to be able to hold me accountable?
Did you hear why he said? I mean, I'm not saying I agree, but just to give you context.
Yeah.
He said the reason why is because if men are supposed to be the leaders and these women is out here acting crazy, you know what I'm saying?
But but I mean, at that point, if their woman is out there acting crazy, they're not doing what they need to do, and that woman isn't ready.
No, that's not the reason. The reason was because he said they're more educated, they're making more money, which they're not more educated, they're more enrolled, and I don't think black women have surpassed the average income for black men. I don't know what this ninja was talking about, bro. I don't even think the statements that he were making were factual. He up there talking a bunch of.
This goes back to what I said earlier about the $40,000. Let's take it. Let's intertwine it.
All right, I'll flame it up. Then. I'll flame it up. Everybody like they get sleeping. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Check this out. The thing is black men haven't been leaders of their communities probably since the 1940s. And a little bit after that, starting from the Great Society. My whole dynamic that they said, yes, black men should be inherited the leaders. They should be the leaders by default. But in 2022, the government give our women so much power that a black man can't tell a black woman shit. A black man can't tell a black woman about the family dynamic. A black man can't tell a black woman about kids. Like I said,
you said what?
Where is this happening at? I just
open your eyes.
All you gotta do is go outside. You ask a question. You ask a question. Go outside your house and put your head out the door and look to the left and to the right. Everywhere. All of it is out there.
Everywhere.
And what I'm saying, but this is the key thing though, is that this whole thing about black men should be leaders because they're men. Yes, that should be it. But in 2022, like we had this conversation, women want men, but they don't necessarily need them. You got protection. You got everything you need. Everything that a man supposed to be able to provide you, protection, all that kind of shit like this. You feel safe because we live in a police state. So now pretty much Uncle Sam or the government is now your boyfriends and your husbands, and then the niggas who lay with you, and not all, but a majority, the niggas that lay with you, they just giving you dick. That's it.
So, okay, and I was trying not to cut you off, but my thing is, Kayla, did we not just have this conversation yesterday? Just because a man is saying that they're a man doesn't mean that they're a leader.
Yeah, not all men are leaders, and you're still a real man. You're just not a leader. You're a follower.
Men have to learn how to be a leader.
Everybody can't be a chief. It just can't be.
But we're talking about the concept of men are supposed to be leaders of the household and leaders of the community. Because put like this, I guarantee you this. Let some shit go down. I guarantee you they will be the leaders of your household and communities. Let Russia start marching on this motherfucker. I promise you, you motherfuckers will not want to be the leaders of your household or your communities.
You don't even have to go that far, Logic.
Go ahead, Quest. My bad, bro. Don't go that far.
If y'all got a nigga there right now and let a smash come through that goddamn your glass window, is your ass gonna get up or do he gotta get up? You're not a protector, but you feel safe because we live in a police state. But soon as that system breaks down, you will automatically turn back to natural women because you understand, you know it. You know that you can't provide protection. You know that you can't fight men, but you'll still do it. If that man wanted to, he can break your fucking jaw.
Logic, do you think that system's breaking down anytime soon? You sound like you know some intel that maybe you know, you just sound.
Have you ever heard of BRICS?
I don't know what no, BRICS. Like, is that an acronym? I don't know what you're talking about.
Put it now. BICS. Google it. And then now I'm gonna tell you.
I'm gonna Google it right now because you talking like you just. I don't know what. Quest, are you okay today?
Because I was gonna say we don't even have to go that far. Literally every other race of people, every other culture that's out there, we don't have to worry about their women running and leading their men or not allowing their men to lead their community.
I think
it's literally only us.
I think the difference
we don't have to go all the extreme. Russia doesn't have to attack. We can literally just look at your neighbor and look at their communities. Right?
So
we're literally the only ones. Go ahead.
Quest, when you're talking about like, you know, every other society and culture and all of that, do you recognize that like Black Americans specifically are in a very unique situation?
You tell me this unique situation.
No, I'm saying, do you recognize that or
no? I want you to tell me what this unique situation is, because clearly there is something. So tell me what you're talking about.
Yeah. So there are not, I don't know, hundreds and thousands of years of shared culture amongst, you know, Black Americans right now. Whereas if you go to certain places, there's already something set up for how things are supposed to be. There's that social infrastructure. There's like these customs and rites of passage and all these other things. I'm not saying everywhere. I mean, you know, but some places. So do you understand that like Black people in America are like rebuilding and trying to figure all that out at this point? I mean, there have been like ups and downs in the process, but there's not like, when we're comparing with other, I don't know, people that have a shared language, a shared culture, a shared tradition, shared all these things, it's just a little bit different. I think that it's not as simple as saying, well, everybody else is doing it. Why is it only us? Like, there are lots of things that are a part of why the Black community in America is currently in the exact state that it's in right now.
I think that Black women would love to continue for another 400, 500, 6,000 years to carry this exact same excuse onto why they do not allow their men to lead. This is cap at the highest levels I think if this was another 1,000 years from now, you would say the exact same thing. Well,
allowed to lead.
Yeah, hold on, because
allowed to lead.
No, we're not gonna do that, Kay. You asked me a question and now I'm answering it, and now here you gonna try to jump on
you didn't
neck,
actually
bro,
answer
and then ask me another
now
question.
You're going off
and then
about
when I get ready to try to answer that one, you're gonna jump on me.
No, but you were talking about something else.
I thought the conversation was about accountability.
No, bro. Listen, if this is another 1,000 years from now and you ask that exact same.
So is there a reason
y'all gonna always have that as an excuse, bro?
So as a man,
how many years go by, you're gonna always have it as an excuse, as a reason why y'all can't allow us to lead, or why you can't. Go ahead, Kay, because I ain't never gonna be able to get my answer out. Because when you don't agree with my answer, you're gonna ask me another question. And as soon as I start that and you don't agree with that, you're gonna start asking me another question. Well, this is what you do, darling. Go ahead, though. Go ahead.
Okay. So when people say allow me to lead, I always think about, any leadership position, a classroom teacher. Imagine if somebody was like, hey, these students are not allowing me to teach them. Like, what? No, if you're the leader somewhere, you do what you need to do. And then if you don't want to be in line or whatever with certain people that are not, I don't know, on your game plan or whatever, you find the people that are. Like, I don't get this whole allow someone to lead thing.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure you don't.
Okay,
if you're leading, you're leading.
Okay, the military.
It's so simple.
If you're leading,
they need someone to allow them to do it because they really aren't natural in doing it.
One at a time, y'all. One at a time.
Chat and everybody that's up here on the panel, I want y'all to look at who's saying these things right now.
Anton, can Rita stop you from leading, or are you just gonna lead? Can she stop you? If she says, I'm flipping off the switch of allowing you to lead, are you no longer going to be a leader?
We're talking about a community,
no, hold on.
I'm talking about a community, not an individual household. We're talking about a community as a whole, bro.
I'm just trying to see.
Bro. But see, watch this.
When we're talking about the community as a whole, when we're talking about the community as a whole, then that's where we have to want.
I'm gonna give you an answer.
Talking about the community as a whole, that's where the talking points in the video come into play.
Hey, Kay, can I please give you an answer? But watch this. You're right. Rita, you're right with the Rita and Anton. But do you understand this? Rita can leave right now for no reason and take half of what Anton got.
No, she can't.
I'm sure they have a prenup.
Okay.
I'm sure they have a prenup. She's only
He's saying she can't. I'm agreeing with him. This is marriage. You cannot say what Anton has going on in his marriage.
What I'm saying. Listen to the point. See, I mean, just for 1 minute, just try not to be rebellious and try to understand the logic here, right?
Rebellious? I'm not having a difference of opinion?
No, listen. I said.
Are you back home? Are you back in the States?
Yes, I'm back home.
You back with us?
Look at us in the background.
Are you back with us?
So look, the point I'm making, right, is that it's rights that stop men from doing what they should be. You're right. Listen what I'm saying. You're right. Everybody should fall in line like they have to. But guess what? And a Quest can probably vouch for this too. You had soldiers, Quest, that should have followed your lead, right?
Yes.
If they did not follow your lead, what happened to them?
There were consequences.
It was consequences, right? What I'm saying is no consequences in this society. Our consequences is one-sided. So yes, a man cannot hold a woman accountable regardless, because it's consequences for men actions and it's not consequences for women action, and that's controlled by the system. Like I said this earlier, do you understand if you have a baby tomorrow, okay, right? And just say you separate from your husband, right? I'm just using it as an analogy. And y'all separate, y'all got a baby. You have a child support order. The child support order said he will pay you this. Also in that child support order, it says that you will have to allow him to have so much visitation, right? If he don't pay that child support, if he don't obey down to the line, everything in that child support order, you know what happens to him?
Jail, lose license, all kind of stuff.
passport. He loses passport, drive license, everything. You know, if you don't obey that same order, you know what happened to you?
You're talking about if a woman like neglects her children?
Oh my fucking God. I'm saying if
yeah.
it's a support order.
You say yeah, question. He said OMSG.
The child support order said two things. It said one person have to pay and one person have to give visitation. It's consequences for one and it's not consequences for the other. And it's so many things like that in this system. Like I just told you.
Who made those rules? Men or women?
So now it's the government fault that y'all not
made the rules? Men or women?
It's their fault now that y'all not leading effectively. It's their fault now that y'all asking for permission to lead. Because real leaders don't have to do all of that. They just start walking and people follow them because people see that. They see the energy, they feel it, they trust it. Like you people that are begging people to follow you.
And on
you're not really like that. You're not really like that.
Who made the rules? Let's not act as if
your inner work.
One at a time, y'all. Chicago Road to the office, please.
Let's not act as if a custodial parent doesn't also have accountability and responsibility, whatever, for their children. They have custody. They have physical custody of them. They are doing things for the child.
For these women,
y'all, come on.
And I'm done with this. I'm done with this conversation.
Yeah, right.
I'm done with all this. For men,
hold on, wait a minute.
Somebody cannot. I mean, if somebody has custody of
wait.
I mean, what are you even saying?
Wait.
Jared made the whole panel wait.
I'm trying to make these rules. I'm trying to see what's going on.
You got it. I'm done.
Hey, cut that shit out. I'm telling you, the problem is, right? You hear this a lot, even on this panel. You can't tell me what to do. How many times have I heard the exact words on this very panel that you can't tell me shit?
Kayla, can't hold me accountable.
No, wait.
Can't hold me accountable.
Not, you think that represents everyone? No, I'm just speaking with you about you, sweetheart.
Listen
You
what I'm
can't
saying,
tell
though.
You have saying wait, right? Wait.
How can you expect a man to even think about leading you when you already have the mentality? Please, 1 minute, Kay. When you have the mentality and you tell men that you can't tell me shit. Now, this is not from Kay. This is a frequent message from black women. You can't tell me shit.
Who gonna check me, boo?
I think people need to,
not
instead of this mythical, like universal accountability thing, which makes absolutely no sense. I'm gonna hold all black women or all black men or all whoever accountable. That makes no sense. Because first of all, everybody's not even doing the things that you're trying to hold them accountable for. So the best practice, in my opinion, is your family, your wife, your husband, your friends, your kids.
What husband?
People that you actually have.
What husband?
People that you actually have a vested interest in their life.
Okay.
Those are the people that you can hold accountable. Like random people can't. Like people in the comments cannot hold Siobhan accountable. People in the comments cannot hold Anton accountable. People in the comments, they can complain. They can complain all they want. But at the end of the day, those people have no bearing on.
So it's okay. It's okay. So if what you're saying, me and you go out, right? Just say we're in Atlanta and I'm with you.
What?
So you saying
it's about to get real though. Listen, I already know where you're going. This is about to get real.
Wait. Because I'm not in your family, I can't hold you accountable, right? That what you said?
This about to get real.
You said, can you hold me accountable like you're out somewhere?
You're telling me because I'm not in your family, I can't hold you accountable.
No, I said best practice is that people worry about holding those around them that they actually have some influence over.
So I'm asking, so watch, this is a problem, right? This is why every time these black chicks step out of line, let them get their shit rocked. Because
didn't you just say a few minutes ago that they're going to be protected?
We gotta start somewhere, because until we let them get their shit rocked, they would not think shit is real.
Wait.
Because now
logic.
It's dangerous to go out with you, because if I tell you, hey, Kay, don't do that, you might get this reaction, and you do it anyway.
That's you as a friend. Let's say we're out at a restaurant or whatever, and you're like, hey, Kay, don't, go around there. Come this way. I'm not gonna be like, don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna be like, okay, cool. I'm gonna go. Like that's. I don't really.
There's nothing wrong with that. But if you're at the restaurant, would you go up to a random woman's table and tell her, "This is what you need to do"? You absolutely would not. You don't know her. Exactly. Obviously, you would tell Kay because Kay is your friend. But would you go up to a random person? Obviously, exactly. No, I'm not talking about that. But you going up to a random person, holding them accountable. Your outfit is inappropriate.
Okay.
And really, come on. Like, you cannot do that. That will get your shit right.
Do you not know men do this all the time? Men do this all the time. They try to stop these chicks from doing. They try to stop these stupid chicks from doing shit, and the stupid chicks end up doing it, and they're the one that protect them. I didn't see.
When's the last time you did this with a woman?
Give me an example. I need some examples.
Logic,
show
your face.
We want to see this. I want to know, Logic. Give us an example of when this happened.
Logic, when's the last time it was a woman you didn't know, and you just were like, "Hey,
this is what you need to
do this or do this" to somebody you don't know at all. When was the last time that happened?
Give us an example. And when did this happen?
Girl, check this out. It always. But listen, it always happens. But this is what I do, right? I don't save these hoes no more. You know what?
Okay, now we're switching.
If you're a person,
now we have a new narrative.
Wait, hold on, Logic. Why are you even worried about it?
One at a time. One at a time. One at a time.
Okay, let's make it 3. Logic.
One at a time, y'all. Come on, one at a time. Start running to the office, please.
Logic. If you're a person that does not save these 8 words, then why are you concerned? If you don't save the 8 words, why are you concerned?
Listen,
why do you care? You're not even the person that's going to help. Why are you concerned? And then why would a woman submit to you randomly if you don't even want to help them? You
I'd be like this. Kay, shut up. Kay, no, this crazy. Because nobody can even say this to you in this panel. Because I'm telling you, hey, chill. Don't do that, right? And you do it again, I'm going to lay back, and then I'm going to goddamn give you a pillow when that nigga
wait.
Because that's the problem. We protect.
What? So then why should a woman feel safe in your presence and submit if you're saying you're going to let her get her S word rocked and all this type of stuff? I don't understand. Like, you can't have it both ways. Logic. You cannot say, you can't say, Logic, hey, I'm not going to protect you and I'm going to let these H words get their S word rocked. And then on the other hand, be like, well, but y'all should also listen to this.
You know why I can't? You know I got to do that? You're talking and you're not listening. I can even say, hey, Kay, please, just 1 minute, right? You know what you're going to do? You still going to go.
I'm going to be quiet.
You still, you're not. You're not.
Oh my God.
Logic, I've never been quiet when you said, hold on a minute. Come on,
you know, I'm safe.
Logic, you make it so
I don't need your protection. So
wait.
I'm gonna say whatever.
No, Kayla, don't do that.
All right.
Don't do that. Wait.
Yes, you do.
All right, y'all. We got to get to the meeting conversation, y'all.
This is stupid.
Come on, y'all. Let's get to the meeting.
Wait.
Get to the meeting.
Wait.
Right now, the moderator is saying, y'all still talking?
Grace. Y'all, please come down 1 second.
Go ahead, keep it one wow.
Logic. Were the women protected in Houston?
Yes. And ask them why they feel protected.
I know why.
But I know you though.
Oh no. But
wait,
why did you feel?
No, stop, Logic. If you know him, then why can't he hold you accountable?
No, we were talking about protection.
No, yeah, and now we talking about accountability. Now you see how quick you just jumped back.
No,
if
we've
you
been
know
talking about
him,
protection
why
this
can't,
entire time.
if you know him,
At
why
the
can't he
beginning,
hold you accountable?
I said, what happened to accountability? Y'all been talking about protection, and now you want to bring it back when it's convenient for you, and we ain't doing it.
First off, I couldn't even get a word in with y'all goof ass talking the way y'all was talking.
wasn't even
So I'm telling you right now, how can you sit here and talk about how this man can protect you, but he can't hold you accountable?
Very emotional. I haven't called you anything all night.
All right, y'all. If you guys are just tuning in, welcome to Lapeef Network.
No one called your name.
Make sure we get the like. Also, make sure we subscribe to the channel.
Emotional.
Make sure we subscribe to the
now
channel.
He's off camera.
Appreciate everything.
And we're all human. It's okay to get emotional, but my thing is,
we gotta move on. We gotta move on. Okay, we gotta move on.
Sure thing.
All right. Appreciate it, man. It's getting heated. This is the last topic, y'all. Let's make sure we give it our all. We want to make sure that
we gave it our all for the last 3 quarters.
Man, I know.
It wasn't all of us. It was some of us. Okay. I got a couple of slides I want you to read. You ready? You ready?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Wait, go ahead.
Huh?
Siobhan, you want to read it?
I can.
Okay, yes, you can read it.
I don't think Siobhan
It's time to get to the meat of the conversation, which is women can disagree with men while still yielding to the authority. It's kind of interesting.
Go ahead, Siobhan.
Talked about the last topic. Go ahead, Siobhan. Give a little context.
As women, there are a few things we need to consider. Firstly, do we respect the authority of a man? I'm not speaking of the respect given based on a man's occupation or social status, but rather respecting the God-given authority of a man based purely on his biology. The reality is, men are born stronger and in many ways are more powerful than women naturally. This is a fact that must be acknowledged, respected, honored, and revered, especially to the man that doesn't misuse his power.
Next slide, baby.
Oh, I'm sorry. As women, we need to consistently show our men gratitude, understanding, and respect. We can do this in upholding the standard of yielding to his authority, regardless of what or how we perceive he should be as a man. Secondly, ladies, when it comes to a disagreement with our men, we need to be more agreeable in our approach. We must reshape our thought process and choose our wording more carefully while in a verbal dispute with our men. Instead of going into conversation with preconceived ideas of already being right or better, try having a more humble approach. Men naturally possess superior mental clarity, so our approach needs to be one of offering versus asserting. When women take the offering approach, we offer our thoughts and opinions to the man, and in turn, we benefit from his wisdom as he can process the information more effectively, and in turn, we benefit from the team effort. The assertion approach has the opposite effect. Instead of benefiting from his wise counsel, we could have adverse effect and possibly ignite his fury and invoke a negative or offensive response, or worse, cause him to shut down completely. We also deprive ourselves because our need to be right clouds our ability to truly receive the wisdom we needed from our men.
Let's go ahead and talk. I see question rised up to the occasion with that one, but women can disagree with men while still yielding to authority. Gentlemen, start with the gentlemen. Ladies, sit back a little bit. How do we feel about that? What was said?
We just sat here and talked about it for the past hour about how our women will not yield to our authority. They won't yield. They get on here and they talk about, what do you mean allow us to lead, allow you guys to lead, and all this foolishness. This is foolishness, bro, and only in our community, dog. This is silly, bro. We just literally talked for a past hour about how y'all won't yield. Just be more agreeable in your approach. How easy is that? No. I got to be right all the time. I'm going to squeeze the bone marrow out of this right, bro. I'm going to squeeze it out of the... This is foolishness, bro. What are we talking about, man?
So, Quest. So, I don't...
Wait, Siobhan. Wait. You kind of been doing that all night, Bookie Boo Boo. He said, let the men go. I appreciate your femininity, though.
I like that too.
Ooh, see how she
Hey,
yielded?
Anton, go ahead.
I appreciate that. I do appreciate that. That was fly. I'm gonna go. I'm here for a good time, not a long time, right? So let me go and be quick about my.
I was saying Anton.
No, go ahead. He can rock out. He can rock out.
No, please, bro.
Go ahead. I'm patient. I'm chilling.
Anton being submissive tonight.
No. I'm be straight to the point. Like, I was hoping you was gonna play that what's the name by Dana Chanel, right? Her and her husband, pretty high profile social media people or whatever, and she had a whole video on her position on correcting her husband, and it spoke to everything that in those two slides that you just played, right? She was specifically saying she don't correct her husband. She don't believe in correcting her husband. And she talked about everything that you said in those two slides, but you know what most of the not all, but most of the black male experience is, oh shit, that woman gonna get you told, man. She gonna get you told. You're gonna learn today that you're gonna bow down and submit and da 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 da. The truth of the matter is, can women disagree with their men while still yielding to authority? Yes, they're human. They have their own thoughts, right? But what women, I think Ricky does talk about this. Y'all give up the most powerful thing that y'all possess. Y'all give it up so willingly.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all give it up quick, because y'all just gotta be right.
Shout out to Ricky.
Y'all just gotta be right.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all just gotta be right. And this man gonna learn today. You gonna tell him, you gonna get him together, boo. Because can't nobody check you, boo. You got your PhD, you got your own car, your own house, your own got your own Gucci purse, bag. You do your own nails.
My own edges. Ow.
The fuck? I'm gonna fly myself to Brazil, get my own BBL.
Rilla, do you recognize that?
K, you got.
Let the men talk. Sorry.
Yeah, because you got to be submissive tonight, K.
Not happening.
Look at me.
Not happening.
Authority.
Not happening.
You see? All right. It was Anton's turn next. He didn't submit. It was a joke. He just conceded to Rilla.
He did. I mean, listen, Anton, please go, bro. Please go.
My girl can't submit to every guy. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I wouldn't expect her to. I wouldn't expect my girl to submit to every guy, but then at the same time, my chick ain't never rose up on me, or I've never asked her, could I lead? She's never allowed me to lead. That's just the natural order things. It's just moving a certain type of way. So I think two things can be true at the same time. You can't have unruly women, and that's why I think that we should be equal accountability partners. But then at the same time, I'm not expecting women to submit to every single guy, because it's some weak dudes out here, and they will lead your chick into a burning bush, and absolutely everything about her will be absolutely destroyed as a result of it. And so I think that there needs to be balance in the conversation, and understanding that it needs to be work done both ways. As a person, as an individual, I am the leader of my household, and the only way that I can truly support the community is by getting my own house in order. So before I can have a conversation with anybody else, first I need to get my own house in order, make sure that my chick is right, make sure that my daughter is right, make sure that they moving appropriately like they supposed to, and then I can participate in the conversation. I think the problem with the conversation is there's too many voices from people that don't even know what leadership look like in the first place. Women don't know who to follow, and men don't know how to lead. It's just facts. And so as a result, you've seen a situation where people are moving out of order all across the board, and it's just chaos and confusion, and everybody is trying to have a conversation on what men and women should do, and they don't even know what leadership look like. They don't know how to lead. They couldn't lead they chick out of a wet paper bag.
Let me ask you a question. You said equal accountability partners.
I was about to ask that.
I was gonna say, then in the past you've said that Rita can't hold you accountable. So, like, can you explain that dynamic right there?
When I say I'm an equal accountability partner, that means that I hold both men and women accountable. This ain't got nothing to do with Rita. Okay. I say it on my show all the time. I say I got smoke for men, I got smoke for women, and that I don't separate it. When I see bad behavior, I address it accordingly. I'm an equal accountability partner. Is it true? Ain't got nothing to do with my chick.
It's true, Anton.
I got you.
But is that necessarily true, Anton?
Is what true?
What you just stated, that last little piece of what you stated.
I hold men and women accountable. I just did a whole show on a feminist today.
I know what you do a show, but I'm saying in action.
Yes, it's true. I don't choose to.
I really disagree.
I don't choose to put every single conversation that I have on display because you want me to. No. Because I don't move to the beat of. I don't move to the drum of the beat of no man. And so just because you ask me to hold certain people accountable on platforms, don't mean that I move to your drum. But that's a problem that you got to solve for, not me. I hold people accountable, but I don't always put it on display, especially my friends and the people that I deal with. So you may have a problem with it, but I don't.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you this. I done seen men and women get violated on your platform, but it's only consequences for the men.
Actually, it's not.
I see with my own eyes. I seen you said out of
you might not have had your glasses on that day.
No, what'd you say?
You might not have had your glasses on that day when you seen it with your own eyes.
My glasses. I needed my ears. I heard you.
Nah, because you might have been looking at a man instead of looking at a woman. Clearly, because your glasses might not have been on that day.
My glasses not on. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm using your own analogy to describe how you didn't see what you thought you saw.
But like I said, I can only say I can't say what you do in real life. I can only say what I see you do and hear you do on these YouTube streets. And I didn't say that. I told you this before. Not about that other situation. I see you got one standard for men and you got another standard for women. But you sit here.
You know what the interesting thing about it is, though? The only person that I've ever kicked off.
I'll wrap it up.
The only person that I've ever kicked off.
See, the thing is, I'll wrap it up. Because when he brought when Quest brought the point up that you said that it was about your relationship, you said no, you weren't talking about your relationship. You was talking to people you deal with. But I have seen you say out of your mouth that I done seen you jump out for women multiple times. And I'm almost done. I didn't see.
You got to land the plane. You can't say I'm almost done and go in 5 more minutes.
I'm done. Go ahead.
You know, the worst cussing out, and people in the chat, I'm not looking at the chat, but people in the chat, y'all can confirm this. The one that I went off on the most, and they said, Anton, you need to let up, was a woman. On Fight Club specifically. The only person that I have ever banned from Fight Club was a woman. Literally chewed her out. Now, just because you wasn't.
No, that's not true either, Anton. That's not true. Didn't you just ban a dude the other day?
No, I did not ban him. I removed him for that day because he was egregious and he didn't want to abide by the rules after I had a conversation with him.
No, I listened to the episode. You was like, he ain't never coming on here, and I'm gonna get with JR to talk about the other platforms as well.
It's not true. Wait. First of all, it's not true. First of all, hang on. You said you was done. Can I please finish my sentence?
But it was me that was talking just now. That was me.
First of all, I can show you the text messages and the conversations that me and him have. He's not banned. Okay, so that's A.
I'm just going off of what you said on the episode.
The only person that's ever been banned is a woman. Okay. And she was egregious and I chewed her out and I held her accountable. Now, just because he wasn't there, and do you want me to qualify it by pulling up the footage so you can show me holding a woman accountable? No. On Fight Club, the majority of the people that's on the panel most of the time are men. It's very hard to even get a woman to come up on the panel because y'all don't know how to communicate effectively. And that's why women are scared to even come up in there in the first place. But my point still remains. The first way that we go about holding people accountable is we need to get our own households in order first, and then collectively that would show strength and power. People don't go around in other communities White people don't go around in other communities saying that, hey, man, I need to hold that chick accountable. No, they deal with what's happening in their own household. And then that's more of a reflection of what the culture is. If you can't get your own chick up in your household in order, what makes you think that you qualified to lead a woman outside of it?
But here's the thing, though. Only 25% of our women are actually even married, dog. So that's only a portion.
Yeah, but that's not including people who cohabitate for years and years and just don't get married. There's a really big group that we always leave out of these like statistics we like to go grab.
What? Wait, what? Cohabitate? What?
She's talking about people.
Say it again. Say it again. No, hold on. Say it again. Say it again, Kayla. I'm sorry.
It was really simple.
Nigga, just say it again. I'm just saying I must have missed what you
said.
Who
are you talking to? Again. Who are you talking to?
Because I think you like to do that, though. No,
you don't get to talk to me anymore.
I asked you legitimately, can you repeat that again? And you were like, it was simple. Like, man, like who you talking to, bro? I asked you a simple question. I said, can you repeat that again? Because I think I missed what you said. So then when you said it, you come, it was very simple. Who you talking to? Get yourself together, darling, because this is literally what we're talking about. I just asked a simple question. Can you repeat what you just said? Because I missed it. But nope, I got a bunch of attitude. Hey, chat, tell me if I'm wrong. Did I just get a bunch of attitude when I just literally asked her to repeat the question?
Well, you're not being
objective. Literally what we talking about, bro.
All she did was say that it was simple, which it was. That's just an objective statement. It wasn't like an attack on you. But if you didn't understand,
I was talking to Kayla.
I know you weren't, but I'm gonna try to help you understand. If you want
you don't
to
need to help me understand nothing. I want Kayla to answer my question.
You're not gonna answer, so then
watch out.
You don't want to know, or is pride getting in the way?
I don't know. It sucks like a lot of emotions.
Can I answer the question? I agree.
And this is why we can't lead right here. Y'all get so emotional. This is literally why we can't lead.
Aren't you married?
We got.
Aren't you married? You're very emotional for someone that's married for a whole other person.
This is why black men can't lead.
I don't understand why I get you so hyped. Like you're married.
No. I'm gonna do exactly what y'all do right now. I'm gonna do exactly what y'all do right now. Right? Y'all sit there, y'all run on.
Oh, now you want to be like.
This is why we can't leave.
All right, y'all.
This is why we can't leave right here. Hey, avoid these women, bro.
Is everything okay?
Everyone except my husband should please. Wait. Every man except my husband.
Hey,
please avoid.
They ain't give you that. They didn't give you that.
Why is he so angry?
But not people want to tell me to chill.
Why so angry?
I don't know
why I gotta chill when I ask you a question.
Wait.
Why are you so
really? Just let me talk real quick, bro. Why is it that I gotta chill when I ask you a simple question and then you hit me back with something? It's quite simple.
It was simple.
Well, she just said it's simple.
I said it was simple.
Okay, stop.
Hey, why are you continuing to interrupt, bro, or jump in? Nobody even talking to you, dog.
Because we're on a panel.
Nobody's talking to you. I'm talking to your girl.
This is how it goes.
I'm talking to your partner.
That's not how you get respect from women, by doing all that rah-rah, disgusting, calling them niggas.
I actually was respectful. I was respectful, and guess what you hit me with? Disrespect.
You can say what you
I was respectful. Listen to me. I was respectful. I was respectful, and then you hit me with disrespect.
You're very triggered. Like, what's going on?
It's not disrespect. It's just an objective.
I literally said it's simple.
Subjective, I guess, thing they're saying.
If
someone says, "Oh, that's simple," why would you take that as disrespect?
It's crazy.
No,
I don't understand
about it. Look at the words that were said.
Every woman on that panel, every woman on that bottom knew what Kayla was saying.
Everybody knew what I was saying.
Disrespectful.
I'm not saying disrespectful.
Okay.
Slight.
Kayla, were you trying to be disrespectful?
No, I literally said I said two sentences.
I didn't even say anything.
Very simple. We all got it.
Siobhan,
was she disrespectful?
He's quiet.
I'm not listening. I don't like.
I just want to make sure I ain't oofy goofy.
I mean, Quest, I don't know why you go back and forth. Like, you know, the tactics sisters are not going to give up. Can I ask you a
crazy? Because I know all the men tried.
You want to answer.
I just want to know too.
Hey, Kayla, you need to be more like Siobhan.
He thinks it's disrespectful because I won't do what he wants me to do. And that's really what it is at the end of the day. And it tears
y'all, one at a time, y'all. One at a time.
I just won't do what he wants me to do. Even though that's the job for his wife. Not for me, sweetheart. You are not my authority. You are hers.
Kayla.
And I think you get confused.
Hey, but you need to be more like Siobhan. You definitely need to be the. You see how quiet and submissive she is, and I ain't never seen her snap or argue at a man since she been on this panel. Learn from her.
And I'm literally not the only one that felt it. There are people in the chat that's saying it right now.
And they're the authority of what?
I'm not saying they're authority of nothing.
Okay, so them saying it and agreeing with you means what?
I'm just suggesting that maybe you thought in your head that you weren't being.
And there's people that agree with me too. So now what?
But it was perceived disrespectfully.
There's people that agree with me that it wasn't. So now what? You got people that agree with you. I got people that agree with me. Ooh, who wins?
Okay.
But see, you know what? At the beginning of that, hey, watch this. This is what we call cap. Hey, JR, can you put up the beginning of that little slide presentation when he talked about a man? When he talked about the man, and it's important when he was going over attributes, right? If you cannot deny the things that's being said on here,
nope,
that a man is physically stronger.
What is that? We're on the internet.
Here you go. Where is that? All right, I saw. Here you go. If you don't believe this, that, and y'all, most of y'all Christians, that even you, I mean, and that's why I call cap on all this. According to the Bible, God gave them
another one.
What's that?
We're stronger. I got it up there, but I'm not sure if it's this one or another one.
Yeah. It was on here too. It was just saying based on his
that man is stronger.
Men are stronger based on biology. So and it go say just about men being physically strong, right? It's a thing that we have lacking with our women. And then guess what? I understand people say it's my household, it's my wife, it's my husband, and this and this and this and my. And the thing is that woman. If you let her be like that, she got to go out in reality. And then regardless, women supposed to submit to men in society. Because we do our job, we protect y'all. But the only problem y'all finish. See, the thing is men.
I thought that this was a police state, and we didn't need y'all to protect us because
he just said he would let them get their
y'all don't really do no protecting and leading because we have that from the government, and the government is our man, and the government
just advise men.
Make up your mind.
Still stand on it. That's why you feel.
You're contradicting yourself. You gotta.
You said it, Logic.
You gotta pick one, babe.
You said. We men need to let them get their effort wrong.
Listen, it's
the
police.
A few minutes.
No, listen. Okay, listen what I'm saying. It's a police state. That's why you as a woman can stay in the house alone. And you feel safe. Correct? You got single women. You got single women right now can stay in the house alone. The only reason you right now can go to Waffle House and you feel a level of protection because you know if anything pops up, you can call 911.
Is that only for women?
Listen.
Or do men also?
Yeah, I seen a couple of men get robbed at the in DC.
Are all men heavily armed? Are all men trained?
Are all men even able to protect themselves?
Are all men able?
Don't niggas get killed every day.
That's why I was saying in this one.
This is funny.
Is that when you go out in the streets, you know this. That you know that it's a man's responsibility to protect you. If right now you go see an incident and a woman's getting beat and dudes standing around looking, everybody will call the men wet. Weak ass dudes. Correct? Y'all sat there and y'all let that woman get attacked. Y'all will classify them weak ass dudes because they have that we have to protect. We have that physical strength.
Most of the attacks on women happen at the hands of men.
All right, you got it, Kay.
So then where does that come in?
Hey, go ahead, Rilla. Go ahead, Rilla.
Yeah, they change to black. Like, I don't understand. That's literally true. So most women who are killed, raped, murdered.
It's by
Whatever.
men they know.
But it happens at the hands of men. So then now what's your argument that you have?
It's usually by men they know and trust, actually.
So I'm just trying to see.
Men that are supposed to protect them.
I'm
Are
just
the men that
saying,
hurt them.
if we could all be objective here about what actually happens, what goes on, and we could not leave and everything, like, you know, whatever. I understand we're all human and we might get emotional about certain topics. I know I do about certain things. But like in this instance, we're talking about, if people are witnessing a woman get beat up or whatever, they're going to call those men what? And you're doing all that. But most women who are getting beat up by men.
But Kay, wait, Kay. Kay. Guess what happens to those men when they get caught, arrested, tried and convicted, sent down the road and sent to the chain gang? Guess what happened to those men?
If all that happens,
wait, Kay.
Isn't that what's supposed to happen?
When
if all that happens, which a lot of time it doesn't, there are plenty of
when all that happens,
men and women. I'm not leaving men out of this. There are plenty of people that hurt men and women roaming free in our neighborhoods.
They are.
They're roaming free. They're not getting tried, convicted.
Man, let me chill because I feel like I'm shooting logic, Bill.
No, Chicago, because
I'm being honest with you, Kay. When those niggas go to jail, they get dealt with. Period.
I get that.
They get dealt with at the county and they get dealt with in prison.
Like if you abuse women or children, there's a certain
that happens.
Hopefully.
And when dudes see dudes see somebody mollywopping, let me tell you what's happening now. Women have been so masculine, so aggressive, so egregious towards men. Let me tell you what happened most time. Most time now, y'all don't even remember. When I first got on the show, I had a whole argument on the show about I saw somebody on 95th and Western and I stepped in. I was like, what? You stepped in to defend her and da-da-da-da. You know what most men are doing now? Let me tell you what most men, I remember, look, I know.
Was I on that show? Because I think I remember. When they were talking about what would you do if someone, like, would you protect
it was around protecting women. It was in my early phases and I was saying protect women at all costs. And I still stand on what I said. It is what it is. But what I'm telling you is men are, y'all women don't understand. Men are fed up and they walking away. Women, y'all think, not all. But women think they so equal to men. I don't know who was saying, maybe Logic was saying, Quest was saying it. Women think they could really shoot the fair one with a dude. They think they could catch the fade with a dude. And if the dude swing back, he the whole stud.
What are we talking about? Are we talking about the topic anymore?
Wait, since Kayla brought that up, Kayla, can women disagree with a man and still submit to his authority?
Yeah.
How so?
I mean, you're not going to always agree with what your man thinks about what your man or your husband thinks about should happen in the house, but you're still going to submit to that because he's your authority. He's your husband.
How so? Just give me an example.
There's plenty. Like, there's many decisions, especially if y'all like, both have responsibilities.
Tell me about a time. Wait. Tell me about a time in your life where you disagree with your man, but yet still.
Oh no.
She's never submitted.
Hey, I
like know you literally, we've never even met.
Kayla,
you are so thirsty. It's disgusting.
Kayla,
like
Kayla,
it is crazy.
Wait, Kayla.
How obsessive it's getting.
Kayla.
Like for real.
Wait, Kayla. I put that on.
We've literally never even met. Y'all need help.
Kayla, listen. I put that on everything I love and own. I promise you that's not a gotcha question. I'm asking you. You could tell me from 10 years ago a situation that happened with a dude that you was with, you disagreed with him, yet you submitted to his authority. Can you?
I mean, it could be anything. It could be anything, especially little things.
Specifics. When I do interviews, I ask for specifics.
It could be anything, especially something small. I'm not gonna, especially if it's something I'm not passionate about. Like I might have a difference of opinion, but like we could do what you want to do. It could be literally anything, like parking. Right. It could be anything.
Like parking?
Yeah.
You disagree with your man about parking?
You argue over parking?
No, I'm not. You just said something that we disagree. Who said anything about arguing? You said something that we disagree. I think that we should go this way, and you think that we should go that way, and we'll go that way. Like y'all, I'm giving a basic example on something that I disagree. I can disagree with anything, right? But ultimately, we're more than likely going to go with his decision, even if it is my idea. It's his decision at the end of the day. So
that's hard to believe based off your actions.
Well, you don't have to really believe it. That's okay.
I'm just saying.
Thank you. Thank you.
Like if that was Siobhan or Toya.
No, because I think that you are comparable to a man that I would be.
If Siobhan, Q, and Toya would have said it's more believable because
I genuinely think.
Okay, but listen,
hold on, Logic. Let me just say this really quick. I genuinely think that you think that you're comparable to a man that I've been in a relationship with or would want to be in a relationship with. And that's why we keep having this disconnect, because you think that you should be treated and have the authority that he has in my life. And it'll never be that way.
Okay.
It'll never be that way. If it comes to something like physical protection, we're out on the streets of Atlanta. Of course. You were in the military, of course. But in terms of me just agreeing with your point on a talk show because you are a guy,
no,
you don't have any authority over what I think is right in terms of how I want to live my life because you're not in my life.
You hear how ass backwards this is?
We have to start realizing when we are a stranger.
I got it.
And when we're actually in someone's life.
You hear how backwards this is?
I don't think you heard what I was saying. Hold on 1 minute, Quest. Look, this is what I was saying, right? I can look at how Siobhan, Q, for the most part, and Toya, how they interact with men, even on a social media panel, that I can believe that. I look.
Why are you saying? You were just asking Siobhan why is she worthy?
Oh fuck!
You were just asking her why is she worthy of
hold on,
Kay. She was here.
Kay, hold on.
No, do we not remember a couple of hours ago when Quest was like, "Why are you even worthy of that type of man?"
Yes, I can answer that question if you give me a second. You want to let me answer it, or you want to keep talking? You want to keep talking? You want to let me answer it? I was asking why does she qualify for that man? If she can sit here and discuss and tell us exactly the reason why she qualifies that man, okay. But guess what? Hey, hold on, dog. No. I'm trying to answer Kay's question. I will believe her. You know why? Because it's believable. I would not believe any of that shit coming from out of you or Kayla. I wouldn't, just based off y'all's actions on the panel. That's what Logic is saying.
And what is that supposed to mean?
I don't know.
I don't know what you
but you just put in there to Lapeef, let's talk.
I just want to know.
Here's why I think this is completely ass backwards, right?
Do y'all believe in giving respect to men?
This is why I think it's completely ass backwards, because you just said to Logic, you were like, "Yeah, of course I'm expecting you to protect me. You were in the military, but you can expect him to run out here, fight somebody for your protection." But in the same token, he can't hold you accountable on something.
Hold me accountable.
How does that make sense, though?
Hold me accountable to what?
Whatever.
For what? Because
this man is.
I think that you have holding.
I don't think it matters. Hold on. I don't think it matters.
Being agreeable. We can have a difference of opinion on a point. You telling me that I'm wrong on why my opinion on the point is not you holding me accountable to anything. You're saying you disagree with me based on whatever you think. I think that you think that holding someone accountable is the same as having disagreeing with them. We disagree, then we disagree. It's not disrespectful for me to have a difference of opinion than you. Exactly. And for some reason, I think that you think that. And that's where the problem comes.
No.
Because I can say, Quest, I don't agree with that. That's crazy. Oh, these women, they're going to spend their life alone. Because I don't agree with you. You're not going to protect me from somebody trying to shoot us in the street because I disagree about this white woman's comments on TikTok?
No, this doesn't have anything about this doesn't have any perspective. This doesn't have anything to do with like me disagreeing with you.
So tell me what Logic can hold me accountable for.
So what we're talking about is the fact that you come on here repeatedly.
Tell me what Logic or you can hold me accountable for.
Hold on. What we're talking about is you coming on the panel repeatedly saying you can't hold me accountable. You can't hold me accountable.
Right,
you can't hold me accountable.
But
This
you
has
think you
nothing.
can.
This has
You think
nothing
you
to
can.
do with
So
this.
tell me something
This
that
has
you
no.
can.
This has nothing to do with disagreeing
Tell
with
me
you on a.
something that you can hold me accountable
This has nothing to do with disagreeing with you on a point. This
So
has
tell me
everything to do with what
something you
you
can
come
hold
on
me
here.
accountable for.
What you come on here and repeatedly say. Who
But
gonna check me? Who gonna check me?
Say I did for 5 seconds.
All right.
I did. Tell me something that you can hold me accountable for.
I have a question. Do you
Why
feel
can't
like
we answer? If this is something that you want to do and that you can do, tell me something.
I have a question. Wait. Do you feel like
Hold on, y'all. She got a question.
Kayla, I have a question.
I think
Do you feel like
you think that I want to hold you accountable? I don't want to hold you accountable. One, because I have no vested interest in you at all, right? You know why? Because I'm married, right? I'm married.
That's what I said.
Awesome. This is great. We're on the same page.
It's
so I have
coming
a
full
question. Do y'all
circle.
feel, for a person to hold y'all accountable, do you have to respect them? I think it's deeper than this. For y'all to Kayla, do you feel like you have to respect the person for someone to hold y'all accountable?
Conditional.
Oh yeah.
Not necessarily, because I mean, like, think about like a job.
No, let's not talk about jobs. Let's talk about friendships. Let's talk about like just friendships.
Well,
like
then,
friendships,
yeah,
and
you respect your friends.
Definitely have to
okay,
respect
so that makes sense. So basically, y'all can't hold them accountable because they don't respect you. That's like you just gotta ask the right questions. Like, but to go back to the question, I think women can disagree with the men while still yielding to them. I don't agree with disagreeing with my man in front of company, right? Like if I disagree with him, I'm gonna do it behind doors. That's not my place. I feel like women should know their place in certain situations. There's a time and a place for certain stuff. I'm not finna argue to go left or freaking right. There's more important things to argue with my man. I'm not about to argue with no damn food. Pick whatever you want, like food wise. Like I don't even care. Is bigger issues than to argue about little stuff like that. But I can disagree and be in my place. Women should know their place, right? And just in general. But women that say, "Oh no, you can't disagree because you're gonna be weak," that's bullshit. I've heard that before. But that's all I gotta say. Quest, you're wasting your breath.
I agree.
Clearly, I'm wasting my breath.
I agree with what you said, Q, about like you can absolutely disagree, and still like respect, submit to, etc. your man. And I also agree that, you know, you're not trying to make a fool out of your man in public or do anything like that.
It has to be him.
I definitely agree with that. I think sometimes people get confused, like on a talk show, thinking that like they should be treated the same way that you treat your own husband or your man behind a closed door, especially when you know.
But I don't think.
I mean, I get
or at all.
No. Of course,
Yeah,
you're
but
not
I
going to
think
treat
they're
these
talking
men
about-
on the panel like your husband, of course. But I'm going to give respect unless.
What did you say, Jay?
What you say, John? My bad.
Talking about men in general. We just not
Yeah,
talking
men in
about-
general, because
let me ask you.
we
this is
should
what I
be
was gonna ask y'all.
respectful. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
What were you saying? Oh,
just
I
really
want to know what
quickly.
Q was about to say.
I wanted to know, do you think black men and black women have a basic social contract with each other that requires basic common decency?
No.
Let me give you an example. I went to Pier 31 yesterday, right? I'm driving through the low end. I got off on 39th instead of 31st, right? So I had to double back. Went down Cottage Grove. There was a lady with a little popsicle stand, and I literally I saw a whole bunch of kids and their mama. It was about like 10 of them jokers. Literally went up, dropped off whatever I dropped off, told that lady at that candy stand, boom, on GP, whatever them kids want, they get. They don't know my name. I don't know them from Adam. I drove off, went to Pier 31. Right? No, and I'm not saying that to be funny. That's what I do in the city.
No, it's not funny. I think that was sweet.
No, but I'm saying people. I'm not saying it to brag and boast. I'm saying people need to know that they're decent people in the world still. People need to know that somebody that looks like you will do something like that for you and not ask nothing of you.
I agree.
I agree.
Last year we was talking about a fucking smile. This year we on panels talking about like the basic decency between black men and black women, right? So look. Old head in my condo, right? He crossed the way. He was unloading his car. Old head, hunched over, bags in hand. Wife holding the door. I said, hey, Pops, you need me to carry? Oh no, and people be people be defensive in Chicago. They don't know. They don't know. You know what I'm saying? And these are people, because we're not neighbors like that no more. And people in another building from me. And I parked and hold on. And I said, hey, Pops, you need me to help you in there? Oh no, he got it. What's your name, young man? And I gave my government. And thank you, young. I'm saying the social contract, basic fucking decency.
I agree with that, Chicago.
Listen, we on here talking about bullshit, fam.
How do you possibly agree with that?
I'm saying
no. He talking
So when we were all in Houston, was there not basic decency between
I
us?
agree. That's what I'm saying. That's why.
So why don't you act like that on the panel?
I don't understand what? Next,
like that, like
we aren't debating topics.
Ask her again, Q.
No, Kayla,
ask her a Q.
That should be
ask
your
her again.
persona. Kayla, if that's really
what
you,
that I'm not gonna agree.
No. If that is your persona, you're friendly, you're respectful. Why isn't that on the panel?
What are you talking
literally
about?
said came on here.
I'm no different on the panel than I was in person.
What? Kayla,
no, I'm not.
You're lying. You're full of it. Logic.
You literally came on here and said that you be ready for war on the panel, Kayla.
Let's not get started on that.
I am the same.
You came on here and said that you be ready for war on the panel.
Logic was there. Let's ask Logic, because you and Logic was buddy, and he
I'm gonna find the video. I'm gonna find the video from the show that we got back from Houston, and don't do that. Don't do that. I'm gonna go get the video.
Wait, I was giving you compliments. You were better in Houston. What are you talking about?
No, Kayla.
That's Logic. You were better in person.
Listen.
I remember that show.
Kayla. She's right, because these was my exact words. She was messy as fuck in the chat.
I'm the troll. I'm trolling person.
Messy as fucking person, right? I'm gonna say this, and I said this, and you pull the video up. I said, Kayla in real life is different on the panel. I was like, we're not gonna get into that.
Which is why Q asked the question.
Well, because we didn't have any
That's like saying someone is different when you smack them in the face. Like, you're
okay, sweetheart, you weren't there, Kay.
I know Kayla.
No, have you met Kayla? Have you met Kayla in person?
When we were in person in Houston, when did we get into any debate?
Kay, we're talking about.
Anton just talked about how you like to get to know your people long distance before meeting.
You met in person too. Anton has said that. We're talking about the dynamics in person, which you haven't met Kayla, me, or
no. I'm just saying in general.
Once again,
because people have said,
I
get what you're saying. I'm not trying to, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying
that in general,
I'm just saying in general, you can't compare, not you, but whoever, can't compare how a person reacts when they're being treated a certain way to how they react when
because in Houston, you and I barely spoke, Q.
I didn't barely speak because you know why?
No.
We didn't speak because we're not cool like that.
Right.
So why would I even
talk? So for you to act like you have the answers on how I am when we don't even converse.
But Kayla,
we didn't even converse actually for real.
Okay, Kayla, whenever you're done. No,
what are you talking about? You know how I am in person. You don't know how I am in person.
Kayla,
we didn't have one solid conversation.
Let me know when you're done.
Kayla, you have said that you act different. You have
meaning.
Oh, you guys.
I don't care.
You're
right.
One
at a time. Phoenix only one to say I don't care.
Fuck away. But I can't hear on the panel.
No, okay, Kayla,
you're definitely debate, so I debate back with you.
Okay, Kayla, let me go. You're definitely right. We barely had a conversation. Doesn't mean I'm not observant as hell. You're definitely right. But wait, hold on. Why would we're not cool. So I wouldn't have a conversation with you outside. So... But wait, darling. The end of the day, you are way nicer because I was peeping game on everyone. And I'm not the only one that said that. People have said it on this panel. So at the end of the day, I'm saying if you're respectful around people in person, in real life, why don't you exude that energy on the platform?
Because literally came on here say you come for war.
I probably talk the least, well, not JR, talk the least on here. I exude that trolling shit I do. I exude that same energy in real life. That's all I'm saying. I gave you a compliment because you're better acting in person. I just don't know.
So what I'm saying is what I'm saying is literally what Kay just said. How I am is based on the environment that I am in. Okay. When I was in Houston, I have my one of my best friends there. I had my girl, so I already felt secure. Period.
A girl is gonna protect you. You're feeling secure from a girl.
If we was outside and you was by yourself and it was me and my girl, what? Like me and her, a nigga try to attack you by yourself, a nigga try to attack me and my friend. Like I definitely feel safe having somebody with me when I'm roaming a city.
So you felt more safe with your homegirl than Logic?
No, I'm not comparing it to Logic. I'm just saying in general, I'm around a bunch of you people who I don't know, never met, and I had somebody that I knew had my back there with me. So I felt secure, first of all, being there. So I was able to relax. I didn't need to be on defense as I would be if I was by myself.
But you're by yourself. You're not near nobody. You're on YouTube.
That was point one. Point two, we didn't have any kind of debates or going back and forth about anything when we were there other than when we were on the panel. We went to dinner, we was chilling. We went to the club, we was chilling.
But on panel, you was chilling. On panel, you was chilling,
I barely got to talk.
No. You talk.
I barely got to talk.
That's Kayla, stop the cap. You on the panel, you talk even when what's it called? What's the people cruise season? You didn't have no back and forth. This
I definitely went back and forth.
And y'all was debating. What are you?
I definitely went back and forth. What are you talking about? I definitely went back and forth, especially during Valley Sex.
You're not listening. Your debating tactic, how you do it now, you didn't bring that energy in Houston. Even when you was on cruise season, you remember you, Courtney, and this random girl, y'all was on there asking questions. You didn't have this raw energy.
Clear.
Okay,
yes.
So what?
You literally have come on, Kayla.
There was nothing that we talked about that really required it, though.
Kayla,
wait.
Hold on, hold on. Kayla, you have literally come on the show.
Hold on, one at a time, y'all.
The thing is that you think because you haven't seen me turn up in person that I don't turn up, and that's fine.
I never said that.
I think that's the best way we should keep it.
Hey, look.
That's safer for us all.
Wait. Hey, I want to give one example, right? And I think this will bring the light to the point, right? If you got 4 masculine men on the panel and 4 feminine females, how is that panel going to go? Should go perfect, right?
It's going to be boring. Nobody's going to watch.
Okay, but that it would be a good chemistry, right? Because you got a balance between masculine and feminine, right? Now, just say if you got feminine males and masculine females, it's still balanced, right? The reason these panels get out of hand is because you have mutual masculine energy from the male and the females.
That's facts.
All right.
So Kayla, just to respond, just to say one thing real quick. You have literally come on here and said that you come on here prepared for war. And it's like, last I checked, this is Lapeef, not Lapeef, let's argue, or Lapeef, let's start wars. Like, we don't have to be like that. Sometimes you create that space, dog.
I don't. Other people create it because
no.
Because
like,
a lot of the
that
stuff,
small question I asked you earlier, you created
but Quest, a lot of the stuff that's said on the panel, nobody said to my face in Houston. So it was no reason to.
You didn't have that raw ass energy.
Nobody said no slick shit. Nobody talked shit. Nobody said anything disrespectful to me.
Because you weren't acting like
I had to turn up. Everybody was treating me good, and everybody was protecting me. So I was chilling. But if you was turning up on me like that in person, you thought you like, come on. No, people say things on the internet they would never fucking say to my face. And that's why. Because you say stuff on this panel right here, that question you would never get in my face and say. Never come to my man and get in my face and say.
Wait. Be careful now. Be careful now.
Come to Atlanta and talk like this in my face.
Hey.
What have I said to you? What have I said to you that you think I won't say to you?
What?
It's worthless.
Yeah. Get y'all tickets to Atlanta, August the 5th, August the 6th. Appreciate you
if
guys.
it's any left, JR.
To Lapeef, let's talk on Thursdays. I'm gonna read the super chats after this, y'all. But I'm feeling the vibe right now. Yeah. Hey. I see you, brother.
I can't see nobody, JR.
Uh-oh. Hey.
Logic got out of his chair.
Get y'all tickets.
What the hell is Logic doing?
Tickets to Atlanta. Hey.
No, Kayla.
Hey.
Kayla, I hope you ready, Kayla.
Get y'all tickets to Atlanta. Hey. Yeah, for your vibe. Yeah.
Are you ready for this dance off, Rilla?
Kayla.
Are you sure you're ready?
Kayla, come on. Kayla, listen, I'm gonna
dance right now, Kayla. I like you when
Maybe
you
I'll
dance.
invite one of my old dance teachers to come and judge.
Kayla, listen, let me.
Kayla, dance right now. I like it when you dance, Kayla.
Hold on, Logic. Fuck what you talking about, man.
Hey, wait, JR, play that music again. She go dance.
Hold on. Let me tell Kayla this. Hold on.
Hold on, wait, fuck that. Kayla, go ahead and dance, please.
Freaking ass, nigga. Hold on. Now who's stepping, nigga?
See, this the kind of Kayla that was in Houston makes you feel comfortable in Atlanta. It's a different type of Kayla in real life. This is the type of Kayla that you gonna see in Atlanta.
I'm sorry, y'all. We
No, hey, Kayla. Kayla, I keep trying to tell y'all niggas I'm Method Man with this shit. I got 36 styles, nigga. 36 different styles, nigga. You ain't ready for this, Kayla.
You ain't ready for it.
You ain't ready for it.
You got two different days to figure out what you're gonna do with this outfit.
Kayla, all you coming with is plies and pirouettes.
Nah, I'm coming with popping, locking, and choreo hip hop. Don't do me.
Definitely not coming with no popping and locking.
No, okay, not no locking, but popping and choreo hip hop. I can't do any locking.
No.
I can't do any locking. I can't. I can't.
Yeah, you can't. You ain't finna hit.
Hey, JR, do you got that video of Rilla dancing?
No, pull that video of Quest up. pull Quest dancing up.
Hey, on the real, make sure y'all get y'all tickets from Atlanta, man. That's pinned to the top of the chat right there.
Get busy, baby.
Appreciate all the super chats that's have come through. I know we weren't able to read them all. It's like 44.
Man, super chats up, man.
44?
Yeah, 44.
Super chats up. Let K read them all.
They paid for it, JR.
Read them fast.
Okay, we'll get through them.
Go.
Jasmine, man, $2. Facts. Kayla wants a super simp like Russell.
I will take them. Send me Russell.
With the $10 super chat. IVR7. If BM stop negotiating with black men, but black women, then things change. Street code. Don't accept disrespect. Go where your respected kings. Dropping diamonds. Little Bob, $20. I love the show. Special shout out to Kayla. She's interesting, intelligent, articulate, and a strong advocate for black people. I think she's genuinely good intentions and high standards. Oh, Jack she's beautiful.
Jack and Jill.
Shout out to that. Their misconception, the ethnic woman, been taught that they're strong, but they're misdirect and misuse their strength. At their ethnic men divided, we fall.
The roaches got K attention.
Yeah. Jonathan Barrett wrote $10 in 2022. White privilege is just an excuse. Losers use their mediocrity. Find a mirror for the reason you're where you at, staring at you. I have more power than the average white person.
Okay, JB.
American Jonesy became all women have free will, and God is the government which you get safely at the sacrifice of freedom. Poindexter Hill turn. If black men ain't ish and not needed, why is there so much pushback when brother leaves the community? I know why, but what you say. To go, Kayla is like the bad child. If I'm a parent, I have multiple kids, shouldn't spend more time with the child that needs more help. This is popping up. Maybe that's why Logic is always talking about you. I could be wrong, just a thought.
You could be wrong.
Black men 43,000 annually. Black women 40,500 annually. What the fuck is nigga talking about? Gary Grant, black man can only lead his women. He can only control what's in his house. It is ridiculous to think that a man can lead women that he is not involved with. There's no black community. It is farce.
It's a farce.
Okay.
It's not 1960. It's 2022.
All right, we did it 80 years ago. Why not now?
Because it's not 80 years ago.
Even I gave up on reprobate minds.
Reprobate.
Reprobate. There you go. $5. CIK smiled after Quest gave up. Thank you for taking her, whoever you are. You got that. Do you? I know a friend that can take Kayla off the market too. Wow. Shout out to member Brian R. Woman yells at her husband. What is he going to do? The only thing he can do to make sure he doesn't do it again would require jail time. The system keeps men from leading, and women know that. Will K, if you don't want to be in line with people that are not on your game plan, then find people that are translate SYSBM.
Weak niggas.
Judels 99. When a system that has history and intention to suppress black people to do so by weaponizing the women against the men, and women succumb to the willingly, the black man has no chance. Jasmine K is married, which is very surprising. Christopher J 99, men just lead. If black women doesn't want to fall in line respectfully, let them rest in peace. Figuratively speaking, let failure teach them a lesson while the rest of the community moves forward.
That's what's gonna happen.
IVR $72. Black men stop negotiating with the Taliban. Logic speaking facts. Put the pause on the black women. Shout out to new member Physical Poetry. Andrew Edwards $4.99. Anton done rub the whole head and laughing face. $1.99. D Brittany. Shout out to you. $50. Dwight. Respectfully, just like Kay said, the black men who are leaders are going for the women who accept their program. I, for one, want to be married to a black woman one day. This conversation, if anything, shows that both black men and black women have to have work to do. IVR $2. Black women logic can't be Pippin after being MJ. The high. What when Anton is in his verbal bag, who can check him? Shaking my head, a bunch of married men complaining about single women.
Very weird.
Samuel Utah 899, and this is the reason why women don't come on Fight Club. You're right, Anton. The dynamic duo strikes again. LOL. Also, Siobhan. And saying you want $5. K, let me show you how you're fake. You argue all about white women. Now you will imply there is no seemingly default protection by law enforcement. I'd say $5. Only reason why women feel is if they can be disrespectful to men is because they live in a first world country. You wouldn't do it in other countries.
Other races don't do it in this country.
$5. If I see black women
hands
on black men first, I will not help him when he put his feet and hands all over her. You black men need to stop protecting black.
Y'all
time live in a bubble.
He said equal rights and lefts.
Willis for becoming a member. Kayla, you said I really can't speak for men. You can't speak for women. And in case you forgot, Quest is married. Silly rabbit tricks. Never mind. Exhibit A.
I said all men, and he can't because he doesn't know all men. He can only speak for
Bush 499. Men were supposed to cook first. When Kay interrupted, all hell broke loose. Where is the decorum? King of the Philly Truth 999. Women don't leave legacy. Most of them don't care about legacies, and women don't really need a man, except in the police, government, hospitals, carpenters, electricians, etc. That shit is long. Maurice, $5. Men on the panel, you're wasting your time. Those are dudes. $5. Kaylin K, ruin the show every time. Please, man. stop. They are too childish in these conversations. To the other for Kayla, tough on the internet, soft in person, shaking my head.
Yeah.
Q undefeated versus the Powerpuff Girls.
I got people.
Oh, Shy, what up, boy?
Spice Club in the corner, 5'9" from Texas Island. Q is in the corner from the Wing City, Florida. Kayla, let's get ready to rumble. Okay, I think I got them all.
He said Q in the corner from Wing City.
Hey, so hey JR, I got a gift for the Lapeef Network when I was in El Denio, Palawan. I went to a new beach, so I got this for Lapeef Network.
Okay, what is that?
It just like you put it. It's like a bucket.
Oh, the hell, hey man, you finna get us
flag, man.
No, it's pink. Get flag for this. It's a thing.
No, I'm just
you know what I'm saying? But it's a new beach. It's beautiful. Google it. And then they got buckets you get naked in, like barrels you get naked in. So that's the whole concept of it.
You got one for each of them.
Shout out to Mr. Thunder, Mother Truck. He says, "Yeah, I can't read for shit." I cannot read.
Hey, JR, and I don't know if we in alcohol, you about to shut it down.
Oh no, hey, I don't know these people.
No. Let me say this though.
No, I don't like that.
We have
I
these.
know, but you gotta. It's a part of being in a public eye.
I think this is important.
It's what it is.
People talk about
read,
and then tell people they can't read when they clearly can.
That don't matter.
No,
and tell your homegirl, because your homegirl just said I was illiterate last week.
Wait, y'all gotta relax. Thunder Mother Trucker is he's in the chat.
You did, darling.
Let me say this because I found
you have like some specific thing that you want to talk out with Kayla.
Yeah, let it out, dog.
No, you just said that's rude, right? You said that's disrespectful. So we go right back into it. That shit just funny. Right. Everything be coming full circle on this panel, bro.
It
comes full circle every time.
I got a real
you think that?
Real point.
Look, but I'm gonna stand on that though. So don't like I said, people don't get these panel twisted. Like I said, I bang on Kay on her talking point, not Kay, Kayla on her talking points. But in real life, she just different. She's sweet. You know what I'm saying?
Logic.
I know. I just gotta clear the air because I don't want no niggas thinking that. And I even told her that. I told her to her face. I said, nigga,
I told her as much too.
Yeah, I said, I don't get how you get on here and you act like a nigga on these panels, and then in real life you cool, laid back. You like to have fun.
I guarantee
you cool, laid back all the time.
Anton said the same thing about me when we met in person. The thing is, when I met Anton and JR in person, none of them came at me. They weren't saying, you're wrong, you're masculine. No one did that in person. So then why would I respond that way? Same with Kayla. Because I know Kayla. I talk to Kayla. We do a show together. We talk off screen.
Yeah.
And it's the same thing. If you I guarantee that if we have a show where nobody comes at anybody disrespectful, calling people N-words and everything else, that there will be
no. Man gave you an example. The man
gave other shows and on other panels.
No, wait.
I don't. Nobody comes at me crazy, so I have no reason to come at anybody crazy.
Hey, at least you guys know this stuff is not scripted.
In a super chat,
This is real life. It's real shit.
Even when JR said, "Hey, men first," right? You found the way.
Logic, no, because remember when Quest, Logic, no. Because when Quest,
finish the statement, baby.
Okay, Logic. When Quest said, "Let the women answer this question," I didn't even get to answer the question because y'all kept jumping in so much. So please don't do that.
I'm asking you nicely.
The question when Quest asked, asked.
I'm asking you nice.
When Quest was asking,
you see how you just said, I'm asking you nice. You
so
cut me
you
off,
just
right?
wait
I'm
until she's
asking you
done.
nicely to not cut me off, right? And you see,
okay, but you're saying something that's incorrect.
You have to yield to authority.
It's like, oh, only the women. No, when Quest asked that question of the women, I didn't even get to answer because y'all were jumping in so much. So let's not act like
he was not talking about that, Kay. If you just listen, he was not. See, now you done went on this rampage, and he wasn't even talking. He was talking. Wait, please. He was talking about when JR had before he asked the question.
I know.
Okay.
I know. I'm just drawing a parallel that it's not the women that do that. It's everyone on the panel that does that. Like when people be like, oh, you overtalk. Every single person on the panel overtalks. Everybody. Except maybe JR, but even kind of sometimes. Everybody overtalks people.
What are you talking about?
If somebody says, oh, men answer this question, women jump in. If somebody says women answer, men jump in.
No. Wait, Kayla. Wait.
I wasn't even talking.
I wasn't you. I mean, Kay.
At this point, JR, it's a shame.
So disingenuous.
Disingenuous at best.
At this point, it's a shame. How is that disingenuous? It's literally the reality. If you go back to that segment, when Quest said, I want all the women to answer, men jumped in multiple times. I didn't even answer it.
Yeah, Kay has a point.
Thank you.
I know whoever sent that super chat, shout out to y'all, man. Can I listen? I don't know. What do y'all expect married men on the panel to talk about? Y'all keep saying when somebody says something like married men on the panel speaking on single women, right? First of all, I have a vested interest on these single women in the marketplace.
Wait.
No, because I have sons in the dating pool.
I do you even better.
This nigga ignorant, man. I just want to know because y'all women say, well, because we're married, and I agree, I don't have these problems that a lot of dudes have. I've never had these problems that a lot of dudes have, but I see what they're saying in this space. And also, it's funny to me when I come back and I say, dang, women, I've been in this space for a year and a half. I've actually been able to see what some of these dudes are saying. You know what's quick to happen? The fuck, really? Who the fuck? What you talking about? Really? Shut the fuck up. The pipe down, nigga. You are beta sip host ass nigga. Get over there with the mother niggas. Like, I don't know. So what do y'all what okay, for the married men on the panel, do y'all, I'm asking UK and Taylor, do y'all prefer we just stick to married people shit and let the single people talk about single people stuff? We didn't
make that comment. That was
I did agree with it. Kayla agreed with it though.
So Rilla
agreed with it.
Kayla agreed with it.
Yeah, I did because
because Kayla said it was weird. Kay, you chimed in with her and said
no. The thing about me is that I think that you, Quest, Chicago, and we've talked about this a million times before since probably the first episode I was ever on. The people that you can hold directly accountable are the people that you have some kind of vested interest in. Quest, you even just said that. You said it. So trying to hold Kayla accountable, Quest, is just an argument online that y'all are having. It's going to be a moment.
Okay, you can't. Because I asked him what would he like to hold me accountable for. He couldn't even tell me.
I told you, Kayla, multiple times that I'm not trying to hold you accountable.
It's just
We're talking about a community.
Plus, Chicago asked me. So he asked me and Kayla.
Yeah, he did.
See how you're doing the thing that you don't want other people to do?
Right.
Sometimes people don't like stuff because it's what they do. Like you're mad at the women for doing the exact thing that you do. So jumping in and all that, you do it.
I thought you asked me a question. I thought you asked me a question.
He didn't ask you. He asked me and Kayla.
No, I thought you asked me a question. I thought you had asked me a question.
Okay, so let me answer. So I was just saying that the reason you can't hold Kayla accountable, that's not a question, I'm just saying.
Oh, gotcha.
Is that you all, you can disagree with her online. You can have an argument, you can say whatever you want, you can complain, but you have no vested interest in her life. You can't punish her. There's nothing you can do. She doesn't care if you cut her off because y'all not even connected. It don't matter. She doesn't care. So you don't have any leverage to hold her accountable for anything.
Right. Okay, we shouldn't care.
Can I say something? Can I make a statement now?
No, Chicago, I'm not saying that y'all shouldn't care.
Wait, let me give a question.
I thought you asked us a question.
I did, Kayla, and I do want to hear your response. I just want to redirect something to Kay real quick, if you allow me. Are you saying as a collective we shouldn't care? So I think we already said, y'all said we don't have a social contract with each other. I think y'all said that earlier, right? So are you saying that we should not care about our image to the general public at large? So that means nobody should have an opinion on Real Housewives of Atlanta, Shade Room, Gossip, Love and Hip Hop. Nobody should hold those people to scrutiny, criticism, or any type of accountability.
But having an opinion on someone is not holding them accountable.
I agree with you. I agree.
And you know, and Chicago,
we
I
have these conversations.
Chicago, you know me. I know you. You know that I care about our community. You know that I think there should be certain standards and things like that. But I think that it just starts with yourself, then the people directly around you in your house, then the people that you actually talk to outside of the Lapeef Let's Talk show. Like, I mean, it's what more can you do? You do what you can. And sometimes people get really caught up in holding strangers accountable, and it's a waste of their time.
Let me be very clear. Hold on, Logic, because I got to get this out before you jump in.
Can I answer the question?
And then
Wait, hold on a second.
One at a time.
Hold on, Logic. Let me.
Right. Hold on, because I was supposed
go back and forth.
Hold on. Logic, stop. Logic, stop. See? Rilla asked us a question. Kay answered. Rilla said, hold on one second, Kayla. Let me interject. Then we'll get to you. Now we're trying to get to you. And y'all are doing the same stuff that y'all didn't have to doing. We shouldn't be mad at each other for doing this. It's just something that happens.
They're doing the same thing they complained about us doing.
To answer the question.
Yeah.
Fuck, what was the question?
You trying to answer a question you don't even know.
Okay. He was asking you, do you think
I'm finna get ready to go. I'm finna get ready to go in a minute. I got some really specific.
Why married men caring? Okay.
Yeah.
Because I had a specific thing I
You just gotta go.
Question Logic. Y'all can't stop. I think that's why y'all don't like it, because y'all didn't say nothing.
I'm cool. I'm cool with if we disagree. I'm cool with if you have a perspective or you say, hey guys out there, this is what I think, right? If it were me, this is what I would do, right? But when we're having conversations and you guys feel the need to make it personal and ask me questions about my personal life and then make interjections and insults to it when you want to say, Kayla, tell me about a time you submit, and then someone wants to come back and say, never, she's never submitted to anyone in her life. You don't know me, you're married. Why are you making comments like that?
Exactly.
It doesn't even make sense.
That's
what I'm saying. As a married man, what is your motive for doing things like that?
Exactly.
That was in jest, but
you can give your opinion, but stuff like that. Oh, you're never going to find anyone. You're going to have cats and dogs. You're going to die alone. Why are you what are you putting that energy out on a single woman? I'm almost done, so then you can answer. Okay. Why would you be putting that energy out simply because you disagree with them on what they think? Do you think putting that energy out is going to make them hear you? Do you think it's going to make them agree with you? Because it won't. Because when someone insults me, I'm done listening to you. Someone that talks to me like they're a person, because on crew season, we disagree all the time, but they talk to me like I'm a human. And sometimes I sit there and I think, maybe they have a point. But once you insult me, I don't give a shit about what you're saying. So it doesn't matter, especially because you're not close to me. So sometimes when it comes to my father or a person in my life and they say it in a way I don't like, I just take it, right? Because I know ultimately they really do care about me. But a stranger on the internet that don't give a fuck about me, and then you're going to insult me and then think I'm going to listen to you, it's never going to happen.
All right. So can I respond?
Go ahead.
All right. So what we're not going to do is play the victim shit here. Kayla, you've literally come on here and said wild shit to me.
See, you're not even hearing me because you want to say something again, insulting, instead of hearing what I'm saying.
He didn't even say that. Let him finish. He let you finish.
Let me finish. What I'm saying is, what I said to you when I said never, like that was in jest. I laughed, ha ha ha. But here's the thing: you have literally come on here just last episode, chat, and just go back and look at it, and you was like, "Oh, question, you can't read. You were literally illiterate," and that was in jest. I'm sure that was in jest as well. So to suggest that we can't get on here and just say like little sneak this type stuff like that on some like funny rah rah ha ha shit.
No,
okay, cool. But hey,
making a joke about your inability to read a super chat is the same as you making saying something negative about my dating life when someone's asking me a question. You really think that's comparable?
Why is it in jest when it's you?
Stumble over your words.
Why is it in jest?
Your words. So
why is it in jest when it's useless, but then it's disrespectful when somebody else does it? And I'm not saying me, I'm just saying in general, like why would you take anything Kayla's saying as disrespectful if it's all just in jest?
Right.
If you want her to think that everything you say is just in jest, then why don't you think the things she says are in jest? And why do you get in your feels about it?
Yeah. All right. So look. So I got. Wait. Let me just. This real. This is the thing, right? And hopefully this makes sense to y'all, right? So if anything, just please listen to me and don't cut me off.
Good luck.
So look. Do you ladies think that a man is aggressive by nature? All right. Do you think that a man is aggressive by nature?
I think it's more so a nurture situation. It depends how you are. I mean, people can be aggressive or not.
Okay, now, do you think
it don't matter?
See, do you and this is that's why I'm saying I want to play the side games. I want to get directly to the point. So you telling me men are not naturally aggressive by nature?
I'm saying that depending on your surroundings and how you've grown up and how you were raised will determine how aggressive you are, regardless of your gender. There are women who will mess somebody up and men who will too. It all depends on certain things. What do you want me to say, that men are just?
I just figured that you would be honest. So now let's get past it, right?
What do you mean be honest? Send me send me something that says that outside, in a vacuum, outside of any social influence, that men are just aggressive by nature. Send me something then, because I would want to learn. Maybe you know more about this than me. I think it has a lot to do with nurture, your environment, your surroundings. But if you know more than me, send it to me. I'm just saying that people do different things depending on their surroundings.
Okay. Is this a true statement? Okay.
Again, same thing I just said.
I'm saying, I'm asking you, is this a true?
If you just want to say something, say it. I'm all about like.
That's you. It's literally, I didn't do it. The chat. I'm saying, is this a true statement? Yes or no?
Again, what I just said.
Okay. All right. Don't worry about it. Kayla. Is this a true statement, ma'am?
What?
This statement that's up on the screen.
Testosterone naturally makes you aggressive. I think so.
Okay.
I don't know. That
so
sounds
now,
like something scientific. I'm not clinically enough to
yeah, I mean, how
I'm
you're
not able to give like a, I don't know. That sounds like something that sounds like something factual.
Okay.
So
your environment has a lot to do with how you are.
You can do. I will actually send it to y'all tonight.
Testosterone is actually a sex hormone, so it has to do with the development. Has to do with like how your reproductive system develops and functions.
Yeah. The thing is,
I don't know if it has to do with like.
The thing is, logic.
It's aggression.
Hold on, okay.
Logic. Humans are social. Humans are social.
Ma'am, you refuse to answer. So now I'm gonna just do it. This is a true statement. Yes. I will see.
Does that mean men can't control themselves?
Come on, ma'am.
Does that mean that?
What?
No.
What?
Does that mean that men cannot control themselves?
You see, look, this is the crazy shit. Like, I ask you a question.
Calm down. Does that mean that men cannot control themselves?
Please.
Does it mean that men cannot control themselves?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Now, what I said is men naturally aggressive or is men aggressive by nature? Naturally. Do it happen in them? It just is men by nature, right? You didn't want to answer the question.
I answered the question. I said men and women are social beings.
Okay, so I looked it up.
It just depends
and
how
it
you
says testosterone activates the subcortical areas of the brain that produces aggression.
I like that shirt you got on, Logic.
Act agonistically with testosterone to reduce its effects.
Okay,
so, people are social.
It does increase
outside.
Kayla, please, ma'am, I can't have a conversation with you. So, Kayla, I was talking to Kayla. I was talking to Kay. Kayla, based off what you just read, isn't that statement by that gentleman true?
Yes, that's what it says on
Okay. So we're there.
PubMed.com.
Men are naturally aggressive, right?
Okay.
So now when you have men and women,
believe all women.
Oh my God.
I'm just saying, if you can't have it both ways, we're all naturally aggressive, but don't believe when women say it. I'm just saying, you cannot have it both ways.
First off, you didn't want to answer. So now I'm talking.
I answered.
Oh my God. Oh my God. How?
Are you on mute? You're on mute.
You're muted.
What?
Kayla.
What was that voice?
What's happening?
No. So Kayla, now we just read that, and we know that men are naturally aggressive.
Because they have more testosterone, correct?
Okay,
than
yes.
women do. All humans do, but they have a lot more, of course.
Okay. So now, is women naturally aggressive?
I mean, based on what? Testosterone?
Based on testosterone. Yes, based on anything. Is women naturally aggressive?
I think they can become that way because it's in them, but I don't think that is the dominating factor. No.
So they're
saying
not,
their natural state. Their natural state.
Hold on. Because I thought this would be easy.
They have to be prompted to be.
Hold up. So now, if we sit here, and we're on a panel, and you have men that's aggressive,
oh my goodness. Here goes a way to dodge controlling yourself.
Okay. Okay, you so aggressive, you can't even show self-control right now.
No.
Oh.
Okay, now thank you. Let me finish, ma'am. Now, men is naturally aggressive. So, and women are not naturally aggressive. So when we look at it, isn't it fair to say that when you get into these arguments and going back and forth with a man, you're changing what you naturally are to conform to him.
No, what it's saying is that I have testosterone just like he does. He has more. So that's more a part of his everyday character than it is mine. Mine is more of a reaction. It's reactionary because women have of testosterone too. And that aggression comes out when necessary, usually fight or flight. That's when women get aggressive, when they're trying to protect themselves. That's the only reason that they need to, if they have to protect themselves. So I think if a woman gets aggressive, it's because she feels attacked or she doesn't feel protected. If she was just in her natural state, I think she would just be in her natural state. She wouldn't be aggressive. But if someone's attacking her, then that's going to bring out her aggressive side and bring out that testosterone that's in her that all people have, that she has, because she's feeling that in that moment.
He was talking about in y'all's natural
state. In a moment where she could be herself, it wouldn't be that way.
He was talking about in y'all's natural state, though, not all the time, not in these certain circumstances. In your natural state is what he was talking about.
But people's tongue is not our natural state.
This is my natural life.
Kayla, I guarantee you that in your day-to-day life. Tell me if I'm wrong. Kayla, in your day-to-day life, are people constantly coming at you, saying whatever you're saying is not valid, saying you're going to be single, saying that you're this, that? So this is just not a normal day-to-day experience, and I don't know how much it's going to take.
It literally is only the show.
So this is what
only the show.
If y'all let me make the point.
And then they're like, oh my goodness, I can't believe you're responding in this way.
Hold on,
the thing is that this. Men, sex hormones. What is it, men sex hormones?
That's testosterone.
Okay, what are women sex hormones?
I think estrogen, right?
Estrogen, yes. Mm-hmm. So now, a man with too much estrogen, what do he become?
Well, he has a low sex drive and like he has issues.
He becomes feminine. And a woman with too much testosterone.
Have you gotten blood work on anyone on the panel? Stop talking about how much testosterone or estrogen people have when you don't know. Like, come on, you're always talking about facts. You don't know how much testosterone or estrogen
and can't even make it simple point. Ain't this funny? This is funny that the man can't even make
No,
sense.
because he's just saying stuff and it doesn't make sense.
You should let him say it and just be respectful, right? That's what we were just saying, talking about.
Don't talk about respect after you don't call people names, N-words, and everything else.
You've been really disrespectful.
Hey,
Y'all
look,
do
do that
know why
too.
you
So
think
don't
you
support
yourself
the cap.
after disrespect.
Not-
You want
Hey, look,
respect even though you
Kayla has
disrespect.
definitely disrespected on this panel. Now let's cut the crap now.
But you
Quest,
You have definitely disrespected
you're
me on the
calling
panel.
people names and all this type of stuff.
You've
But here
been
go the
turned
thing.
since we
It
got here.
doesn't make
You
sense for
need
you to talk
you need
about
watch
the whole
video
being
back.
respectful when you
said-
haven't been. You've cut
You've
people
literally been
off.
turned since you got here.
You've cut people off. You've been going after Kayla for whatever reason, and then
Because
you
Kayla
also
clearly
call
came
them
on the show,
names.
said that she is
So you're
prepared
not in
for
a position
war
to talk about
every
who's
time she come on the
respectful
show.
and who's not.
That's
You're
her
just not
word.
there.
Yeah,
She
but
came on the show saying
you
that I'm
attack
prepared
without
for
having a
war.
reason. Is that how y'all do stuff in the army? Y'all don't got no real reason. Y'all just out there just shooting, just because. Even if it's nobody a threat, y'all just.
Now, Kayla,
Because nobody even, I barely spoke at the beginning of the show. And every 5 seconds it was, well, that don't work with Kayla. For women like Kay and Kayla, like you was going in since the beginning. You was on one. I don't know what you was on, but you was on one since the beginning. And you thought I was going to be cool with you and nice and like, you got me.
So listen,
you got me confused.
You literally came on here the other week and said you were prepared for war, dog.
Are you holding grudges from things?
Why not assume that it was in jest? Why not assume that it was in jest?
I can't hear both of you talk at the same time.
Right?
I was talking once again, Kay. I was talking to Kayla, but Kayla, can you just
like you said, it was in jest when I said that.
You were dead serious. Cut the crap, bruh.
How are you to say?
Cut the cap, bruh.
How are you to say?
But you were supposed
to
joke that his things were in jest.
Right. He can tell me that the stuff that he says is a joke that I don't find funny or a joke.
Kayla, are you being serious? Kayla, are you being serious right now? Because we did talk after hours too about that. Hold on. Remember when we talked after hours and you said, you know what? I yield to that because you knew I was right. You said this was just hold on. I got you. Kay, do me a favor. Can you just let me and Kayla had a conversation for a second? Kayla, do you not remember that after hours you said I said that exact same thing to you and you were like, I yield that. You right. And then I kept going. You were like, I just said you was right, Quest.
Wait. Said what exact thing? Like what thing?
When I said that you come on here prepared for war, and you were like, nah, you right. And it wasn't in you know it wasn't in jest. You saying that now to make to be right. But in after hours, you were dead serious. You were like, you know what? I yield to that. You right, Quest. I did come on here.
What I mean by that is in real life, if I started to get into a debate with someone back and forth, someone that I don't really know like that I just see around, and we started getting into back and forth, I'm not going to go back and forth with you.
Yeah, JR.
I'm not. I'm just gonna keep it moving and be like, do you, boo? I don't feel the need to do that. I don't feel the need to do that with people in person that I don't really know, not getting paid for that. I'm just going back and forth with you about how you think I should live my life for what. But when we're on the panel, we're going to do that. And ever since I got here, since my very first day being here, I'm constantly attacked, literally just for having a difference of opinion. I'm attacked for having a good relationship with my mother. I'm attacked for my ex-fiance, the cost of the ring that he bought me. I'm attacked for everything that I say. Even tonight, I said things, and then Anton would come in and say y'all would shoot me up. And then Anton would come in and say the exact thing that I said, and y'all be like, oh, that makes sense.
Literally.
So that's why I come here for war. I didn't know that it was going to be like that. I thought it was just have the conversation, but it turned into, I need to hold you accountable. You're never going to be happy. No one's ever going to want you.
Exactly.
And you think I'm going to come here and be like, so how's it going, guys?
Exactly.
So now I come here for war. People want to come on here name calling, talking about my looks, talking about how I look, talking about my mama.
Who talked about?
I ain't never said that about your looks.
No, not you, but I'm just saying.
No, don't lie. I said you look good.
Logic. Hold on. Let me just finish with Quest, and then I'll get to you.
No, you finish with that.
What I'm saying is that is why I
talked about your mama.
That was on another show that somebody talked about my mother.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is that this space is no longer. That's what I meant by that. Oh, guys, no. Now I have to prepare myself for anything because people think they can just come up here and talk about me, talk about my life, say what's going on in my life, and they don't know shit.
Exactly.
Put out a perception of what my life really is when I never even met them.
People don't understand that.
Talking about your image and all that. So now I have to come up here and get buck with y'all because y'all don't respect me. And so I don't respect y'all. Like you said earlier.
Kayla.
The only person that don't get this rah-rah is who?
Me, Kayla. Look.
This person.
Oh, Jared.
So
Kayla,
stop.
I ain't disrespecting you, nigga. Wait, Kayla. We just
wait, Logic wanted to go.
Chicago, you can't do that with the shoe in hand.
Can
Put it down.
Really say how I'm stunting on you niggas right now, man.
Wow,
Logic. Really am stunting on you niggas.
You wearing those to Atlanta?
Wait, hold on. You stunting on us because you pulled out them ugly ass New Balances, cuz? That's how you stunting on us? You better stop that.
Now look,
I wouldn't even show you
this. Now wait. Quest, do you really want to? You probably got a whole bunch of Jordans in your closet, right? What you wear?
I got some Alexander McQueen's in there. Like,
yeah. Well, let's not do this.
Nigga, you brought it up. You said stunting.
Oh, I'm definitely stunting on you niggas with these.
Hey, Rilla. Rilla. Them shoes look like a mystery mix 9 later.
I hear you.
Hey, you remember 9?
Keep turning your goofy up. Hey, fam.
A mystery mix 9.
Hey, wait. Tell me your holy grail. Tell me your grail sneaker, bro.
Mine?
What's the grail sneaker you got in your collection?
Ooh,
I want to see the goof. Keep turning your goofy up. You have no idea what I'm even holding in my hand, and you got so much smoke for it.
So I got some.
Before I go to my closet, do you
are those the same shoes?
I already know you got it.
Before I go to my closet, I'm asking you, do you really want to do this?
Yes, because you know what you're gonna do? Put out a whole bunch of design.
Are we about to have a sneaker contest?
Yeah, he finna put
I'm
out
not,
a whole
because
so what should I wear? Should I wear my Yeezys? Should I wear my Balenciagas?
I ain't even listen.
Meanwhile, I'm just gonna bring out a Timberland boot and some Crocs or something.
What your portfolios look like?
I'm gonna bring my Pumas.
What them portfolios look like?
Hold
on. What them portfolios look like? We want to have a competition about something. Let's have a competition about portfolios.
I checked my E-Trade account.
A couple things in this portfolio.
I checked my E-Trade account today. Like
IRA,
total gain, I'm up like 15%, which I'm really pissed at. But I know the market down overall.
Hold on, y'all. 2 people talking at the same time.
Sorry, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead with the shoe game. Are those the Pumas? Those are Adidas.
Nah. Let's not do this. Let's not do this.
I like those.
Please, let's not do this.
Those are good for dancing too.
If we're gonna talk about having a competition about something, let it be something like portfolios. Okay.
Yeah, I'm with you. I just said I checked my E-Trade account.
Okay.
I said my total gains. I've been checking my joint. It's down compared to what it was when a certain person was in office a couple years ago. Right? It's significantly down. Right? Mm-hmm. Like I'm down to 15% total gain.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I'm not happy about that because I know
you got to diversify, baby.
Diversifying what?
Diversify your investments. Don't put it all into the market. If you're talking about you looked on your TD Ameritrade, is that what you just said?
No.
Or your E-Trade.
Did you try to shame this man, Quest, because he got a shoe?
I'm way more because I understand what you're saying, bro. No,
I didn't.
Listen, I just said one account, so it's not. I hear you.
Right, yeah. And so that's
is real estate, stock, da.
That's why
listen. I'm one of the guys because I've heard different perspectives. I lean more heavy towards the stock market than real estate. That's me. So I have real estate, but
there you go. That's diversifying.
I hear you.
That's diversifying. That's all I'm saying.
What you said, let's talk about it. Because here's the other thing. If I'm investing in the stock market, the better question for me is how much stock do you own? Well, you can't own New Balance. What else I got? New Balance Vans. Facebook, you can't own that. Adidas. I sold my stock in Adidas. But of the sneaker companies that we pour all this money into, how much of that do we own?
So that I was gonna say, that's why I don't want to have that competition on sneakers. I don't pour all that crazy amount of money into these sneakers like that. Like, no, I don't, and I'm not shaming anybody that does. All I'm suggesting is that we have a narrative here on the show.
How much do Alexander McQueen's cost?
I mean, can I? God damn, Kay.
$950.
Okay, so then $130.
$950.
I don't know. I thought it was more than that.
That's how many he got.
And now he's like, we shouldn't spend so much money on shoes.
You said what?
Hey, Quez, how many Alexander McQueens you got?
About 4.
Okay.
You have like 4 racks worth of shoes.
See what's happening?
Hey, now Logic, I know you don't want to do this. I guarantee you guys have probably 15 times more pairs of shoes than I do.
I'm a woman, of course.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the guys.
No, you know
what I was trying to say earlier. Hold on, Logic. Give me a second. Because the only thing I was trying to say earlier is let's not put a narrative on about like shoe competitions. Let's talk about portfolios. That's
why did you mention Alexander?
Way more important for our community.
Why did you mention Alexander McQueen?
I'm with you. With that.
If we talk about portfolios, we have to make it a even playing board, right? So we would have to talk. I'm 30. I'm 31, right? So to do a comparison, we would have to compare like where you were at 31. You can't compare me to somebody that's 15 years my senior and be like, what's your portfolio looking like? Well, you've had a little more time to work on it. So we would have to pick an age, and then was everybody looking like at that age to make an actual like comparison. If you're 43 and I'm 31, like
so
how are we comparing the time frame that your assets
here's the thing. I only meant it in the sense of we got more important things to talk about than sneaker goddamn competitions, right? It is not so literal that, you should be at the same level as me.
Oh, okay.
That's not what we're talking about.
Like
y'all do that all the time. Y'all take it
just coming for real shoes.
Too literal for what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I'm just suggesting that if there was something that we can have a competition about, let's just but just lightly, let's have a conversation about portfolios. Fuck these shoes, man.
Well,
but if that's what really wanted to
I don't got $4,000 worth of Alexander McQueens. So
you a lie. You a lie, and I bet you do. How many pairs of McQueens you got? Don't lie, because you lying. And I'm gonna call cap, nigga.
No, I just
how many red bottoms and all that shit you own?
Flip flops now.
Nigga, if I pull out my flip flops, you're gonna be like, oh, that's what you got, nigga. I'm wearing Crocs, cuz. So don't do that. Don't do that. I guarantee your sneaker.
But you
pull out them Alexander McQueens, man.
Them Gucci Crocs, nigga.
Hey, these comfortable as fuck.
Yeah, these Gucci Crocs. We got you. Go ahead.
This nigga got Gucci Crocs. And you see what I'm saying, bro? Like,
hey, and shout out to the goofies in the chat that don't even know what I just pulled.
They got $4,000 worth of Alexander McQueens though.
How many dollars?
Hey, Team Siobhan, what's the resale? What you say the resale was on them Alexander McQueens?
About $950.
No, the resale, not retail. Resale. If you try to resell those,
it shouldn't even be no resale. You can get them out. You can get them out of any store still. Nordstrom, Stacks.
I mean, y'all should be worrying about which designer got the highest stock.
If you niggas is out here buying,
there's a balance, Kayla.
If you out here buying arbitrage, not arbitrage, what they call that junk when they resell it?
Consignment.
If you out here buying consignment sneakers for more than what you paying in the store, just go to the store. They're literally in stock at Nordstrom, Saks, Bloomingdale's, wherever.
So let's have this conversation then, Quest. So that's what I'm saying. Them designer sneakers in the sneaker game don't mean shit. It only means shit to people who pay attention to them labels.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
No disrespect. What I just pulled out for a sneakerhead that really know what I just pulled out was straight heat. Okay. And the resale is crazy.
So are you reselling or are you wearing them?
No. I wear all my sneakers, bro. I don't resell.
Then what we talking about, really? Like it don't.
We talking about all of it because I'm with you. I hear you on that now because I was in retail. I was in softline retail. I feel I can't in good conscience get into that game, right? But you right, because I do tell the young bloods, man, if you buying them many pairs of Jordans or you whatever with Nike, man, go ahead and invest that bread.
Get that stock. Or
I know one dude, real talk, made 70,000 in 1 year off a resale. 70,000 in a year off a resale.
Yeah, I got a partner like that.
Off the hype beast shit.
He ain't wearing them though. He reselling them though.
No.
Yeah.
This nigga, like, man.
I told him to get his collection insured. It was worth that much.
Chicago is finesse capital. No, I ain't talking about a nigga with a collection. I'm talking about a nigga that specifically go and buy bulk on the Hype Beast release. I don't know why I'm echoing, but the Hype Beast releases, and then they go and resell them joints. I know a guy that made 70,000 in 1 year. So that's why I be telling these young blood, because I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna get in that resale market.
But that's a real sneakerhead conversation. Like that's a real sneakerheads that, like, you know, that's a little different.
It is. And
average person don't even know a lot of them.
But I agree with what Quest is saying. I don't want these young bloods to be out here blowing a bag, waiting in line. Like, if you sit up here, like, let me tell you something. If you standing in line waiting for sneakers, okay. If you sleep overnight in a line waiting for sneakers, just calculate your time and what it's worth and how much money you actually lost. Quest, you on mute. You on mute.
Hold on, really. A lot of these niggas' time ain't worth nothing. A lot of these folks don't even know how to sit down and break down by the hour what their time is actually worth.
You just wasted standing in line for a pair of sneakers. I agree with you, bro.
But here's the thing, though. If you're standing in line for a pair of sneakers that you plan on reselling because that is what you do, right? You're flipping, cool. Stand in line. That's your hustle.
But you gotta break that down.
But the majority of our community is not doing it for that. They in there buying shoes so they can look pretty in a club. You know what I'm saying? Cut it out.
Very true. So they can stunt.
Right, cut it out, right?
These is coming, Kayla.
But just like shout out to Ricky in the chat.
I
Just
won't
like
lie,
said,
I'm not
hey,
excluded. I like
shout out to Ricky in the chat. Here you go. Don't trip. Spend your money on whatever you want to spend it on, but just don't complain later. Don't complain later.
No. I know how Ricky just said that.
Hey, what kind of shirt you got on, Quay?
Oh yeah, this is my partner. Real. I'm always wearing these. Rich even after losses. That's what real stands for.
Give me some. Give me some.
Nigga, you just got like $300 something worth of real, bro. Sent to you. Cut it out.
I like that shit. The shorts hot too. You know what I'm saying?
Rich even after losses. Shout out to my dog Vic.
JR, you got some more super chats you need to read?
That's really interesting.
They sending super chats in the after hour. Shout out to y'all, man. Y'all really rocking with us.
Hey, look, it ain't really after hours, my boy. Like you talking about
and some heated moments, but I'm glad it's turned positive. I pray the Lord continues to watch all of us and that we all maybe continue to prosper. Have a blessed night.
Hey, it ain't really after hours. It's still 1,600 something people in here watching right now.
This after hours?
It's been after hours for at least like 45 minutes.
Hey, and this is what I'm saying, Quet. This how hard the folk be rocking with us, bro.
Y'all see how nice my boo Kayla is?
Huh?
What?
See my boo get submissive. I guarantee you my boo won't be in real life.
What are you talking about?
I promise you.
So this has happened on multiple after hours, Logic.
I said
just like this.
No, wait till we get to Atlanta. I'm gonna say, Kayla, go get my drink, and I guarantee you she go.
Well, yeah, of course, because you'll be buying the drinks. I'll get the drinks.
Hey, Kayla, what time that show end on Saturday? So 7?
In Atlanta?
Yeah.
Yeah, 7 o'clock.
All right.
What show? Wait, say that again, JR?
Our live show, right?
Yeah, somebody DM me. Just trying to respond.
It's ending at what time?
It starts at 2 p.m. It's 2 to 7, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, 2 to 7.
On Saturday.
On Saturday. And Friday is 6 to 10 or 6 to 11.
6 to
10. 6 to 9. Sorry, 6 to 9. A little short, cute. Then there'll be some after party details coming soon. Stay tuned on that.
Okay, can you
see how good she at?
But early dismissal.
What? What'd you say?
Okay, can you send you and your students down for early dismissal?
That sound triggers me on summer vacay. Don't.
That's that principal voice.
I'm triggered.
Hey,
I like that.
I'm still in here. Can y'all put a 1 in the chat for my feminine boo, Kayla?
What is happening?
Hey, look,
flood the chat with ones to show her that we appreciate her.
Yes,
love her.
Hey,
when she show this type of energy.
I will say this, Kayla.
Happy summer.
I talk to you
family. I am your principal, Lapeef, JR.
Hey,
Kayla, teachers to make sure you clean out the classrooms. Every book. every note card outside of each desk. And we just want to thank you guys and make sure you have a good celebration. Happy summer, y'all.
Have a splendiferous day.
Right.
What's happening?
That's the spirit.
Now you gotta have somebody come over and do the lift every voice and sing.
Hold on, wait. Hey, Kayla, you see all the ones in the chat? You see all the love you got, Kayla?
That nigga Doug Will said 89.
We can't stop the haters.
Hey, Quez, why you gonna do that, man?
It's okay. The haters are motivators.
No, look.
They're stepping stools to my path of success.
All right, chat ninjas, let's try this one more time.
Wow.
Hold on, before you do Logic. Hey,
Haters.
Lapeef, JR, put that chat ninja assemble voice back on. Do it one more time, cuz.
Oh.
Do it one more time.
Hey, JR drunk.
Do it.
Chat niggas,
Did y'all see K-Face?
sweeping. Let's get this party started. Who coming to Atlanta? That's what I want to know. Who coming to Atlanta?
Yes, the Hyatt Regency is a gorgeous hotel. Make your way there.
Hey, Kayla, shout out to Logic and Quest for sponsoring Magic City Mondays.
Man, stop saying that. Ain't nobody going to Magic City.
I thought we were going to the other place. I thought we were going to
Hush, Kayla. Kayla, don't say it.
Kayla. Okay. No, all the lemon pepper wet is on is courtesy of what y'all call it, polo season, polo draws.
Hey, did you see that video? Hold up. Hey, Quez, I got that video. Hold up. Wait.
Which video?
I'll show it. Hold up.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but we not going to Magic City. I'm not telling y'all where we going yet because Jay gonna cut my head off.
The after party is Friday.
Jazzy
what happens on Saturday is the private event.
Is we going to Jazzy T's? Strokers, Blue Flame.
Hey, what are you doing?
But I got listen. I was told.
I know we ain't going to Pink Pony.
I'm trying to tell you. I was told not to say nothing, but I got something special. I got something special set up for you.
All I know is I'm prepared to stand on couches. I don't really know about anything else.
Oh my gosh.
You said you was what?
Nothing. Kayla, what was you standing on at camp in Houston?
Cat.
I was standing on I was standing on the I was standing on something, whatever that little thing was. It was the bench. I was standing on that. I like standing on that.
Shout out to Thinking Man Podcast.
I have a whole vlog on my channel. I'm clearly standing over the table, like we're all standing up.
Don't bullshit me.
What's the name? Where that Houston video at?
That's bullshit. What?
It is.
How is it bullshit when I have it on video?
It is.
This nigga having way too much fun, cuz.
He done uploaded all the sounds in the roadcast.
Really?
Hey, I'm actually gonna be there on the 4th. I may be there on the 3rd too.
I get there on the 3rd.
I might be there on the 3rd.
I get there.
I have some press stuff to do, so I'll be there on that Wednesday.
Excuse us, Kayla. Excuse us. Hey Kayla, I'm gonna hit you.
20 grand.
Let me text you now.
Yeah, text me the deets.
No,
text me the deets. Come to Atlanta. This is my hometown. This is my city where I was born and raised. So I'm super excited to go home.
You was not born in Atlanta.
Yes, I was. I was born at DeKalb Medical Center, right in downtown Atlanta, north.
Yeah, Medical Center is not in Atlanta.
They rezoned since I was born.
No. Y'all can't do that.
Look at my birth certificate. Do you have the birth certificate or do I?
No,
because I have it and it says Atlanta on there.
Y'all tried to rip that man a new one, saying Decatur is not Atlanta.
I didn't say Decatur. I said DeKalb Medical Center, DeKalb County. Some parts of DeKalb County fall in the city of Atlanta.
Let's see.
That's facts.
So that hospital is in the city of Atlanta, but it is in DeKalb County.
No.
And that's where I was born, and I was raised there in the city until my parents got their bread up, and we moved out to the suburbs when I was like 5.
So, Quest, what you say? What parts of DeKalb fall in Atlanta?
No, I was just saying parts of DeKalb County fall in Atlanta proper.
Medical Center.
Come on back, Kay.
Decatur, Georgia.
No. We all leaving together. Come on back on, Kay.
I know. Okay, I'm just messing with you.
Are we all leaving together? Because
yeah, I think it's about
I have
that.
to go get some beauty rest.
I don't want to hear about it. It's always got it. Just can't just be a bass. I got
Hey, JR, hey, blow me up. I'm gonna show you. You remember this?
Hey, you ain't supposed to still have these.
I got
it. Just for context, this is at least 15 years old.
Yeah, here you go. Here you
This
go.
at least 15 years old.
I think y'all got to mute up so y'all can hear it.
20 grand, goddamn polo on my ass. My nigga goddamn C-Roy. Look, you see my nigga C-Roy? This is the best barber in the motherfucking field.
What it do,
Keep a nigga icy and shit. You see me, we spending it, y'all. We out here, goddamn. We finna go to the motherfucking track. Yeah, we in the fastest motherfucking thing going. And then SRT.
Oh God.
Wait on Quest.
That's that motherfucking oily ass yak. Bitch, don't try. We will shoot you. Yeah.
Here's your boy Polo Flocka J. Always going ham. You know how we do it. Nigga, take the camera, nigga.
Yeah.
Oh, it's upside down. There we go. Go and get the Polo Flocka. It's your boy Polo Flocka J. You know how we do it. We go on all the time. Goddamn, as you know, Polo shirt, Polo on the shirt, Polo bro, Polo got them sauce. Polo, I got to put on those. But guess what, nigga? I don't give a fuck. We go hard.
Harder than motherfucking face.
Nigga steak.
Nigga.
What the fuck you
think?
Polo 5. Polo Flocka. Going hard. Who the got that motherfucking 20 grand? Goddamn.
Hey.
Hold on.
I got Goddamn, I already been on a cam, motherfucker. Well, let's go to this track. Let me show you how I really get down, bitch, with these hoes.
What's that? I thought you was here.
What now? How we gonna go to this motherfucker? Let me
the camera.
See my horses real quick. Let me see the mans. Them businesses everywhere. Let me see the man.
Oh, wrong one. Sorry.
Hey.
Wait a minute.
That's enough, nigga. I don't need you showing no videos of me. That's old, bro. Watch out.
Wait. Y'all finna go to 20 grand on Old Nat L? What was y'all?
No, we went in the A. We went in the A. We was in were we in Baltimore then? Polo?
I love you all very much.
Go ahead, Kayla.
Logic. Were we in?
Or I feel like that's just something I should say as I take my exit. But
Kayla, I'm about to leave with you.
But I have to go get my beauty rest and prepare myself for another hard.
Hold tight.
So
if you get your beauty rest, don't sleep too long though. Like don't be sleeping for like 10 years.
Anyway, yeah, no, I'm out too. Before this man incriminate me.
Sometimes we just say anything.
Hey, I'm out before this man incriminate me, man.
I'm gonna find it.
Nah, you good. Ain't nothing to find, nigga.
Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button on y'all way out. Make sure y'all get y'all tickets to ATL. The link's pinned to the top of the chat. Appreciate all the support you guys are giving us. It's going down, man. The countdown is near. I can't wait. I'm starting to get excited. I don't know about y'all.
Countdown near. We 2 weeks out. The countdown started, dog.
I can't believe that. I gotta get my second outfit together.
The outfits. Get y'all tickets, y'all. The Lapeef Experience Takeover.
Our outfits do be on point. Her outfits do be on point.
All right, y'all. I'm out. Appreciate y'all.
Hey, Kayla, so we can match our outfit.
I thought everybody was matching. Everybody wearing black and white.
No, we ain't wearing no black and white. Get out of here.
Black and white.
Well, y'all can wear whatever y'all want on Logic's thing. I'm talking about on Saturday.
I'm gonna be on Saturday too. I ain't wearing no black and white.
Okay, so you're rebellious. You can't submit.
Who
I understand.
all is even on Saturdays?
Well, whatever you wear, just let it not be ugly. Thank you.
Good night, everybody.
So get y'all tickets to ATL. Appreciate all the support. Hit that like button on y'all way out. Shout out to all the third shifters, all my truck drivers out there. So y'all feel it, Teej, y'all feel it, Teej. Shout out to the sponsor, Teej Hanley.
Make sure y'all hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Get the tickets to ATL, baby.
Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. I see you, Rilla. Donald Trump in the house.
Make sure you guys get your tickets to ATL. Link is pinned to the top of the chat. Shout out to the people that's still rocking with me. All my second shift is out there getting off. Salute to you. All my third shift is out there that just started. Y'all be safe out there. Truck drivers on the road, y'all be safe out there too. Shout out to the first responders out there. Yeah. Yeah.
It's not always that way it starts in the house. Even when my dad left, it was my mama never said one bad word about him ever.
You know what I hear more? You know what I hear more than anything in the Black community? What I hear more than anything else is the same thing I push on my channel. We need therapy.
Yes,
we need therapy. And here's the thing. Because this is when people started saying I'm an asshole, because I'm a 52-year-old man and I've had troubles too. I've had traumas too. I've had things and what we can't do is the oppression victim Olympics. We have to become a competent people. No one cares about our problems.
Right.
So we're at the bottom.
Right.
And the only way we're going to get back to the top is to be together.
Right.
We have the only group of women who think that they don't need their men to live a successful life.
You say that because if I'm married to you, I'm planning to be with you for a lifetime, and we all know as time goes, your beauty's gonna fade. Just because you got a pen and a piece of paper don't mean your thought legitimate.
So Ricky, when you say the beauty is going to fade, what do you mean?
Yeah, I was just gonna get old.
Like, are you saying that you're going to perceive your wife as less beautiful as time goes by?
Is that what I said?
No, I'm asking you.
No, but we all get older. We all become lesser versions of ourselves as we get older. Right? You're not going to be, hold on, you're not going to be as pretty as you are now than when you turn 50.
Let's say you're married. I don't know your situation. Do you think that you will see your wife as less beautiful over time?
No, my wife will remain beautiful from the inside out because I know her. I understand her. We grow together. But for me to lie and say my wife physically doesn't look the same way she looked when I first met her, that'll be me being obtuse.
So would you say she becomes less beautiful as time goes by?
Physically, yes.
On this episode of Lapeef, Let's Talk, 92% of the time the children go to the mother. 86% of the time men are left financially ruined or in a financially worse position. Out of the 2,000 shelters there are for women for domestic violence or abuse, there's only one in the country for men. Men are the majority of the prisoners, majority of the suicides, majority of the ODs, majority of the deaths, men get an incarceration rate sentence when women commit similar crimes 4 times longer. Should I go on?
There you guys. I want to bring Captain Samuels in.
Yeah.
It's the last track, y'all. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for all the support. It's the last track, y'all. go, man. Appreciate all the support. Hit that like button on your way out. Thank you guys for tuning in to Lapeef Let's Talk tonight. Catch us every Thursday, 7:30 Central Time. Shout out to the greatest network ever. I see you, Brittany. It's the last track. Appreciate all the support. This is the last track, y'all. It's the last track. It's the last track. I got you, Rella. It's the last track. Hey, y'all, this is the last track. It's the last track. This is the last track. Gotta hit that Dre beat again for Janae. Hey, this for Janae right here. I know this is her track. This is the last track, y'all. It's the last track. It's the last track.